started going through Facebook because I used to so I started seeing what you were doing. I was like, that's amazing. Then Carlos G, I keep up with him too as well. He's with this shit. I was like, and I kind of communicate, but it's just I got so much. It's so much, especially when I'm lacking like financial resources because I do everything. DuPage County, and that's how they kind of get me because I take care of my grandmother. She's over 98, so. They don't care about you taking care of them. Yeah, they don't. And okay, they don't care about you taking care of nobody. Dying, health issues. They don't care about that. Yeah, so so it kind of has the burden is so much that it's like passed by, but no excuse. Don't get me wrong. This is trying to learn how to be more effective in all of this. Man, I feel like we having a Cook County and city council reunion. It's good to see y'all. I always see you down in Cook County saying the same thing I say. Just a different. Ain't good to see you because they say I was told that from a broker too, from a broker who's had an ankle bracelet on for 2 years when they can't find 8% of people with the ankle monitor. But this guy, we got the same judge too, Larry Finkel, who put that emergency protective order on me. It keeps extending it for CTU. Well, he's had an ankle monitor on for 2 years, and he is a paid attorney. But anyway, he told me that no one cares about me or Miss Jessica's case because that's all we talk about. Now, I'm gonna continue to talk about it until the feds get here. I told them this for 3 years. Like, hey, I'm not supposed to stop. I'm not supposed to stop because I'm making you uncomfortable because you're a mortgage broker and you got to work with them no good ass alderman and that. Who's the client? So I was glad to see you guys here. And there's some people that just watch this and don't even know how to tap into city council unless I put it, post it. So these people haven't heard your stories. They heard mine.
I haven't heard none of you guys' stories yet.
Yeah. So far, we got 23 people. Only 2 minutes. 26. Oh, 29.
They going through the face.
I go through all your face. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of goofies in this city who are mortgage brokers, real estate agents, developers, contractors, dirty. They dirty. They all work with the city and all incompetent.
And their white shirts out there co-signing.
Crackheads, cokeheads.
You don't have the right.
Meth heads, alcohol heads, miserable, undiagnosed, educated,
Facebook.
popular dummies, don't know the U.S. Constitution, face ass. Ski week to what? Ski week to what? To the next rooftop party so y'all can Beyonce yourselves out of here? Beyonce ain't go to college and no more than y'all.
Yes. Joe Cool.
All the single ladies. All the single ladies. All the single ladies. All the single ladies. Happy Father's Day to the real men. Even the ones who know the difference between these weird LGBTQ and this new LGBTQ. Happy Juneteenth. But I don't even know if should I say Happy Juneteenth because y'all still
in slavery. Y'all minds are still in a system that is not here. The system, I broke that system. I broke that system the second I went down there on that mic and told him, if you do not settle my mama's case, I will flip this place red. Like, it was not a game. If I gotta go pick up everybody's ballots and harvest it in these churches that like y'all do, and have them sign affidavits. Everybody signs an affidavit, then so be it, because you're not going to take this election from me. No one doesn't vote for y'all. Y'all have done too much dirt to people for y'all to get all these people to come out and vote for you. Like, real talk, y'all don't even go into the community. But you was at the Obama Presidential Center. Tay Diggs, he look good, he's smiling and stuff. Hope, I know that nigga had so much coke the night before. These people are, y'all role models are cokeheads. Y'all role models have a habit. They have a habit. Yeah. It's real bad. I was with these people. I've seen some things. But I ain't gonna put y'all out there. All I need y'all to do is call Trump, because I got a house full of people from all different counties that can't get no justice in this state. And they're not, and we don't want the governor. I don't want Bailey. Corbett, he just got back on. And he successfully made the ballot. So I would go ahead and start researching Corbett. Congratulations, Corbett. Because they got two options. Princer got two options. He gonna step down and just give it to Corbett, or he can put Ted Dabrowski back in the race and play fair. Ain't no way in the world Ted Dabrowski win every Collar County and he lost. Downstate was riding with us. Downstate was riding with us when we put that picture up of how many people downstate is riding with Chicago Fist Red. They knew who my heart was on. They knew who our heart was on, especially mine. And they were willing to do something that it was time to do. They were going to go with whoever we were going with. They know Bailey is trash down there. I play chess. My mother made me play chess at a young age on punishment. I'm not doing so many. Let me tell you something. Y'all punishments probably gotta be like mine, and maybe your kid will come out like a little legend. Minus the cursing and stuff. Yeah, that's my flaw. I'm working on that. My mom, I never really got to celebrate Halloween because I was always on punishment. So I'm not I don't really care for Halloween like that. But my mother made me write 500 times. I will not steal, or I will not whatever it was that I did. I will obey my mother. Da, da, da. Then one time she made me watch Roots. Roots is 17 days long. And I had to tell her what it was about. I watched Roots probably 3 times in my lifetime to get all punishment. I will never watch Roots anymore. I know exactly what Roots is about. And so it's funny when people be like, oh, you're a Toby. It's like, nah, I knew who Toby was by force. I ain't never gonna be no Toby. Never gonna be no Toby. I ain't never gonna be no Coon. I ain't never gonna be no sucker, especially when it comes to the government. These people work for us. Y'all have literally glorified these pieces of caca. Shit, wow. Girl, why would they? I'll tell you something. I'm everything. I got bipolar. I got narcissism, and right, you gotta be a narcissist to fight the government, because that's what you fighting. This is narcissist levels. Y'all call me whatever y'all want to call me. Just don't call me no Democrat. And once you get my money and all that stuff, I'll put all this stuff back in. You won't even see it. But right now, I'm a jack-o'-lantern. I don't know what's going to pop. I'm jack in the box. I'm a jack in the box. I don't know what's going to pop up. Narcissism, bipolar, emotion. Don't let me be on my period. That was really a rap.
If we just ran, I could take over for it. All day.
Okay.
Back up. You won't be.
So I'm just saying, life is crazy out here. How y'all identify as butterflies and turtles and stuff? I identify as Nino Brown. That's what I identify as. Okay? I identify as Scarface. That's who I identify as. Say hello to my little friend, the DOJ. Y'all going to jail.
Why don't you tell me a story, man? Because I haven't heard it. You can talk to them why in case someone hadn't heard it before.
City of Chicago.
Well, I'm from the city of Chicago, West Side.
Well, on the south side,
Yeah.
they're running an illegal eminent domain scheme.
Okay.
And they learn from the best. Burke, Vidoliak, all the hitters, all the hitters. That's why they still out here miserable as hell. They just can't die. Just transfer Lopez $10,000 Lopez account the other day so he could pay his rent on a building he rented. That Burke is getting from the city. I'm trying to tell you, these people so corrupt, and they think they're gonna keep the same machine. But anyway, the city of Chicago has been messing with
You per se or other people?
my godfather. They own the Sandpiper Lounge.
Okay.
On the south side, 7954, 7958, South Halsted. It was 4 brothers, Singleton brothers. Before that, it was the Tiffany candies, the candies that the people used to make here. Mom, I don't know.
They used to make
The factory.
I know the
Candy
name.
factory.
They used to have the rich family who used to have the Bronx family. Is that what you're talking about, Bronx?
Nah, it was
No.
I don't know. I forgot whatever. Oh, Fannie Mae. The Fannie Mae.
Hey, that's right.
Yeah, so the Fannie Mae. So it should have been Landmarks. Anyway, so they gave it to Leroy and their brothers. They bought it December 1965. They put it in trust 1972, paid it off in 93. his brother that did all the finances, he was the business guy. He died.
Yeah.
And after he died, they just went in because they knew that the dude who take care of everything.
Right. They can slick you out.
Yeah.
Slick him, but they can get everybody.
Yeah. What up? So
Good.
in 2008, they took the the police went in there and took the liquor license. So now they 23 years, bar just gone.
Yeah.
Right? You can't
Be a bar without a liquor license, right?
Especially when you started as one.
Yeah.
Now you want me to sell juice?
So you think they doing that shit because they want the land?
Oh yeah, that's how it was. So because daily, TIF money. This is what this one big TIF fight, tax increment financing money.
Okay.
Right? So the tax increment financing money is like the lottery money. The lottery money supposed to go to education. As you see, it does not.
It does not.
Right? So the tax increment financing money is property tax money.
Okay.
And in certain districts, they have the opportunity to use this money to rehab whatever they have.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, it's called Daly's Piggy Bank. So he gives it to, and this is from his friend who he gave my godfather's 6 lots to. Well, a save a lot is sitting on there that we're not getting paid for.
Right.
Right? He told my mom, his name is Steve Qualkenbush. He told my mom that Daly gives him the TIF money. He takes the TIF money and go buy whatever land he wanted.
So it's not going to you cats. It's Daly's using it for whatever he wants.
And so the aldermen have now taken that. They've done it.
Right.
Because they run that. So that TIF money theirs.
Right.
You understand? So when if you're not plugged or connected with them,
that's what it always is, especially.
Yeah, you're not getting that TIF money.
Yeah.
They don't know how to do it. They don't know what you're talking about. They can't help you fill it out.
Yeah.
None of that, right? Okay. But then you'll go into these community development commission meetings with Sierra Boat Ride and whoever, this Department of Planning meetings and all this. And here they come with a recommendation from a alderman. So you get with all these white rich developers. You'll get one token Negro or brown, whatever they're going to use for the minority part. Or you may see a white woman. Barely see no black woman because they made white woman minority. That was a scam. But anyway, so saying that to say, so all that money. So my mother started asking for the TIF money to rehab the sandpiper lounge because they kept trying to take it for taxes.
Right.
And my mom was like, look, we're going to raise the money. My mother had just got her nonprofit. She said, look, we're going to raise the money. And once we raise the money and pay this tax lien off, because they trying to get it any type of way, we're going to put it in a nonprofit.
Yeah.
They put it in a nonprofit. He quick deeded it to my mother, which he has every right. This is his fucking property.
Right.
This is his. Right? They say that so then she goes to ask, they both ask together. She got blueprints, she got everything. Now, mind you, my second cousin is Jesse Brown from Veterans Affairs, Secretary of Affairs Bill Clinton. The VA is named after him. This is our second cousin. We don't even bring these people names up.
I don't know why not, because apparently it's who you know, not what you know.
Yeah, but you shouldn't have to.
Agreed.
So. And I never was like that. So once they were like, nah. So it goes from Terry Peterson, and Terry Peterson goes up and starts messing with Rush. Then Latasha Thomas, she ends up being a commissioner over the TIF money. She in there passing stuff with the TIF money. You should be locked up, but you're a lawyer. So you know you a lawyer. So if you pass the bar, which we don't know if these people pass bars, because Daly didn't pass his bar. He had to get somebody else to pass it. Mm-hmm. So at the end of the day, these are the dummies of the attorneys. They don't know the bar. They don't know the law. They don't know anything. So that's why they keep being corrupt. So then David Moore comes. David Moore is a crackhead. We're gonna keep it. He'll keep it 100. He a crackhead, and he can smoke crack and work.
Listen, what's your name again?
Zoe.
Zoe?
Yeah.
What do you think about bringing the shit outside? So you think it'll mess with your sound or anything?
Well, I don't know.
Jackie, I think that's her name. She was suggesting that might be a better background for you. Plus, other people can get in on your story. We could take turns, giving your crowd a thrill, something to think about.
Well, I was gonna go in afterwards. I was going to finish my story. Now I got to finish the story.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Then I'm going. So yeah, now you got me started.
But
So
no, you ain't got to restart.
No. So I'm saying now you got me started.
Okay, yeah, very good.
Yeah. So David Moore, my mother went to David Moore, asked David Moore, could they work out something? He said, "You gonna have to bring me a PowerPoint. You gotta bring me a PowerPoint." My mother like, okay. She comes back with the blueprint stuff. Don't want to meet with her. Don't want to touch her. Ducking and dodging. She go to the man father pedophile flagrant. My mother Catholic, born and raised Catholic, went to college Catholic.
Right.
She go to Father Flagrant for some help. Father Flagrant like,
yeah, I remember that dude.
Yeah, if it gets through the lawsuit, come back and find me. This is what the father said. Because you know why? Because he got money in that Save a Lot. I think that is his Save a Lot. I think he bought that Save a Lot because when I went in there, they said that girl said, call Father Flagrant. Why would they call Father Flagrant?
Yeah, unless he was involved.
Why would they call Father Flagrant?
Yeah.
But anyway, pedophile flagrant told my mother that. December 2017, City of Chicago came, knocked on my godfather's door, told him he had 5 minutes to leave, and they gonna knock the building down. He watched them knock his building down. They took everything away from him. They sent him to a shelter.
How long ago?
Huh?
What year we said?
It's 2017. We have everything. Everybody knows this story. Everybody. We have everything. Everything. I get irritated when people ask me that. I wouldn't be this far if I didn't have everything. I have everything possible, including a voicemail from the City of Chicago Law Department that gives the directions on what Alderman David Moore was supposed to do. But because they were taking the rest of that land, so he was going to give it to Tory Barrett, T.L. Barrett's people. And because my mother was able to keep it out here, and then finally she found a lawyer that sold her out. Yeah. And then I went to Atlanta. But when they put my mother in the hospital in 2023, that was it. I came here, I protested 17 weeks outside. They didn't say nothing to me. I watched each and one of them elected officials not say nothing to me. I didn't say anything. And then Ms. Jessica and Mr. Blakemore, they pushed me in to City Hall. I got on that mic. I went on that mic about 6 times, and then I finally told that man, if you do not settle my family's case, I will flip Chicago red, because this is the worst customer service I've ever had in my life. Yes, and so now they're ready to go talk.
All right, I want to get some folks' stories too.
Look, Kwame, ain't nobody playing with you. I don't even know why your name is on here, Kwame. Why? I don't even know why. This needs to go all the way.
Everybody is going.
All right, what do y'all want to do with that?
My sister.
Yeah.
Post that for me, please. Thank you.
Excellent.
I just had to
Pull that up now.
maybe get us. I'm like, don't do it. And then I sent her all the other tools up here.
Yeah, I'm here with supporting my sister. If I'm in the way, let me know.
No, I think
6 cases.
just want to get some of this stuff on.
No, that
I'm not sure.
I tell you, my mind is blown. I've never knew it
Hold
was
on.
this bad. this corruption. I know it was to this.
What,
Oh, hold on.
what type of corruption you been dealing with?
Well, I've been going to court with my sister Jackie.
Okay, I should have known. That's the same.
I've been looking forward to her, and I'm thinking, okay, she's in DuPage County.
Really corrupt. They're really successful. The system is super successful out there. It's hard to fight those guys.
My God.
Yeah.
You couldn't have told me this, and I would have believed.
So like 98% conviction rate. They're serious out there.
Very serious.
Yeah.
Pretty nice too.
Yeah.
That's what a good old folks.
I just like.
She's gotten.
I know, I
These
agree.
judges will not allow anybody to represent.
Well, I knew because.
They controls everything.
Yeah, it makes
Money
sense.
she paid was waste.
Yeah.
They just outright.
How long y'all been fighting y'all?
It's gone on 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah. And then when she finally found a lawyer, she said, I don't want you to meet the rest. of them." This- When he did.
So
That judge turns around. Yeah. The her guard should never found something like this again in court. And it was a correct.
yeah.
I'm telling you, when I tell you.
No, you're.
No, she was here.
I never used this chat to this extent.
I'm sure you know shit that I don't, but I've been doing this traveling around the country for years, from the police and going to courts and stuff like that. And I'm telling you, they will find a way to sue you. They don't care about the person. It's their attorneys, the public defenders in bed with the judges. They all work against it.
Work together.
Yeah, they really.
Okay, then you just turn it.
I'm not sitting there. and I'm not-
That's my GL.
No respect for you.
No. It's stunning.
Close that door. I mean, I'm sorry to bugs. I don't like bugs. And if you see me run when I'm talking to you,
I
that
know
means
it
the
is.
bug is in the area.
Well, that was a wasp behind you. I'm glad I didn't say nothing. It's gone. It was a while ago. It was right there in the program. I'm glad I didn't say nothing.
Exercise.
Okay, so it says-
Exercises.
Close that, Zoe.
And then I should have.
Your words in there.
Jackie, I.
Then tell her, I mean. Love her. Her husband turned in 3.
Different, yeah.
And it all, Lord, it was like 70%.
Each one.
Yeah.
And she brought the information to prove to him that it's right. He said, I didn't say that. It was like, she's so 9%. You didn't say me anything. And then he said, yeah, and I noticed later on, he said, yeah, I noticed you sending me a lot of email. Oh, I thought you said you didn't receive it.
All right, you got it.
They-
I thought you fixed it already. I saw you
Nice.
looking at the phone, okay?
To your space.
Yes.
Just
And
kidding.
then we started protesting. And just,
Sorry. I'm tough, isn't it?
I'm about to hit that sucker. So we started protesting and one of the
I hope so.
Lawyers. opposing attorneys snapped pictures and took it to him. So she got fired. And one day he called her back to court. He had a procedure and he was supposed to give her a letter of rest for at least a month before. Set that month off after the procedure. They come to court and threaten her. He's going to be, you know, remove all that social media stuff. So
Yeah.
he's gonna lock her up. No, we did. We left the courtroom and stuff. We went out there and protested again. 3 years.
Yeah, we, if we get threatened, like I got a YouTube
I
channel,
was telling
so like threatening me and the judge saying, we'll pass to our friends, can't stop all of us, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly. And that's what we need, more people.
Instead of us talking.
More people to come out and tell the word need to get out there
Yeah.
because they are doing so many people wrong. It's somebody on Netflix. It's all I care a lot.
There's a man named Mr.
It's
Blake.
about how they steal their philosophy,
Mm.
your life. It's I had Jackie actually had a friend that really they
I
just
said
say
that. No, I
trust
no, I don't.
was the guy, but his brother was just maybe
She was talking to me.
you know he was like 89 or 90 years old.
Oh,
He still And they walk in and cook it themselves. He walked in the neighborhood. They showed
Like
up.
this, yeah.
They showed up. Everybody think handling the whole street.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
We friends something.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna do a little bit of an icebreaker exercise.
I hate exercise. Kidding.
All right, no, you're all.
Kidding.
That's the exercise. You ready for it?
We're staying
Yeah,
here.
lean back sort of.
Oh, just kidding, I got you, sorry.
My grandbaby, they would be like.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So the icebreaker, guys, I know you guys are all familiar with data. The business world is all about data, correct?
Yeah.
So we're going to try to create some data on our board right here. This is going to tell our story as a whole. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you cannot see well, maybe you want to come a little closer or just pay attention
Hold
to
on,
what I'm
this is
saying.
my drink, because my mother interrupted. Don't play with our heart.
Okay, so we have a few things captured on the board. I just want you guys to say yes or no. Does that reflect your story? Yes or no? So we're gonna put the numbers here. What we want to try to get to is how many of us have been affected by this? My guess is going to be 75 to 100% of us have been impacted by a combination of this. Does that make sense? So this is an icebreaker exercise. We get to know a little bit about each other. And when we have the numbers here, Jasmine, you do want to take a picture at that point.
Yes, ma'am.
With Jasmine, take it early.
Oh, I'm getting ready to potentially go live. I just was waiting.
Okay, all right. Okay, sounds good. The first one, I just want people with kids to tell me how many of you have absolutely no contact with your children? You are pretty much on the no
Yeah.
contact, yeah. So what does that make us? 100%, right? Out of, no, not 100% yet. 4? Yours is
I've
not,
had no contact before, but
okay, so
I
not
see
yet.
her now.
Okay, so 3 is that?
Otherwise I would have killed somebody.
I need help with counting, guys.
That's 4. 1, 2, right. 4.
You're right. You need help counting here.
Thank you.
Wait, 5.
I'm really good at math, but I can't. look
I
at the
can't
numbers.
tell. I have to take your word for it.
5 out of 12.
5 people, okay, no contact, okay. How many of you have only phone, so we can repeat the number, only phone contact? That's okay, it's all right, yeah, the no contact also holds,
I have no phone contact. I'm not supposed to, but I don't follow it.
okay,
Yeah, right.
it's only phone. So actually,
know.
none of us, okay, so we'll move on. How many of
I
you,
actually-
okay, but we counted you under no
Okay.
contact, so we're still good. So less than 50% parenting time,
Less than 50,
50%,
Less, yeah.
less than 50%.
Zero.
Okay, so
I mean, it's a,
pretty much, I'm gonna say this way. 100% of the people here with kids fall in one of these categories. Is that accurate?
That's not accurate. My kid's grown. I just left her at the house. We get along swimmingly, so it's not accurate that it's
Okay, but then we're talking about minor children here.
not very good. Okay.
Awesome.
So
All right.
100% for minor children.
Yes, so this is 100% of us
All
falling in
under
that
18.
category. Okay, under
Okay.
18, you're right, minor children. Okay. How many of you have a no contact order? Okay, 3.
3 of picture count. control.
or have at one point.
Yeah, please do, raise your
Okay,
hand.
at one-
Okay,
Jennifer,
so that's 4 of
2.
us.
Yeah.
That's 4. I thought it was more than.
It's not just active. At any point of time, if you had a no contact order, you say yes. I'm gonna go down, threatened with jail or put in jail for random reasons. Okay, that's me too.
Twice a night.
5,
2,
6,
3 times a
7.
day.
It was 2, Jack.
Have anything to do with children? Because I've been threatened with jail, incarceration.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did I get the number right? Including me? 8, can you help? 9, 10?
Definitely.
Okay, so just
1,000%.
it's almost 100%.
Yes.
Fair?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay,
All right.
all right. Okay, due process violations. I have it in two different categories. So the first one is, I just wanted to capture both very clearly. So the first one is notice and having a fair hearing, which means you need a fair decision maker. Okay?
Yeah.
So
No.
issues with those?
Definitely.
Everyone.
Is that 100%?
100%.
Dean, you're doing the counting.
Oh, you do, okay.
You.
One, two, hands back.
100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Due process violations, your evidence and witnesses blocked.
That's everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. 100%.
They accept fraudulent documents and
Yeah.
disregard.
We're just getting right there.
Yeah.
People who have experienced perjury, forgery, fabrication of evidence, hearsay allowed,
Here.
false allegations allowed.
Yeah, yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
200%.
I feel like she preaching right now.
All right. Financially exploited, which means you were driven into bankruptcy. Your quality of life has been impacted.
Everybody.
And you also were at the receiving end of unjust distribution of assets, which means you lost out.
Or stolen, one party stole the assets.
Absolutely.
And the judges helped them.
Eight, that's about eight.
Judges aided and abetted the other person in stealing all your assets.
Yeah.
100%?
Any
100%.
Yeah.
1,000%.
bribery.
100%. Good.
Yes.
Falsely accused of having a medical condition.
That,
I think
By-
there was an
Or
attempt.
by, you have-
so
There was an attempt
Okay.
at that.
So how many of us? 7 of us, right? No, Zoe's 8. Help me starts with counting.
5, 6, 7, it's 7.
It's evidence to try and.
Who you're in there too? Okay.
I'm so-
Mentally unstable.
Yeah, there's.
What was the number again?
I think that's almost everybody here. Is that
Not me.
almost everybody here?
6, 7, that's about 7 people.
At least, what is it, about 90%?
90% of
Yeah,
us.
90%. It's
Okay.
the same tricks. and everything.
Yes. Okay, so lastly, we're gonna get to the last section. The truth, the reality of our life look very different from what's in the court records. Extremely different.
Yes, yes, that's,
Okay, 100%.
100%.
yeah, 100%.
The last of all things, you have been subjected to humiliation,
Oh, yeah.
emotional distress.
Hell, I'm not even
So
for it, but
stigma.
yeah, me too.
Daily, nightly, yeah.
Okay,
100%.
see
you was talking character.
Even he's got trauma because they gave you trauma.
okay. So I want to translate the 4 would be like a 40%, I would say, right?
Of
Would
what?
that be fair?
Yeah.
The no contact order?
I had no contact order.
Yes.
But
Oh, you did?
Emergency,
That's it.
emergency protective. order.
50%.
But CTU, I got a union. I got a whole bunch of people. Me versus union.
Yeah. I tell you, this story is still on my mind.
Okay. So to summarize all this, this was supposed to be an icebreaker. We get to know each other. We're pretty much all in the same boat, right?
What a shitty
So
book.
pretty much,
What was that, Eddie?
What a city boat.
well, we're awesome people.
Capsized boat.
Yeah.
We're awesome people. Remember this one? The reality has nothing to do with what the court records speak of us. So that's just our icebreaker. Now that we kind of know each other,
Yeah.
if you want to take a picture of this, I'm going to take a picture of this. The next time you feel like you are isolated and this is only happening to you, take a look at this picture. You're not. And the only
Send it to
thing,
DOJ.
the only thing that I also want to add from my experience is that when we feel isolated and when we feel humiliated and we feel like this is all only happening to us, that's when they win. So this data is to help us remember we are winning because we're together.
Very good.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm going to take a picture too.
That's what hell of a business model they got going there.
I'm a data person.
I know. Business model, yeah, family court system you got going.
That's the whole thing about this system, like, they do this on purpose.
This is design.
Yeah, it's by design, yeah.
Yeah, we gotta redesign it. And redesign it and follow these federal lawsuits, man. You gotta file a federal lawsuit, like, and we have to affidavit.
Yeah.
We're real good friends.
Last week, we ended up going.
And she's a clerk, of the court.
Tommy, she
A
went to
good
December
clerk.
living. You know?
And
She gets
so
power plant.
I'm in business strategy.
together,
What I do.
everybody got it,
First trying to work.
It was.
Hey, are you telling?
and file an
No,
affidavit,
it's awesome. I'm proud you.
to the Department of Justice.
Yeah.
And that's what we're gonna do.
Just the way they were.
We're gonna send a copy to Kwame Raoul, but then we're also gonna send a copy to Lynn Patton. Lynn Patton she worked under Donald Trump. And I would believe
That's why I get fed up.
that once you guys put your story on here and then write your story, briefly, chat GPT, I know I can be long-winded, that's why I want to stay. So talk at the time. And break down everything, and then y'all gonna send it to Lil Patton. I'm gonna give you her email address, and y'all say that I was and that you'll send one to Paul, let them know that they got it, that you have, and then you want to send one to President Trump to make sure the DOJ gets it too, because they like to lose paperwork here. And you guys keep it as well. And that is what we're gonna do, because President Trump has said and voiced a few times, well, they gotta tell me they want me. They gotta tell me that they need me to come in. And it just can't be me and Danielle. That's right. Understand? This can't be me, Danielle, and Miss Jessica. That's right. They tired of hearing our story. Yeah. You understand? And I get it. I'm tired of telling it. So, and everybody knows my story. And at the end of the day, it's violation of the Fifth Amendment. You cannot knock down anybody's private property without a court order. And if you claim it to be eminent domain, you still have to compensate them. You got the federal law, you got the U.S. Constitution, the Fifth Amendment, and you also have the Blighted Property Act, 1947.
You're talking about the Fourth Amendment, certain seasons, the deprivation of rights and property.
That as well. And the Fifth, Fourth, and say the 10th as well. And then the Blighted Property Act, 1947, 1949. If they deem that your property is an eyesore or it's blighted, the city is supposed to, buildings department is supposed to go to the governor. The governor, who is Pritzker, is supposed to go to Kwame Raoul, the attorney general. And they are supposed to Kwame Raoul is supposed to deem it inhabitable and eminent domain, and they still have to pay. Do you think they're going to pay you? Do you think they're going to pay? No, they're not. They are the real dictators. We are never going to win an election here until we take it outside of Illinois. I decided to vote and stand with Donald Trump. That's why I said there's nothing nobody can tell me about Donald Trump to make me be like, oh, I just can't do Donald Trump. We were going to lose our country if we did not. First of all, that's number one. If he didn't get in there. Number two is he showed us time and time again that he is about fairness.
Trump is a worthless prick, but that's not what we're here to talk about, right? Don't sell Trump.
That's what I'm talking about. I didn't even in there.
Because I don't like Trump. I don't like no politicians.
I don't care about what you don't like. Yeah, but you know what though? It's okay.
I agree. We don't have to sell me on Trump for us to work together. I agree.
That's the problem.
Corruption and stuff.
Yes.
People gonna have different opinions, and that's.
I'm okay with that.
Y'all be PTSD because ain't nobody listening to y'all.
We agree.
Okay. Y'all hate Donald Trump for no reason.
I don't know who.
At this point, it's y'all egos. It's y'all egos. Donald Trump ain't do nothing.
Same. I got more Republican buddies than Democrat. I respect all of them. I can work with all of them.
But I'm not gonna.
I didn't lock y'all up. Okay.
Agree.
PTSD from Biden and Bill Clinton.
They're doing to us.
We agree. I work with Republicans on it too. I agree. And Democrats. I think they all.
He didn't do nothing. He free left.
That's what I'm saying. We got to work. This is great. This is great. Red Blue, we all gotta work together.
Ain't no Blue. I don't even want to talk about Blue. Blue got us in here.
Okay.
Yeah, Blue's
Whatever.
the problem.
Okay.
Blue's the problem.
Yeah. Okay.
Y'all always want to slide that in.
I don't know who y'all is. I'm one person over here.
Black people
Okay.
that don't want to let go of that useless ass pedophilic Epstein file party.
I'll put it right here where the pickup is.
Cause y'all, anybody has any remorse for any of them people over there, y'all are crazy.
I'm assuming you talking to him. I don't even vote.
Yeah, that's a problem too.
So, but this
That's a
this
problem,
corruption
too.
that's happening, we gotta stick together and show up together. It's a
Yeah.
lot, it's too much corruption.
100%.
Yeah.
It's killing us.
You would not win.
We in a constitutional crisis.
We're gonna lose the country if he didn't get in there. Did y'all see how many people were
That's the bad. Left person fight, black
at
person
the border alone? We got everything.
Some I
They
agree.
killed DMX during
It's the
the COVID. You know how much cocaine and crack they were selling when they shut down them blue cities? To the point that they had to go to China to get fentanyl, the same place that brought us COVID. Why would we go get fentanyl from China and we got COVID that we
It's
fight?
better if we stick together because the last thing or the one thing they want is for us fighting each other,
We agree.
Oh yeah.
especially on this
Yeah.
thing.
Who's
Yeah.
next? Who's file your lawsuits? Because that's
No,
it don't matter. Just file your lawsuits. If you
They
can't
are
file your lawsuits, then I don't know what else to tell. I'm trying mine.
together.
Let me tell you one thing Big Gregory told me because he said there's something wrong with us niggas. And he's absolutely right.
Governor, I got no confidence in all of them.
The
Because they
Big
run
Gregory said save yourself.
Confidence in you.
And that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm saving myself. And if you're watching me,
Please,
you too can save
All
yourself
that
too.
matters.
Because the system that these
That we
people are
keep- We
fighting,
have emotions, we have feelings, we have
Donald
pride.
Trump already.
Hearing.
Yeah.
It's
And we're not trying to
sue the
fight one
federal
another. because
government.
Actually, we need each other.
We're literally, we need to sue the federal government.
God, man.
I promise you he'll be okay. We're not suing
No
Donald Trump. We're
coincidence.
suing the federal government who has our dollar. You know justice. It's happened. No one's listening to you.
Irony, but it's
From
God.
the state.
It's God. It's God.
So we need federal intervention. So I gotta sue y'all. They won't let you in. So I'm suing the federal government because this is called. I'm losing it right now. Yeah. So whoever wants to go first with their story.
You know, I don't mind. When I get the opportunity,
No.
Yes, hello.
like, you know,
My son was kidnapped in 2024, basically, by a non-family member. He knows the person because it's the person, is a friend of the mother's. So I was going to court for domestic relation. Was going to get him back. DCFS cleared me, and I told Mayor Brandon Johnson, he looked crazy. He didn't say anything. I told Herwinkle, he looked crazy. Didn't say anything. So I've been trying to get him back. Everybody against me. I got this phony guardian lighter named Ashanti Maglock Henderson. She's on the other people's side because I'm into it also with the shall I say, in-laws. So during April 2025 to September, I did not go to court. And the reason why I did not go to court for the probate part, because the lady did not send me anything to my address to come to court to say yes or no. Because if I would have came to court and said no, they would have given me my son back. So basically, she committed guardianship fraud. So I put it in the appellate court. The appellate court said they do not have jurisdiction. They sent it back to Jamie G. Dickler, room 1806 at the Davies Center. June 17th, she told me since the person that kidnapped my son and committed guardianship fraud did not show up, she's going to give me another guardian ad litem. For what? That is my son. If the person didn't show up, that means she's supposed to give me my son back. We notified her. And the person moved without telling the judge that she moved to a different address. So when I went and sent the police to her old address, which I didn't know was her whole address. I thought it was her address that she stayed at. The police called my phone and told me that the painters said, "Oh, she moved in 2025." How did the lady move in 2025 when we just went to court in January of 2026? So basically, that's another kidnapping. I have a kidnapping paper from the police, and nothing is being done about this. I'm on the birth certificate. I had custody of my son when the mother died, so I'm trying to see how they ain't locked this person up for kidnapping or even guardianship fraud in the first place. So it's a problem with this stuff at the data center. They all need to be sent to jail. All the judges that I had. Yeah, we finna try to do that today.
Okay.
Or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, we coming. Data center, they need to shut that building down.
Yes, who's named after? It's named after who?
Daily.
Yeah, yeah.
Daily.
It's over for y'all.
Daily.
It's
Yeah.
Rico time.
Yeah, it's Rico time. We need
Rico
to.
time.
Jamie G. Dickler, room 1806. You're really either you don't care what's going on, or you just don't, know what you're doing. So yeah, we coming for you. We coming for the rest of you judges. Yeah, we're coming for you. The phony guardian ad litem that doesn't have a certificate to be the guardian ad litem. Ashante Manlock Henderson. Yeah, we coming for you. Don't think you think it's fun and games, but
Investigated and prosecuted.
we're gonna get you. Either way it go. We're gonna do it the good way, like I've been doing, or if it don't work, we're gonna do it my way. And you don't want to do it my way. And no, this is not a threat. I don't threaten people at all. It's just what's coming. The feds is gonna be at y'all doorstep or at your courtroom real soon. Real soon, definitely. Raisky, Roundtree / Herman Roundtree. Yes, Renishaville, we're gonna get you for the kidnapping. Yeah, we're gonna get you.
There was,
We're gonna get you. We're gonna find out where you live at.
gonna be investigated and prosecuted.
We're gonna find out where you stay at. We're gonna find out where you job at, and I want you fired for kidnapping because you think you're getting away with something, but you're not. Definitely. The data center, like I said, once again, them judges need to be investigated and sent to jail because I got proof for everything, and they're not helping at all. Either they getting paid by the guardian ad litem that I used to have, or something under the table. Something's going on because I have proof for everything, and I should have got my son back April 1st of 2025. But like I said, she sent notice to an apartment that wasn't on there. So how am go to court when I don't even get notice to come to court? That's guardianship fraud. They gave her guardianship in September 2025 behind my back. Why nobody didn't send me an email? At least I would have got the email. The judge didn't send me the email. Nobody sent me the email. That is guardianship fraud. Plain and simple. It was already kidnapping in the first place, which I got a police report saying kidnapping, but nobody did nothing about it. The police department at 17th, what is that? 17th and State Street. They don't know what they're doing. I don't understand that. I had to get a police report from a different police station that I told the same story to, and they gave me the kidnapping charge for not me against them, and they're not locked up. So if they would have got locked up, no one was able to do the guardianship fraud. And I went to 3150 West Flournoy Street, because Ashante Matlock and Renisha Ville in August of 2025 was charged with guardianship fraud. Now on that court date, August 18th, Renisha did not show up. Renisha Ville did not show up. Ashante Matlock showed up, which is the guardian ad litem, but she's not. So she got the case throughout somehow. I talked to the state's attorney, and the state's attorney said, "You don't have custody of your son." I said, "How?" He go to information right here. And she said, "You have to get that updated." How I got to get something updated when the judge at the data center, Judge RC, gave me the paperwork. So the next month in September, they did the guardianship fraud. So I'm trying to see how this working. So, oh yeah, the state's attorney at 3150 West Florida. We coming for you too.
Yes.
I'm gonna get your name out there. I got your name. We're gonna get you too for lying to me and saying that I didn't have custody, which I did, but the next month I didn't because I did not know I had to come to court because no one sent me any notice. You sent it to a building that has over 400 units, didn't put my apartment number on there, and no one sent me an email. If you would have sent me an email or even just put my apartment number on there, I would have went to court and told him, no, I don't want my son there, and I have my son back. So like I said, Judge Jamie D. Dickler know what's going on, and she's not helping at all with anything. I don't know if she's getting paid. I don't know what's going on, but we coming for you. I don't have time for this. It was already a kidnapping. We coming for you all. Thank you. But if anybody else have problems like me, please contact Zoe. And like I said, we're gonna get this DOJ going. These people kidnapping kids and guardianship fraud, we gotta get them. So we coming for you. What's next?
Nice, man. What's your name, Bill?
Right.
Ray?
Yeah.
Should have put it on the tape so I don't forget it, man. If I'm ever telling you a story, I need to, actually, I can put it on a video. I can check out at the bottom. Ray.
I'll give you one number. I'll tell you the whole. I'll tell you more. I got.
Yeah. Just give me your, I'll call you. My name
Yeah.
is Joe.
One more thing. Yes.
Don't give me a number over there.
The grandmother that helped do this and the lawyer, Shantae Ghost, that helped with this case, and auntie. I got proof of everything. We're coming for you. We coming for you. Me, also with we. A lot of people, we coming for you. We know your addresses and we know where you move. So we're gonna get you for helping people with this kidnapping and this guardianship fraud. Thank you.
It was real good, man. Let's go over here with the camera so they don't get out.
It's beautiful to sit up here.
Until he both me down. I tried to my. I got some platform. My main platform is.
I feel so bad.
Or even if I come up whoever it is who works with public so I try to do it. So, what if so you can do all those things. I would suggest that what really calls people to repentance and Father is saying like that's messing up sometimes. And then nobody's great. I'm like, oh, sure, I should say, boy, and I think myself, show them how you live, and then also boys, because you're over a group of people and they're showing me better than tell me.
I feel you. Like I want to know the GAL, like the help. Like he didn't need my thing.
Show your life.
And like I'm so close, like locking that in on email. Like this is like I haven't like now I'm throwing in the 4 evictions, and you should see evictions. So, you know, police, you know, reports of they don't care for drugs, for violence, for
Yeah, that's the thing. Sounds like.
so much fun.
Because I can take or just tell me about her, I ain't really nothing.
That's what I came in. You got a lot of bitches. Trying to tell you. Okay.
Now it's now you gotta get the stuff.
This is too much. Happy's got some solid.
Who next? Anybody next?
But if you're exposing me.
What you want? Who's next? Oh, who's next?
Oh, you want to be next? Not only am I. That's it.
Yes, yes.
You don't know what to say. Who's next on the mic? Who's next?
Who next? This is what I'm talking about. We right here. We got 164 people watching on a Saturday.
Jackie has a lot to say. Come on, Jackie.
Everyone.
Jackie brought her board out so she can point her out. Oh, okay.
It's gonna be Jackie next.
I can maybe.
Yes, you go.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you wanna? Yeah.
Thank you. Sit up, stand up.
And whatever, brother, sit down. Take your time. Whatever makes you comfortable. Whatever doesn't make you comfortable. It's up to you because at the end of the day, you're filing your complaint. Just let them know.
Alright.
Oh yeah, name everybody. Yeah, because I'm gonna do a recap and I'm gonna find all the people.
May peace and blessings be upon all who's listening. My name is John Paul, Northside, from the city of Chicago. It's a blessing to be here with like-minded people. My testimony I got many stories, but apart from being a family man, I'm a believer of the Creator Yahuwah, the God of the Bible, Yahusha, who people call Jesus. The golden law: love your neighbor as yourself. Treat others like you want to be treated. Exposing evil and wickedness is part of my duty. I've been around for a while, helping my peoples, my communities, exposing the corruption within police departments, states, attorneys, anybody who's a public servant. I got the opportunity now to be able to communicate with other minds that have been abused by the system. We can't sit here and think that this beast system, this public system, which is also a corporation that is here for to help our rights, our peoples, right? Because if they're helping with rights, we wouldn't have this big government, our neighbors abusing our neighbors, right? We have the problem that we put our trust in man and not in God. And I'm here every day as long as I live to do what's right. Not for my pleasure, it's just for Heavenly Father, because this whole system is eating us up. We've been invaded by within. That's my belief. What I see, we've been invaded within. It's not Russia, it's not China, it's not Venezuela or immigrants. It's our own neighbors who take public servitude, who take a note, who take people's rights, and yet they violate it every single day. So that's called tyranny, the police state. This is the problem that we have, that we are in a domestic occupation. And this domestic occupation with the illusion of freedom has us thinking that we can reserve, or should I say, we can go to our fellow neighbors who work in public service and get help from them. And time again, we see that they work against us. They sell their soul, they contract with the powers that be from the dark side, and they don't help us out. So whoever's listening, y'all need to get knowledge, understanding, and wisdom. Search it out. Do good unto your neighbors. Break the chain that binds us. You know what I'm saying? The Bill of Rights is in clear plain sight for all public servitude, yet they violate this Bill of Rights every single day, and yet they're not held accountable. They want to stop people in the streets for a light, bring the SWAT team against them, humiliate them in the middle of the street, kidnap them in the middle of the day and the night, or take their property, steal their property because they didn't have a registration or a license. In a free society, we shouldn't be registering any of our property. It's not theirs for us to give. You know what I'm saying? So the more you start reading, the more you start getting this knowledge, understanding about life on my part, and in this walk has shown me that yeah, there's a big deception going on. The words that they use in common language is not the same they use in the lingo language in the courts. You start reading dictionaries, start reading definitions, and this is where I'm at right now, where I've learned to see the evil and corruptness, the deception that's been going on for decades, centuries. You know, they war that the system war against people's rights. They're not here for our benefit. I've been I've been in many cases where they just sit there and lie. They rewrite history. They rewrite whatever happens. They're trained to lie, kill, steal, and destroy. That's what they do under the color of law. You know, we know that there's two type of there's two type of courts going on simultaneously here in the United States of America, the Republic. There's 50 states and there's millions of us, and a lot of us are deceived. I have a channel. It's called Free Man Liberty One on YouTube. I post things up when I go out and about doing cop watching throughout the whole city. Now, it's not about, how could I say, it's not about me at all. It's not about me. It's about what's right and good. People need to stop. Y'all need to stop pretending and believing that we live in an in a society that's okay. Just because we don't have the name China. We need to stand up for our neighbors. Love your neighbor as yourself. Treat others like you want to be treated. When you go to courts, when people go to courts, there's nobody there for them. Maybe one or two. And even before people get into the courts, they're already violating the Fourth Amendment while you go in there. They want people to be stripped of their property. They want to search you. They want to touch you. You can't record in this courtrooms. It's being, I mean, like they take a note and they think the judge is above the law. I just barely lost a trial, a mock trial that I had, even though in Skokie, Illinois, room 102, multiple judges, multiple state's attorneys, none of them proved jurisdiction. They just kept going along with it. Then you got the sheriffs, deputies, who, if you don't obey them, they'll put you in a cage. That's not freedom. And that's not what they swore to do. On my part, I talk to the people and put my message out is for y'all to be learning this stuff. Don't be scared no more. Fight for what's right. Knowledge, understanding, and wisdom. It's a blessing to be here with like-minded people. I hope you guys are doing well out there. Stay strong. Be courageous in everything you guys do. You guys are not alone. There's many people, and apart from that, God is watching. Heavenly Father, Yahusha, heaven and earth is watching what's going on. More than 200 years, even thousands of years, if you want to put it like that, of deception. You know, we're being deceived every single day. You know, they indoctrinate us in this public indoctrination systems from a young age to believe a certain type of narrative, false narratives, false history, false everything. And because we don't pick up on knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, we don't read, we don't question, we go along with the whole program. And then we wonder why there's so many cages for we the people. There's cages for anybody who, you know, who disagrees, you know, and they make it look all pretty. My name is, like I said, my name is John Paul, Freeman Liberty One on YouTube. You know, just keep researching. I've gone through many things. I've already been entrapped by the feds. I've been lied upon by CPD years ago for false allegations. They sit you down. When you have no money, you know, it's hard to fight. You know what I'm saying? This corruption is more than, is big. But the way we can fight this is through knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. You got to apply yourself to this stuff. I have been still in the fight, and I still fight to the end. But you know, it's the more of us who think alike with the same foundation. We have to We have to keep going forward and press forward and pass this information because they want to collapse the whole internet. They want to collapse this knowledge. They want to collapse. They want to separate us. And in these troubled times, these judges, they're all public servants. All public servants. They're supposed to work for us and not the other way around. Now they got us like slaves, like cattle, like shadow. You know what I'm saying? So, may peace and blessings be upon y'all. Y'all bless you and protect y'all. Peace.
I think I'll wait, cause our shit's gonna be similar. I'll see if someone else is gonna tell a story.
Okay.
It's much better than the last place we went to in a minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cause
You know.
that, what was it, Push? Where we
Yeah. Oh yeah. And she said she was supposed to have gone.
Oh, that
I
was
told her, I was like, man, my friend right here is like, they should have just cut around. Like, they wanted this, they're like, I told him, I was like, I told Terry, sit here, don't do this, do this.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
we didn't get none, we left.
I'll lose it. Boy.
And so, I'm saying, but no, yeah, it's way different than environment, bro. You see that they actually want to do something, friendly. The other one, like you said, bro, the only one that was somewhat friendly over there was the lady at the end. The older lady.
Oh yeah. She was nice, but you could tell she was damn near all didn't touch the all. Yeah. Let me go in here. Maybe tell the stories. Might be wanting to get some of this shit.
We already got Chicago here. Danielle Carter.
Good. The batteries like at 10%.
Oh, 10%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm using help. I don't know.
I'm not gonna be on camera, right? It's live now, man.
Okay, my name is Jackie Sample. As you may know, my case started in DuPage County. It started because of a divorce. Can you get my client board in there? I'm going to show you guys, like all the players in my case.
All the
There's
players.
quite a few players in my case.
Play on, play it.
And I'm going to start with this particular board here because this person is at the head. He's the head of the criminal enterprise. His name is Dr. Madison Sample. So we were married since 2013. The divorce was filed in February of 2023. Right after that divorce was filed, the head of the enterprise took control of all of our assets. Now, before he did that, the judge, this judge here, issued an order. It was like a financial protective order. No dissipating, no transferring, no closing accounts, none of that. However, because this guy, I guess, had some type of special arrangement with this judge, he allowed Madison to shut down every account and take complete control over all our assets. And during that period, Madison dissipated over $700,000 within months. And this isn't my opinion. I guess it's the opinion of Bank of America since they have it on the statements. So maybe Bank of America opinion. I've submitted that to the court over and over. It's been ignored. So whenever I would report these things to this judge, he just sent me home broke and he accepted fraudulent financial affidavits from this guy. And you may say, how do I know that he knowingly accepted fraudulent financial affidavits? Well, if this guy turns in affidavits saying that he made $12,000 a month, yet we just built a $3 million home and we have digital currency and our assets are quite extensive, it would be fair to say that Kent and Scarring knew that they were fraudulent affidavits. So I submitted truthful affidavits. They were ignored. It got to a point where between this guy who also accepted the fraudulent affidavits, this is Madison's first attorney, John Coniff, also known as the fixer. He's the fixer. So I would turn in these truthful affidavits and they all ignored it and kept sending me home empty-handed. So when I start making accusations that I know that Madison bribed the judge, because Madison would pretty much brag on his relationship with the judge. He would put it in writing. So once I started speaking about it publicly, he got off the case. I did file a motion to substitute judge. He took off the case. He didn't want anything else to do with it. So then it went to this judge, judge number 2. This judge number 2, James Harrell, also accepted fraudulent financial affidavits. And this went on for about a year. I would submit over and over truthful documentation, bank statements, cryptocurrency. I would state over and over, this man is financially strangling me. My utilities are being shut off. I don't have food. And when I told him I didn't have enough food and I didn't get enough in food stamps, this guy laughed at me in court because I didn't have enough food. So this went on for a good year, me filing motions to hold Madison in contempt, but nobody touched him. Nobody held him in contempt. So he also knew that Madison submitted fraudulent financial affidavits. And how do I know he knew? Because I gave him our truthful bank account and all our truthful information. So after about a year of me repeatedly turning in documents showing that Madison's moving money overseas, Madison's financially strangling me, he's turning in fraudulent affidavits. After about a year, he finally was ordered to retire. And I'm not sure why the courts ordered him to retire, but he did.
You must talk about the attorney that you talked to before.
Oh, yeah. In between this time, these attorneys here, Elster, these guys here, I originally met with this law firm and gave them all of my information, gave them strategy, all the financial information, right? And I thought they would be a good fit until one day I get a phone call from this agency. They said to me, we've worked out everything for you. We talked to Madison, we talked to John and Madison, and we all worked out a deal. Madison is happy to cover your attorney's fees. I said, what? Madison's happy to cover my attorney fees, but he won't even give me money to buy a loaf of bread. How is he happy to cover my attorney fees? And then I caught on. Oh, they were all in a scam together. So I met with them first, but now Madison's going to pay them to do what he wants. So I said, no, thank you. I'm not going to use your services. Right after that, Madison hired them, and then they represented Madison and used my information against me.
Conflict of interest.
And yes, I do have the paperwork to show that. And so even though I filed to recuse these attorneys, they would not leave the case. Judge Harrell wouldn't make them leave the case. And one time I had a motion up to get rid of these attorneys. I got sick and had to be rushed to the hospital by ambulance. This judge held the hearing in my absence while I was on my way to the hospital, denied my motion, and kept them on the case. So in the meantime, Attorney Matthew Elster, let's talk about him. This guy has submitted so many fraudulent motions, false information. False information he will turn in. Let me make sure they can see it. Yeah, false information he will turn in to the court, right? There we go. False information he would turn in. And I would submit information showing that he was lying, like health insurance. He would lie to the court, telling the court that Madison had taken care of health insurance. At the meantime, I had no money to buy asthma medication. I had no medication for my heart, and I couldn't see a doctor because I couldn't pay my health insurance bill.
And your health is declining while he's lying.
My health is declining while he's lying to the court. And so one time the judge put in an order to get my car fixed. Matthew omitted it from the order. So that's altering the court order because he was in charge of writing the court orders. When I took it to the judge and I took it to Matthew, I was told by Matthew, if I wanted him to fix the order, that I would have to settle my case, meaning accept Madison's offer. Well, Madison's offer was very unreasonable, and it wasn't in my long-term best interest. It required me to walk away from millions and walk away from my house, the house that I'm living in, and stay broke. That was his offer in order to get money to get my car fixed, or in order to get money to buy food. They wanted me to sign off my house and leave all of my assets to Madison. in order to get money for basic human needs.
Now, what is Matthew's last name and what law firm is
Oh.
he from?
That's Matthew Elster from Bierman LLP. Matthew Elster Bierman LLP.
Yes.
So this guy altered court orders, which is a felony. I've reported him to the ARDC. I've reported him to the FBI, but he committed a felony by altering a court order. In exchange for fixing the court order, he required me to walk away from my assets in order to fix that court order. So that's Matthew Elster. And so along the way, Judge Arrell appointed this attorney as a financial expert. And what Judge Arrell said is he's going to find out the truth of who's lying about assets. Well, I turned in a documentation to show the lies, but he brought this guy in to cover up the lying.
Now, what is his full name?
His name is Andrew Corris. Andrew Corris put together a fraudulent financial report saying that we didn't have assets or he wasn't aware of the assets. There's an email to this man to this day that I showed him bank statements, digital currency, well over $5 million at the time. It since went up. And also assets and income over like 70,000 a month and other investments. So this man had all of this information. However, he lied and submitted a fraudulent report. So in front of the judge, I told the judge, his report is fraudulent. And after I accused him of turning in a fraudulent report, he got off the case. He left.
Well, he also admitted that he had no previous training.
That's
forensic.
right.
Yes.
He also stated that he has no previous training in accounting, that he's not an accountant and has no training in accounting.
And he's only a divorce
He's a
attorney.
divorce
And he
attorney.
admitted it.
Why would this judge appoint a divorce attorney with no training in accounting to be a financial expert on a multi-million-dollar case?
Because he was
That was the
controllable.
follow-up what
Because he
Madison
would
has
do what's
done so
told.
far.
Absolutely, absolutely. Oh, I forgot to talk about these attorneys. These were my first set of attorneys. Let's go back to these guys. Schiller, DeConto, and Fleck. When I first hired these guys, they said that they would reinstate the financial status quo and they would challenge Madison's falsified financial affidavits. But after Madison got involved with them, they decided you're not going to get the financial status quo. We're not going to challenge those affidavits. They absolutely did nothing. They charged $7,500 to start. They went to court and charged another $12,000. But the only motions that they filed was to appear and to withdraw from the case. In the whole case, they filed 2 motions. That's it, 20-some thousand dollars. And they refused to challenge Madison's financial status.
And the judge approved their.
And the judge, this judge here, this one here, approved their fees. And so let's go on down the board here. Where are we now? So after this judge took off the case, he took off the case, Matthew Elster took off the case, and John Conniff took off the case, and Madison ran and left the country. He fled the jurisdiction
This gets better.
with millions of dollars in assets, fled the jurisdiction, and all of these guys left the case together.
Judge didn't give an order that you can't flee the country. That wasn't part of the fucking order.
Well, so it's funny you say that. I have an email telling them that Madison was planning on fleeing the country with our assets before he actually fled the country.
Very good.
So it's in writing in an
Very
email
good.
that I warned them,
Very good.
right? And so after that, here comes this judge, Judge Neil Cerny.
He just looked
He was
evil. I don't want to be that guy. He
Judge
just looked
number 3,
evil.
Neil Cerny. When I got this judge, he told me that he had to protect Madison's rights, even though Madison refused to show up to court. Madison was court ordered to appear in person, but he said, don't have to show up, right? And he's got to protect Madison's rights. So I filed motion after motion to hold him in contempt, a motion to reinstate the financial status quo. He wouldn't do any of that. He just threatened me with jail because I was talking about our assets. And so after about a month or so, when I reported him a number of times, because he was actually representing Madison from the bench, he worked as though he was Madison's attorney. And so I reported that, put it in writing. He recused himself and left my case. So then we went to judge number 4. She's judge number 4. From the very start, she said, I see that you've been through a lot. I'm going to do something for you, but she wouldn't let me talk. And so when she finished making promises, I said, well, I want to exercise my First Amendment right. And I start just going off on this has happened. My husband submitted fraudulent affidavits. I want to hold him in contempt. Here are our truthful assets. And I submitted a motion. She told me that my motion was incomprehensible and she couldn't read it.
Mm.
That's what she said. I said, okay. So I did another
No
motion.
problem. I'll do another
I
one. No
did another
problem.
motion and another motion. And she got to the point where she threatened me with jail for trying to present my motion.
It's interesting.
Uh-huh. And then a few times, whenever I would speak, she would say, this case is adjourned, and she would run off the bench. She actually tripped and almost fell
Trying to get out
running
there.
off the bench every time I come in her courtroom because she didn't want to engage. So what I did was I filed a complaint against her because she did an order requiring me to exchange documents with Bierman Law Firm and to go to trial. Keep in mind, Bierman had already withdrew from the case. So that's an unlawful order. She continued to allow Bierman to show up to the case, even though they were off the case. This judge too, prior to her, he allowed Bierman to show up to the case over and over, even though Bierman was no longer on the case representing Madison.
And even if it was an emergency case that you filed for, emergency.
I filed for emergency hearing because I didn't have food, I didn't have utilities, I had health issues.
And all of those judges told you that no food.
It's
no
not an
water,
emergency.
No light, it's non-emergency.
Every one of them told me that my health issues, my
It's not
decline
an
in health,
emergency.
my heart tachycardia, my health issues, they were not emergencies. I needed emergency surgery for some ablations for chronic pain. They told me that's not an emergency. I didn't have any food, not an emergency. So all of these judges never viewed me as a Black woman, as a human being. They never saw me as a human being. And so after this judge left the case because I called her and, violating my due process and reported her, this judge came back again as judge number 5, Judge Cerny. He returned to the case. After Judge Cerny returned to my case, after a couple of hearings, he dismissed my divorce case against my wishes, leaving me married, trapped in an abusive marriage to this man while I'm penniless and broke with no money for food, no money for utilities. So I'm trapped in this marriage with the divorce being dismissed, right? And these are some other attorneys that played a role. At one point, these guys represented me. This particular attorney, back in
No, I'm
August,
showing that, yo. Yeah, I'm
he
showing.
filed an emergency motion to reinstate the status quo because my spouse had taken all the money and he recognized that it was an
Good.
abusive situation. The thing is, when he filed that motion, this judge shut him down. You should see the transcripts.
Of course.
So
Yeah.
I made a
Listen.
deal with this attorney.
Yeah.
I said, if you take my case, you have to file this motion, but you can't talk to the other side. If you talk to the other side, they're not going to let you file. He said, I don't know what you're talking about. I said, trust me, just file it. So he did. He filed the motion, but after he filed the motion, then he found out the case was fixed.
Yeah.
So when he found out the case was fixed, he could no longer help me
Because
this judge.
Gotcha.
Let me tell him.
But in the court transcripts, this judge got on him and said, don't you ever file another motion like this in my courtroom again.
I want to say that most.
And that's what Kenton Scarron.
Kenton Scarron told him, don't you ever file another motion in my courtroom like that again. So from that point on, no attorneys that got into the case would file motions on my behalf. They just worked along with the system that this judge set up, passed it to Judge James Arrell. James Arrell passed it to Neil Cerny. Neil Cerny passed it to Susan Alvarado. Susan Alvarado passed it right back to Neil Cerny.
And we want to talk about Judge Jay Morrell tried to put you in a guardianship.
Oh, let's go there.
Attorney.
Judge James Arrell, back in November 2023, plotted with this attorney to
What's
put
her
me
name?
in
Attorney.
Ashanta Rice.
By the way, running for a judge.
She runs for judge every year
Every
for,
year.
I don't know, the last 10 years or so. She runs for judge every year.
He's getting some kind of kickback for that.
So this judge here plotted with this attorney Rice
Mhm.
to put me in an unlawful guardianship. You can read the court transcripts where this judge tried to force, where'd she go? Right here, this judge, Lena Hollis, they were both working together, although I had fired her. So she came in and initiated a conversation, and the judge took it over and tried to force Lena Hollis to put me in an unlawful guardianship.
Mm.
No foundation, because I didn't show up to court that one day. I was ill. I think it was the first day I missed court.
Yes.
No foundation, no foundation.
But you have fired her.
I
Why
fired
did she
her.
come to court and to talk to this judge?
After she was fired, she showed up and had a conversation with this judge, James Arrell, and they plotted to try and put me in a guardianship. And before that happened, I got an email from this attorney, which came from these attorneys, Bierman, saying that I think they gave me 14 days to move out of my house and give Madison the keys. So because I wouldn't leave my home, that was their alternative to force me in a 215 guardianship. Mm-hmm. So after that, I went and saw my doctor immediately, of course. I don't have any drug use, never had any mental illness. I don't do drugs, never been on drugs. I barely drink.
Right.
You can't put me in a guardianship. I am of sound mind, and I'm going to continue to say you're ripping me off. That's never going to stop until I get my money back.
Very good.
Now, please, she tried to help. That's what.
This is here. She tried to help a little bit, but they ran her off the case.
Yeah.
She tried to help a little bit. This one here helped the judge. Who is this one? This is Masai Samfare.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he worked with the judge and Madison. All of these attorneys worked with the judge and Madison. I hired them as my attorneys, but they ended up working with Madison and the judges. And I have supporting documentation to show you.
Madison got community ties or something?
Madison had all the money where he first bribed. He did
You
the
think
first
that
bribe.
did he have an end with them in friendships or some type of community, or it was just you think it's just he met them and bribed them as he went along?
I believe.
I assume he's powerful enough where he would have known somebody,
I think this is the fixer. This is his first attorney.
and that guy would have known everybody.
This guy knew everybody, and he introduced Madison to this judge.
All right.
This judge was not just randomly picked. Oh, let me tell you why. So I have a pending divorce case in Cook County right now.
Yeah.
It was filed back in August, right?
Okay.
Madison just came back on the scene from being missing with all of our money out of the country.
Yeah.
He filed a divorce in DuPage County maybe a few
Again.
weeks ago. Now that's a duplicate divorce. You
Right.
can't do that.
Yeah.
Guess who the divorce is assigned to? Take a guess.
One of that dude up top left.
How did
First
you know?
Huh?
You catch on
The
fast.
board helped me orient.
You catch on fast. So even though this guy recused himself the first time, because I made
Back.
accusations to these attorneys, I reported to these attorneys here. I said, Madison paid Kenton Scarron off. He bribed him. Madison is bragging about it at home.
He'd had to
And they said-
recuse himself.
They said, well, Madison is just doing it to scare you. I said, no, he's not doing it to scare me. He actually bribed him and he told me, and I believe him. So when I started reporting this, guess what? He got off the case because he didn't want me to keep saying that.
And he was
Yeah.
running for he was
He
running for.
ran for appellate
Yes,
judge
Mr.
for the
Judge.
3rd district. He ran for appellate judge, 3rd district.
Take that out.
So
Did
he
win.
took the case.
Very good.
So now that Madison refiled a duplicate divorce,
Yeah.
which is unlawful, you can't. The divorce in DuPage went back to him again.
Which is interesting, right? You fucking up out of duplicate. And this guy had to recuse himself for something before. So clearly, you were not on solid ground for this. You
No.
Give him have to recuse again.
Yeah, so.
It's just a
back there.
dance to keep you broke, I imagine.
Exactly.
Dance
They
to
are, they-
outlast you.
yeah, they're trying hard to not let me have any money because they know I can do damage with money.
Yes.
You know how many videos and production companies I'll have doing stuff? And they don't want that. But I'm doing that anyway. Look at this. This didn't
Yes,
take any money.
Absolutely.
That's right.
I'm outing all of you all. Now let's get to the federal court.
Okay.
This one?
Yeah, Let's get to the federal court. So now I'm in federal court.
I need a long distance shot.
Yeah, I'm in federal court here.
Okay.
I should put this in the
I
chair.
think I'm gonna have to upload the video later on. I got low connection. Got a quick question. I happen to have Wi-Fi here or
No, I don't.
Wi-Fi? Yeah. I want to pause this real quick because I'm trying to. I know it's gonna. Hold on a second. Like the thing is that it starts jumping on my live streams. If you don't know.
I can tell you've been there with her the whole freaking time, yo. Yeah, I can tell.
I'm telling you, it's, these people are devils for real.
I agree. We, me and him say that shit every night when we out there. You
Yeah,
can
but I'm looking at the live streams right now.
They're not human. These are not real.
Yes.
They are evil,
we agree.
demonic.
We agree.
And they're definitely in some type of cult.
I don't want to get a stop down here, but I don't think I can see y'all.
I want to get that.
9476.
All right, so thank you very much. Appreciate that. Let's do it.
Okay,
Okay, so now, let's go here.
okay.
So now that I'm in federal court,
1 second, please. Let me. Oh, okay. Let me get out the way. No, yeah, this is good. Like, this is awesome too.
the house that they're trying to steal. Judge Bendick and Judge Gibson, both trying to steal my house.
Okay.
I got
We're in
sit there.
federal court.
I gotta sit there.
Okay, sit there. Open it when you get there.
So here we go. Now we're in federal court.
We thought things were gonna be a lot different. We got the federal court.
We're in federal court trying to plead this case. And
So we're back.
presiding judge is Judge Andrea Wood. Ever since this case began, I've not had my due process.
Excuse me.
I want this.
May you your name for the
Okay.
people?
I'm Jackie Sample. I'm going to talk a little bit about my federal lawsuit.
Did you talk about Andrea Wood yet?
I'm getting to her right now, which is presiding Judge Andrea Wood. She's been the presiding judge for about a year over my case. And here are some of the defendants in the case. All 4 of the judges from DuPage County and my spouse, Madison Sample. And it's a 1983 civil rights claim, violation of civil rights, deprivation of rights, and conspiracy against rights. I am alleging that these 4 judges, along with Madison, colluded and stole millions of dollars and deprived me of my property rights and my civil rights, Amendment 14, First Amendment right, and a bunch of other rights. So when I filed this lawsuit, I could not serve Madison because he allegedly left the jurisdiction with all of our assets. So I had asked this judge, I don't know how many times, about a special service, right? I'm not an attorney. I do have a disability, which I have asked for accommodations. So not knowing the law and being a person with a disability and barriers, I should be covered to get assistance under, I guess it's a judicial policy. It's not an ADA in federal court. It's a judicial policy. But I've asked her in every other way. She repeatedly tells me that you're doing better than most other pro se litigants, that you speak very well, and that you're doing very well in all your motions. However, every motion I file, she's denied every single motion, but she keeps telling me I'm doing well.
Put a face up here so they can see it.
Judge Andrea Wood, right there.
Right here.
Judge Andrea Wood. Mhm.
Yeah.
So after a year of asking, how do I get Madison to participate? Because he's got all my funds and it's causing more harm. Last month or so in court, I asked this judge after a year, would you please lift Madison's impunity? And she goes, what? I said, would you lift his impunity? Because this court has given him impunity. The state courts have given him impunity. And the fact that he's not participating in court is allowing him to keep all his assets. Well, that's when you are not accountable for any criminal actions in court and you don't have to
show up.
answer. You don't have to show up. You don't have to follow any of the proceedings. Like in state court, they gave Madison impunity when he submitted fraudulent documents. They didn't hold him accountable. So the state court granted him impunity, and now the federal court is giving him impunity. So when I asked her to lift his impunity, she turned around and asked opposing counsel for the other people. What do you have to say? I didn't ask opposing counsel because they can't give him impunity. She can. So after they declined to answer, then she said, I will have the sheriff serve him after a whole year. So yesterday was the first time Madison showed up in court, the very first time. And again, I'm asking her for assistance because I have to respond to a motion to dismiss. Their attorney filed a motion to dismiss the case.
Right.
Now, sometimes my communication barriers, I may not explain it on a level that a federal court requires. So because of that, I'm asking for assistance. I have ample documentation showing their criminal actions.
Right.
Long history of that. However, you still have to present it properly.
Agreed.
He's refusing to give me any assistance by telling me I have filed multiple lawsuits, so I know what I'm doing.
Right.
And she's discriminating against me because she says I speak well and I'm articulate.
So you spare the fucking file motions and shit.
And I should be able to do
But
the
you're not an
response,
attorney.
but I'm not an attorney.
She is.
No, I'm not trained in the law. And so I asked her under Civil Rule Procedure 65 to intervene on the foreclosure and the eviction. She told me yesterday that federal courts don't intervene on state proceedings. Even when a state proceeding has shown to violate your due process,
Yes.
violate your 14th Amendment,
That's
committed fraud,
Courts.
she told me that federal courts don't intervene. You know, that's a complete lie.
Yeah.
And so I said to her, maybe I'm not explaining it. I haven't used the right terminology. Can you get me some help so I can use the right terminology to communicate so I can get relief? She told me, you're communicating just fine. I hear you. I'm denying your motion because we don't intervene at all. Is
That
that
sound like you're a man.
Oh, when her and Madison were talking for the first time, they seemed very
First time in
familiar
front of you.
in front of me.
Yes.
They were very familiar on the court call, which I was surprised. And I'm telling her, my health is declining. I can't see my cardiologist. I need to go to the dentist. I haven't had glasses in some time, and my eyesight is declining.
And you have
After
an eviction on you.
an eviction over me, and a foreclosure, both. And I need intervention. She told me to deal with that in state court and that she's been patient. And usually when she says something, she doesn't have people to keep repeating herself. Is what she told me.
Yes.
Oh, she was quite nice. Then she accused me of stalling. You should do this response and you're stalling and that's not going to help you. She accused me of stalling, but it took her a whole year to lift Madison's impunity to get him in court. But she accused me of stalling.
Talking about Judge Andrea.
Judge Andrea Wood. It took her an entire year to get Madison to come to court, but she told me that I was stalling.
Who's appointed? Who's she appointed by?
She was appointed by President Barack Obama.
Not
So
Barack.
President Obama, I need your help. I know you're down there.
You were just up the street
You're
the
at
other
this
day,
facility.
bro.
But this woman that you appointed, she does not follow constitutional law, and she is definitely in cahoots with these other judges to protect them. Another issue I have, while I've been looking for an attorney, I was told by someone recently that the attorney who's representing the 4 defendant judges, their legal counsel, is telling attorneys not to take my case. Don't get involved in her case. Don't represent her. Stand down. How can I get help if the assistant attorney who's representing these judges are telling attorneys to stand down and not to help me?
Right.
And so I
Where
brought
you
this
get all
up
of
in
the
court.
records of their communications. There must be a record of it, yeah? Any communication from the judge and your ex there and all of that?
So I asked Andrea Woods, and I told her, this is what was told to me. I don't know if this is true. How do I handle that? I said, I was told that, you know, their attorney, their legal counsel is telling people to stand down. What would the court have me do with that? How do I handle that? She said, I'm not allowed to give you legal advice,
But
just like I can't give them legal advice.
And then she went further to say to go to ARDC.
Well, that's when I asked her again. I said, I'm confused. I didn't ask you for legal advice. Maybe this is management of the case. I need to know, how do I handle if an attorney, a lead attorney representing the judges, is telling people to stand down and
Right.
don't get involved in my case?
Right.
What do I do about that? I can't do anything about that. Then she said, you could go and file a complaint with ARDC. And any attorney that want to take your case, they can take your case if they want to.
And then the attorney you were talking about, he let you talk about it twice, and then him.
The second time,
Yeah.
well, the first time I mentioned it, he did this. He looked crazy. He didn't expect me to mention it. Then when I mentioned it for the second time, Your Honor, for the record, I haven't spoken to any attorneys other than these two about the case. I haven't spoken to any attorneys. Now, I don't have the proof, but I believe he did. When I mentioned it the first time, he was so caught off guard.
But
And
should,
people aren't making this up. It's a reason why I can't get an attorney to take my case. Because they're making people stand down so they can protect the judges.
I mean, with the crime they committed, is he the right attorney? Should he be representing them?
The attorney that's representing them works for Kwame Raoul's office. He works for the Assistant State's Attorney's Office. He's assistant attorney in the Illinois State Attorney's Office.
Yeah.
He works for Kwame Raoul. Why are the taxpayers paying this man to represent judges who have committed like RICO actions?
Rico.
The actions that these judges have committed, they all fall under RICO actions. And yes, I have the evidence. I have ample documentation.
As well, 18 US 241 and 242.
242, absolutely.
41.
Also possible, money laundering. Money laundering is one. Wire fraud for sure. I've got my spouse where he transferred money to an account in Australia. That's on the Bank of America. That's after the court order was put in place. He transferred money over to an overseas bank. And I've got the proof of that.
Well, isn't that what Judge Arrell said? That's he say, she say stuff, and he didn't
Judge
choose to
Arrell-
look at it?
Judge Arrell said that's he say, she say. I said, it's the bank that said it right here. Bank of America is in writing. He said that's he say, she say. But I got Bank of America. This man will take out 18,000, 25,000, 15,000, all in
That's a
1 month.
for
50,000 in 1 month.
40.
He was transferring money, dissipating big money over a period of months, and I turned in the bank records. Over 700,000 in some months. And that's only in Bank of America. That's not even the whole portfolio.
Right.
That's one section. So while this man is flying to the Philippines, I got proof he's flying to the Philippines to pay for sex workers, but I can't even pay the utilities. And you can do what you want, but just give me my money so I can pay utilities and live, so I can buy medicine, so I can pay for my home. And they knew all of this. They know about all of it.
Susan Bassett, I don't know if you know who she is, but I'll put you in touch with this girl, Susan Bassett. That's all she does. It's always the husband who has more money. He gets in bed with the lawyers and the judge, and they fuck over the wife, and she ends up with nothing. And it's a real thing, man.
Yep.
Definitely.
Yep. And the thing is, it's not his money, it's our money that we made together.
Not big of that.
It's our money that we made together. Before I married him, I was a successful business owner. I had a salon, I managed properties, traveled. I did a lot of things. I trusted this man to guide.
She was in the process of building a restaurant next door to her salon.
Yeah,
Right.
He's the one that asked her to put it on hold to build this house.
yeah. I built this house, my company. When it's time to pay my company the 500 and some thousand, he took all the money and he didn't pay my company.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't pay my company because he took control of all the money and left me penniless. So I worked 3 years and didn't get paid. My businesses had to shut down. My
Yeah.
properties are in foreclosure. And these judges, guess what? I have proof that he put it in writing. I hate for you to lose your properties. So he threatened this was going to happen before it happened. And it's in writing.
There you go.
It's all in writing.
That's the crazy thing. It could be in writing.
It's
You
in
got a
writing.
whole hallway called the Evidence Museum.
Yeah.
The Evidence Museum.
Yeah.
You got all the
It's all
evidence.
in writing.
This is crazy. So, how long have you been fighting this?
3 years, since 2023. I started going public at the end of 2023. At first, I used to go into court, and I'm not going to lie, I was scared. They threatened me with jail so much. I thought I was going to jail every time I went to court, and I was scared. I was scared. And then I got to a point, I started telling her, don't worry, I'm probably going to jail today.
And she gets me the car keys of,
I would give her Because you know what I said? Yeah, look, I'm like, I'm really tired. I said, I'm tired. I'm just gonna catch up on my rest. I said, can I get some rest in jail? Because I'm so mentally exhausted. I just planned on sleeping for however many days I was in there. I just gave up. Said I'm just sleep.
And I didn't want to go to jail. I kept telling her, they're gonna mess with you in jail.
I
You're not gonna rest.
I said, are they gonna fight me because I have health issues? I don't know how to fight. That's the only thing I was worried about. I didn't want to fight.
Intimidation shit, man.
Yeah, but I was ready to go.
Yeah.
I said, forget it. And then I start punching back.
Yes.
Yeah.
And from my experience is they do this to everybody, like whether it be state or federal. From my experience, and it's like you can't record in a public setting,
Right.
And like, there's the First Amendment of the Constitution. Why can we not record? And they threaten people for recording on documentation.
And you should have a record of all your dealings with public officials. It's your business. You can have a record. Sure they're not giving you video transcript.
So I have some transcripts, but they stopped getting, they don't want me to have transcripts. This federal judge, she keeps blocking me from getting transcripts. I asked for them as an accommodation.
Yeah.
And yesterday she goes, you don't need them. It's on a base by base court day. And she don't want me to have them because that's how I get a complaint about her.
Of course.
So since I started this case here, do you know I have since filed like 5 or 6 additional cases in federal court because of all of their retaliation from DuPage County. They're coming after me in different directions.
And even on that board,
On this board here.
he's one of them.
Yeah, 'cause he's running for governor.
This guy was running for governor.
Yes.
What did he tell your old manager he was gonna do to me?
I'll lock you up. He said that he had that you were gonna come out with some stuff on you, like I think you
Flip that up.
something with a child.
What they say, Zoe? What did he say he was gonna do?
I think it was something with a child or stealing. It was one of them things. But it was gonna
He
come out.
accused me of doing a crime against a child,
Yeah, crime against the child.
and he accused me of accepting a plea deal.
Yeah, and
This man,
yeah,
and said
it's gonna come on out.
if I kept running my mouth.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's James Hendrick. James
But you
Hendrick.
turn
Who was running for governor? Lift it up a little.
But
He's still a cop because he's right up my alley if he's still a cop.
He's still a sheriff.
Yeah.
He's the sheriff. He's the same sheriff that judge has assigned to come and evict me.
Well, also he's a special sheriff because he came in this house
Yeah, he been in
Yeah,
my
now-
house.
and announced that he was running for governor here.
Now he's talking about kicking you
I
out of your
welcomed
shit.
him in my home. Welcomed him in my home.
He wanted our support.
He wanted their support.
Yes.
And my thing is, he thinks because we're so caught up in, because they put a charge on everybody, that's all they do, that we'll be okay with electing him as long as he's free Larry Hoover. Larry Hoover gonna get
That's got to be federal right now.
Well, yeah, but he says already.
Yeah.
Trump already pardoned him.
Oh,
But
he got part of federal. Now he got to get part of state.
yeah, and so he said that if we bring him in there, he'll do it. He'll pardon him. He's gonna get pardoned regardless.
Yes.
Yeah, you're not gonna. You can't even control the corruption out of DuPage. What makes you think they trust you on the state level?
Yeah.
For Larry Hoover? Oh, we're gonna get Larry Hoover out regardless. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you investigated.
Yeah.
Because they say that you be on meth. That's what they say. They say you do meth. Yeah, they say you.
I heard that.
And then you was drunk,
but I don't even.
You was drunk as hell at Trump Tower.
I heard that he can't even drive half the time because he's on. Yeah, he's drunk. But this guy, look,
Turn
this
it back
guy.
around here.
So this guy said that I took a plea deal. Yeah, that I took a plea bargain, and that I had a record against. I did a crime against a kid, and he posted that online about me.
Wow.
And I have to prove. Just for the record, I have never been arrested. I have never committed a crime. It's certainly not a crime against a child.
Yeah.
I've never been investigated for a crime. I have an absolutely clean record. I do not do drugs. I barely drink. I don't have any hidden skeletons in my closet. I don't have mental illness. Never, ever have I been on any
You
medication.
just want
for
your
mental
money.
illness.
You just want your money.
Never.
You
I
would
just
never
want my
kill
money.
yourself. You would never kill
But
yourself. You would
that
never
too.
harm yourself.
That's
So,
true.
because
But
we
this
don't trust
guy posted that in retaliation because I start talking about how he's not
We say
upholding
it
the Constitution.
times, man.
Mhm.
And it works on other people,
Mhm.
so they think it's gonna work.
Can't
on
work
you.
on me.
Yeah.
You got to come better than that. So I filed a federal lawsuit and it's pending right now against him because
Well, he used to that. How many times you sued him?
so this is George Taylor.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so he used to it.
Can I introduce you? Okay, this guy here, he's the state's attorney. I also have a pending lawsuit against him in his office. You know why? His office, the Burr Ridge, the water department, all three of them sending me threatening letters for a $37 water bill, but they're gonna take legal action for $37. And then a month or so later, I get a water bill for $5,500. I didn't build a swimming pool. And then when I went and spoke at the DuPage meeting, I get home, my water shut off.
Wow.
And it was
Then
in
I
the
go-
winter time, so she didn't use water her grass for no $5,500.
So then I go up there to file a complaint. Nick Liberio, one of the investigators, with a gun on his side, he came at me like this. And you can see the video footage, and I jumped back because I thought he was finna hit me. He scared the hell out of me. She stood strong, but I jumped back.
And we stood tall.
So
This is
that's
how we are.
that's
standing.
assault.
Wow.
When you come at somebody and you got a piece on you,
Yeah,
and
that's
if you watch the
intimidating.
way he intimidated me like he was gonna hurt me. So guess what? He's in a lawsuit too. So it's several of them in a file
And that's the
lawsuit.
state's attorney.
This is the state's attorney
They
for
don't-
DuPage.
They look like
They big time bullies.
Yeah, they don't just stop.
But look
Big
at
time
him.
bullies.
Why would you still have that hair on the side like that at this age? You know what I'm saying? This-
And so
problem
now
with that.
I want y'all to talk to George Taylor.
But you sit here.
You
Yeah,
gotta
come
talk
on.
to George Taylor.
Yeah, George is a legend out in these streets in DuPage.
Yeah, cause
Camera on.
they've
It's a
been
hero
targeting
right here.
George. You can
It's
feel I was.
It's a what's it called? Epileptic
George.
hero right here.
George,
He was a survivor. They trying to kill you. Don't give me no
Yes, they
seizure,
were.
nothing.
Nothing. You know.
Mendrick's always talked about how great that judge was. I mean, how great that jail is, and how he bring all these people out that jail. How do jail look? He said the rate down there is good. The turnaround rate.
Yeah, that jail is very just
Your first last name.
my name is George Taylor.
George
Okay,
Taylor.
right. My name is George Taylor.
What up, George?
All right. You want to know what the conditions are like in
Yes,
DuPage County jail?
tell your story.
Oh,
Tell your story.
you know what? My story is so complex with them that it really would
Do
take
the last incident.
too
The
long.
last
you know.
incident.
The last
The
incident.
seizure.
Okay, all right. I had an encounter with the deputy in there.
Why were you locked up?
I was in there. I was locked up for aggravated battery on a what do you call him, a deputy or something.
Maybe.
Peace officer. I was aggravated battery on a peace officer. Now, and it all stemmed from a 1 minute encounter I had with them, walking inside their courthouse in DuPage. So right there at the security desk. I mean, within a minute, I'm under arrest. So this I got a video of it. What the real what's really the at issue here is I have a video of it, and it give you a blow by blow insight into exactly how it worked in DuPage County. And exactly what they think about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There is no, a video not gonna lie for the most part.
Yeah.
They've taken a look at it, I don't know, hundreds of times probably.
Just give it to me, man. I
You know.
got YouTube.
Oh, you got it. You got it.
Also,
Absolutely.
just so you know, too, I'm live right now, and
Okay.
there's a one of the guys that does
Cop watch.
cop watching here
DuPage County.
Yeah.
His name is,
Oh, that's
his
right.
channel is
Duke.
Trooper 5.
Yeah.
So afterwards, I'll give you his email. You can look him up on YouTube and, maybe get.
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
We're here to help each other out.
Okay. All right.
And this is all happening in the DuPage County courthouse, correct?
DuPage County Courthouse.
Okay, thank you very
I mean, 1 minute I walk in there and I'm under arrest. And
What was the purpose
One
of
minute.
walking there for?
I walked in there to speak with my attorney.
Yeah.
They're just about a misdemeanor case I had.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I walked in there to speak to her. And at that point, when I tried to get in there, I didn't have knowledge that you couldn't bring a cell phone into the court building. I didn't even have knowledge. I was walking in the court building. I'm thinking I'm going into a public defender's office or something.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
It's usually the courtroom. We can talk about that later. The judge's order usually says the courtroom lobbies, corridors, hallways are usually. We can look at the judge's order and see if they got you up on some bullshit or not. Usually they say you can't film the courthouse, but the order will say courtroom, and that can save a bunch of people.
oh, okay.
Yeah. So we need to look at the judge's order.
All right. Yeah. So, well, to get back to that, immediately after that, you know what I mean? What's up, Zoe? Just for the record, you know what I'm saying? Y'all too, you know what I'm saying? But I just to get back to the story, immediately after that, I'm under arrest, So and of course, they give me a bond that's untouchable, you know what I mean? So I end up staying in there for 6 months.
Did you tell
You
them
know what I
how
mean?
Wait a minute, you gotta.
arrested and what happened?
I apologize.
Oh no, I didn't get into that.
You have to tell them
That's
why.
that's the part that's so complex where it's gonna just take a while to even understand it. And then I believe too, you would need that video.
I'll tell them what I saw on the video.
Okay.
I'll tell them.
Well, come on, have a seat.
Let me ask you a question. So, what
Okay.
did they charge you for that phone? Like, what's the
No,
charge?
there was no charge for the phone.
Rest part. I got it.
My charge came from aggravated battery on a peace officer. Okay.
Can I tell you how it got there though? When George was coming through security, when the guy,
This is what the video shows.
this is what the video shows.
Right.
He asked him to throw his phone away, and then George, they had some words, right?
Yes.
And so at that point, the guy, whatever you said to him made the guy mad, made the sheriff mad. He snatched George's bag and paper, and George pulled it back. He took George's paper and threw it up in the air. Who did the first assault?
And this is on video.
This is on video. Who did the first assault? The sheriff made the first move. He grabbed his bag like this, snatched it, and threw the paper up in the air. That was the first
It's
move.
battery.
That's battery.
Yeah.
So when that happened, George took his bag and did this to the guy and hit him with the bag. That was the second move. So when George did that and responded, because the guy stepped forward and George did that and stepped back, they swarmed him and started beating him. But see, when he snatched George's stuff, he called him a nigger.
Yes.
So that's like a race crime. So he battered him and called him a nigger.
And didn't
But DuPage Sheriff said nothing. They covered it up. They never dealt with the guy. What's the guy's name again?
Anthony Egan.
They never dealt with Anthony Egan assaulting George or giving him a battery first. They never did that. So sometimes when he's telling a story, because I've seen the video, I said, you can't tell that story without telling what happened first that led to it. Because people think that's just you. No, you responded to him assaulting you.
Right.
Anyway, go ahead.
But the only mom
That's
thing
that's
was,
on video.
you
I need to see that video. That's my medium.
Because see, the thing is like,
Got it. We
they're
got
notorious for doing stuff like that. See, and this is like, thank you for giving out your story. Because see, many people are still on this la la land thinking that they're the good guys. And if they say something and then the mainstream media picks it up, that it's correct what they're saying, And,
I'll tell you one thing DuPage County good for doing. They good for abusing their powers.
Yes.
That's something that's
especially people.
yes.
Yes.
And
Been like that, so we kid.
yes, indeed. So but for the most part, after I get arrested for that. But as she explained it,
maybe we missed one or two parts. You know, when I had a verbal altercation with the officer, you know, this is when he decided to grab my property. He tore.
That was for your fingers, man. I ain't did nothing with it. I had juice on my shit.
He ripped a document that I had inside the bag that he grabbed.
Yeah.
And he takes the piece. This is what the video shows. He takes the piece, he throw it up in the air behind him. You know what I'm saying? First of all, that's my property.
Yeah.
And you tell me what you think would have happened if I would have went back there to get my property.
2-3 charges off the top.
You know what I'm saying? You know,
You
like that. You know what I mean?
3 charges.
You know,
off the top. Yeah.
you know, and of course, he calls me. He's a white guy, and he calls me the N word as he taking my paper and ripping it and throwing it. You know, and if y'all don't mind, if y'all don't mind me saying the exact words that were said, he said,
Put that shit on.
he grabbed the
My shit
paper,
on YouTube.
and as he grabbed it, he said, "Get the fuck out of here, nigga." You know what I mean? So, therefore, I'm definitely threatened. You know what I mean? Well, who wouldn't be? You know what I'm saying about somebody like that? You know, and even at that point, I didn't use any physical violence or anything like that. You know, so what happens is he comes closer toward me. That's what happened. You know, now at that point I felt threatened beyond somebody who's just gonna
Fear for your life.
let you do something.
Same word they used, fear for your life.
There you go.
Wanted to hurt him, he would have socked him.
Right, right.
He's not a scary guy. He just did that with the bag. But you'll see the officer doing this and stepping to George before George ever reacted.
Yes, I can't wait to get y'all the video. I'll get y'all the video of the matter. Next is like she said, we did need to clarify what happened in the beginning in order to get to what happened in the main matter, which is
Since I know him, and when I first heard his story, people are looking at him like he did something like that. I said, it's important that you share what happened first, so people know the truth. Some people
Yeah.
don't care because they just look
We
at
got
him.
endless amount of people go through the exact same stuff. They go there and try to file a complaint or something, and they end up putting their hand on them. And that person, the guy who went to complain, he's in the paper as the guy assaulting, or he's in Facebook or on police site as assaulting an officer. And yes, so she's right. They're gonna put all of that shit on you if you don't claim it correctly.
oh, but you know wow, it's kind of odd that they would give me that class 1 felony that they gave me. That's 4 to 15 years in prison.
Yeah.
Okay, and when we done, it's a misdemeanor. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's you know what I mean. Okay, you know I hope everybody can understand that side of it as well. But as they as they would have done, they locked me up. You know what I mean? I stayed in there for the next 6 months. Okay, now
Just in DuPage.
in DuPage County.
You know where else? Okay.
No, DuPage County.
Okay.
Now, what happens is I have epilepsy. Okay, I take 2 medications for that. Okay,
Yeah.
now the medication that I take that's the most important one to keep me from having seizures breakthrough,
Yeah.
they refused it. They refused to give it to me.
Right.
They said they made up all kind of excuses of why they were not going to give it to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I've had multiple physicians make it known that I needed the medication. Okay. Matter of fact, what it was a medication that I had been taking for 15 years. Okay. It started wearing off. That's what happened.
While you was locked up?
Oh, no.
Okay, well,
For the past 15 years.
no. When did it wear off? When you was in there, they stopped you from taking it.
Off before that.
Yeah.
So what happens is my neurologist, he prescribed me a few other ones that didn't work, and then we finally get to a medication that works.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's that
It works.
process. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then soon they looked at this medication as some kind of option or additional medication that I didn't need. You know what I mean?
I dig it.
That's what they end up basically doing.
Right. They
You know what
they
I'm saying?
playing doctor. Yeah.
Yeah, well, not
The
even.
police are playing doctor.
I mean-
Whoever it is saying, yeah, he don't need it.
Yes,
Yeah.
the doctor there.
Oh, the doctor there.
Yes,
One
the
who-
doctor
Yes, okay.
is behind this whole charade here involving my medication.
Yeah.
Okay, you know, and for the most part,
I helped him out.
she would not give me a straight answer, give the court a straight answer on where's my medicine. Because you know I stayed on top. I'm having seizures like it's, you know, they just passing it out.
That's
You
what I
know
was
what
gonna say. If you got any documentation of having the seizures because they denied the medicine, you're on your way, right? I mean,
Oh, I got the documentation. I got the documentation. I got everything. I got a clear insight into how things work in DuPage County.
yeah.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
And I mean, I have all the evidence, everything.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So whenever one of you guys ready, you Zoe, whoever, my man over here, whenever they ready to get a good insight into how things work in DuPage County, we sit down and I break it down blow by blow, exactly how my situation went. You know, and with that, what you'll be able to do is definitely see how much they don't care.
We know.
How much I know you
Me and
know.
my man, I've been
I'm
chasing
sure.
police. I'm a cop watcher. I've been on fucking YouTube for 7 years, filming them all across the country.
Okay.
I can tell you how corrupt these fucks are. I grew up on the west side. I'm back here in Chicago now. DuPage is fucking horrible. 98% conviction rate. These niggas are horrible. You preach it to the choir.
Well,
Yeah.
and they racist.
And they're racist. You
know,
gotta keep
I
that.
would never leave that part out. You know, as a matter of fact, DuPage County is what they call a sundown county.
Yeah.
Everybody probably know about that. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that for everybody. Everybody don't feel like that. All the the whites and Caucasians, they're not like that.
The surrounding suburbs to us, 90% of the tickets went to black people, they found out. And the average place like 12% black. Even in 90 neighborhoods with 90% white folk, 90% of tickets in DuPage and suburbs like that still go to black folks. So there's good evidence that these motherfuckers are.
Oh yeah.
And so when we come over here and do some cop watching, you know, majority of the times when we just run up with the camera, bam. Oh, okay. Have a good day. You know what I'm saying? They know a lot of the stuff they're doing is illegal, is wrong, is morally wrong 100%, you know, and yet, you know, it's like they won't answer one of the simplest, like me personally, you know, I like to ask a simple question. Did you take an oath to the Bill of Rights? Once you say that, they disappear, they walk away from you.
The Constitution.
No, I know.
Do you supposed to protect our rights? What are the what's the First Amendment? What are the 5 elements? You know, speech, religion, and all that.
Right.
They don't know none of this shit.
No, they not trying to. They not trying to. They not trying to protect you in no way. You know what I mean? Especially the people of color.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You're there for them to make money off of.
Exactly.
You're cattle.
Exactly.
That's your
You know what I
job,
mean?
man.
That's exactly what you are. I call them we roaches. That's what I.
Yeah, bro.
The way I think they feel about us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So we had some success. Not well, I guess we had limited success too. But we got some friends there. We getting judges fired, sheriffs, all of that shit, man.
Well, I need y'all. I need y'all. I need y'all to get Robert Berlin.
Our
Okay.
medium is video. Remember that. We
Okay.
got a video of that shit. Any video, audio, all of that shit, we can put it into motion.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me tell you this then. I got a video that when I was arrested, it's gonna show that I had complained about the officer ramming my head into the ground. Okay, and then and check this out. What happened to the video? I FOIA the video. Okay, what they give me is a video at the with the precise moments that my head was being rammed. It disappeared. 2 seconds. It's gone.
That's what they do.
I got the video.
Not to change the subject, but I had
Okay.
one in Texas, same exact shit. Um, the cop, I had went to a dispensary. You know, weed's illegal there. I went to 3 dispensaries. I had a bunch of weed in the car. Cop pulled me over, take all the weed, and when they sent the video of his body cam and car and all of that shit, the body cam inside the car not working, and they only got one on the outside of the car. And they told me they couldn't give it to me because this and that. Someone else FOIA'd this shit and got them the whole thing where they were following me and all of that shit.
Right.
They told me the shit didn't exist. Liberty Free.
Okay.
FOIA'd and got that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's
You know?
good testimony. And it's a blessing to be here with like-minded people because it's it's like we noticed that they usually try to pick the system. I'll put it this like that: the system and its agents, right? They pick us on the weak, right?
Yeah.
And those that have knowledge, which is power, with understanding of how to use it, they still somewhat pursue them, but they back off of them a little bit more, right? Because that's the thing that I noticed throughout my time is that lack of knowledge, we get destroyed. We go to the course thinking like the word person, right? You look at the Black Laws Dictionary.
They said corporation or monster or
No,
both.
human is a monster.
Human is monster.
A person is not even a man. It's a corporation, a fictitious legal entity, is a firm, anything but a man. So when we go there, we're like, yeah, you that person, and we like, yeah, we're that person because in common English we define person as a man or a woman, a living being, but they don't do it like that. Or the word driver, the word driver in itself. You look at Black Laws Dictionary, Bowers, even their own codes. A driver is somebody out there engaged for money, compensation, right? Like live,
Right.
the live driver.
It's an occupation.
Yes. And it's commerce, it's commercial
Commerce. Yeah.
in nature. And this is the thing that like when we don't know those terms, we fall right into
They say you were driving, you owe us money, but that's a cab driver, taxi driver, all of that bullshit.
and they have us like you ever look at like all IDs, driver's license, anything that comes from the government is all capital letters. And for years I thought, maybe not, maybe yeah, I do much study, and especially fighting this last case that I just had. It's pretty much true because I challenged jurisdiction. I challenged that. And they never once told me what kind of court I was in, whether I was common law court or Article 1, Section 8 legislative courts, because those two are two different beasts. Common law courts, Article 3 courts, you have to have a victim in order to pursue a case against another man. But in the fictitious legal world, legislative Section 1,
The state could be
Article,
the victim.
yes, the state can be the victim. And you see there's always capital letters, name, and then the state of Illinois. Well, that can't happen in real life. That's all like the corporate legal strawman fiction thing that we tend to go under their jurisdiction because of our ignorance. And we say, yeah. And you look at all the codes, statutes, and rules and regulations and all that stuff, you start seeing it little by little. You start seeing it. There's even case laws that talk about this stuff, you know what I'm saying? So they try to make you look like you're crazy. Like, oh, yeah, no, you're crazy. You're a sovereign citizen, or you are a conspiracy theory. But it's right there in plain sight. They use that psychological warfare against us, and the thing with the recording, right? The very first law that a public servant cannot do is infringe on the freedom of press. So if you're going into a courtroom, that's your freedom of press to record everything that's going on in the public. But they have done this communist dictator tyranny, trying to be private. Oh, you can't record this because of this and this, because the judge says so. Judges are not gods. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of us are like, we bow down to it. It's like, oh, okay, well, I don't want no problems, But we should be holding them accountable because they're the ones supposedly swore an oath before God and man to protect their very right that everything in the public is public, you know? And he's
I
got
mean, the people giving them the right to do that, you know, so they supposed to uphold that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
The authority.
We
It comes from us, the
give
people.
it exactly.
Right, yeah.
You know, and if you don't, in my opinion, honor that out there, how can I respect you
Agree.
or honor you?
Don't
You know what I
tell me
mean?
honorable, call me the honorable, your honor. I don't honor you, man.
If you're not gonna respect me in that same format, I can't. There's nothing I can do. You know what I mean? Because that's the way it is. You know.
Yeah. No, and these testimonies are good because you know we don't hear too much about DuPage. We hear a lot about Cook County Jail.
Oh yeah.
How disgusting it is.
Oh,
There's
it's
rats,
just as bad in DuPage.
Is it?
If somebody could take a camera in there at a moment where they not expecting it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You'll get a good insight in exactly what
I
happened.
took a camera to his court the other day. I got jumped. Well, a couple months ago now. Where was suburbs?
Skokie. Where's DuPage?
Was in
I mean,
Skokie?
I probably Cook County,
Yeah,
but in Skokie,
Cook County. Yeah, them motherfuckers jumped me for trying to bring a camera and record his shit. And I was in the hallway. I was not in the courtroom.
Right.
Yeah,
And to top it off, he went to the clerk.
that's right.
Before
went to the
ahead of
clerk
time. He
first.
went and
They
asked,
don't get the
and they told him yeah.
usually in the hallway, you okay? Them motherfuckers start me with him,
Mm-hmm.
changed everything. They come down on me, you can't do that.
Yeah, I had one time where I was recording, and the judge, they came at me, a deputy, and then the judge too was like, "Oh, you're recording." I'm like, "Yeah," you know. Well, you gotta erase that. Well, I'm like, "Wait a minute, is this not America? The freedom of press? You're gonna make me record this?" I was like, "You know what? For the record, they're making me record. These people took an oath to the Constitution, and they won't allow me to record this proceeding, which is public. What are they trying to hide? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it?
They always trying to hide something. You know what I mean? I let me tell you, me and Miss Sample, we went to the board meeting one day.
Yeah.
And we ran into maybe y'all seen the video already. Me and her, we ran into Robert Berlin, the state's attorney.
No.
You know, he had a conversation, you know, he was going back and forth with Miss Sample about, and at the same time, you know, I asked him, you know,
been a dirty judge, man.
This is a clean one. I got a dirty one in the freezer.
It looked like dirty. Look like some alcohol.
This
in
is
there or something.
peach tea. It's clean, no alcohol. I got another.
Got the dirty one. Well, I'm not driving.
I was just telling them about when we ran into Mr. Burton. You know what I mean?
I got him.
Mr.
I didn't see some of these videos. You keep talking about it.
Listen, he tell me, I know
Thank you
what
very much.
him and Miss Sample, they going back and forth because he just would not want to engage with her or help
I understand
in no way. You know what I mean? Just dodging all her questions. You know what I mean?
I'm respectful. You
And-
can never get out of line. I show respect.
No, it's all on video. You know what I mean? And let me tell
They
you,
just want to. They want to give you orders. They don't want to listen to what come out of your
Yes.
mouth. That's
Yeah.
why I assume that
I
they're not
asked-
trying to listen.
I asked him, you know, why the video be going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I asked him, I said, I've been trying to get a meeting with you at your office. You know, can I get a meeting with you? Because he wouldn't meet with Miss Sample. He was basically kept telling her, I'm not gonna meet with you. You know what I'm saying? I said, I've been asking for a meeting.
Right.
And then he tell me, okay, call my office. You know what I'm saying? So me and attorneys, we set up a meeting with meeting date and time with me and Mr. Burton.
Mhm.
Okay. I don't know, about 2 weeks later at the latest, they sent me an email and said,
Leaving count.
listen, we not finna meet with you.
We
And
changed our mind.
we changed our mind. We don't have any excuse for it or nothing. And we don't have any further dates. We just not finna meet with you.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? That's exactly what he did.
Because he saw him and me, and he just
They
ran.
run into that shit all the time. Listen,
Yep.
that you talk. Yeah, that's the video. God, gorgeous on here. They're gorgeous, period. But geez, it just looked at you for a second. I was like, damn. What you been professional and shit?
I just try and show respect. It's a private company.
Yeah. It's already know.
You like George, you gotta be out all the time because without you, people don't get the full picture what's happening on the page. You like a picture perfect post board for some of what's happening.
I want to break it down. You know what I mean? Blow by blow. If you ever seen it in that form, blow by blow, you would know exactly how and why the way it is the way it is there.
And then we got people out here that don't come out.
Yeah.
I'd have thought you were a fucking lawyer if I'd have saw this, man. That's why that judge say you sound like you communicate well.
That's because that stuff I learned along the way. You can't learn law without going to law school. I don't take that as a compliment. That's like a backhanded compliment. But she knows that I don't know law. Like she think it's gonna make me feel good because you say I'm articulate. I do better than most closest. No, you're discriminating against me. I'm telling you I need assistance. And you telling me
It's like they give you a little bit of sweet with the bitter.
it's not even sweet. You're punishing me because I can string together some sentences. That doesn't mean I know law or I can defend myself because I can't. And I've been very clear. One day she said, as you said, you know the law. Objection. I've never said I know the law. I've never claimed that because I don't know the law. In fact, I repeatedly say I am not learned in the law.
I got that a lot of times when I was in foreign. They always kept telling me, well, you know you're gonna get held accountable just like the lawyers and and they kept what college degree? It was like that's irrelevant. Like to me, common law is simple. What wrong have I done?
Who have I harmed
Yes.
or deprived of property? That's just the easy way of putting it. Who have I hurt? Yeah.
And the thing is that I see with the little bit of history that the studies that I've been doing is you have lawful, which I believe is God's way, where there's no victim, there's no crime, and then you got legal, which
You
is
can't jaywalk after 6 o'clock on
Yeah.
a public so and so. That's legal shit.
and that legal stuff is what people get tricked up in the spider's web, right? And once we start trying to go into their legal jargon, that's when we get caught up because of course,
Let me
that's
tell you
the
guys,
video.
you gotta tell me.
Yeah, I'm showing you the video.
Is this the one I've been asking for?
It's the one you asked. I got red pants on.
There's one of the followers that I followed, Batman, saying that DuPage let my mom's murder only do a year. So I guess something happened where the murder of her mom, instead of giving him time, just gave him a year. And there's people doing time for a little bit of weed or cocaine. You know what I'm saying? Like the things that they're supposed to do right, they won't do right, morally right, and the other stuff that are not morally right, they kind of just slapping the
On the wrist.
Yeah.
Slap on the wrist.
and this thing is like later, most likely later on tonight, we'll be in the area. But the guy Tuba Trooper 50, he does a lot of cop watching within the DuPage County area.
Yeah, we stay in these suburbs. Yeah.
And apart from that, he'll go like if you reach out to him, he'll reach out to you, and if you need him to go somewhere or something, he'll do as much possible as he can to bring the exposure to him because he's well known to be in the DuPage courts.
Okay.
And he knows about that. I've never been in the DuPage courts, so I can't really speak for it. I've always been in the Cook County area. And I will.
Oh, pimp. Yeah.
Saw it.
You gotta tell me some of this, man.
Saw it.
Okay.
Saw
Okay,
I'm gonna show, wait, I'm gonna show you how to
it.
do it.
Saw it.
yeah.
Okay.
Did I put it on?
You can go frame by frame,
Okay.
just like this.
All right, here's what I want to know.
Okay.
Say that again.
If I could put this video right now with you guys watching online. Okay.
All right.
Of course.
Now you see,
Yeah.
you come in,
Yeah,
took your
definitely.
clothes off, your shirt,
That's
everything.
what I'm saying.
Everything cool. They let you
Yeah.
in.
Right.
Energy was good. I thought you was finna go by.
Yeah.
Something happens, changes the energy. One nigga come around and what happened? What changed? What changed the energy?
This what happened. Let me pause.
Yeah,
for a
yeah,
second.
yeah.
This what happened. I tell they tell me you got two cell
For
phones.
this
with you.
nigga, yeah, wait till.
You got two cell phones with you.
Yeah.
And we don't allow cell phones in the building.
Okay.
Okay. All right, then I wait for my coat. As you gonna see, I'm gonna wait for my coat to come out from under the X-ray machine.
Right.
Okay. As I'm waiting for the coat to come out, as you gonna see him, and I got the affidavit and everything from him
Yeah.
and his deposition. I got all that kind of stuff, you know. And and he tell me this is what he tell me. He said, listen, take the phones out of here. They ain't coming in here. Go throw them in the trash.
They can't
You know, and of course that
Yeah,
just
that's it.
speak my
Right.
absolutely.
Right.
And I said, you know what? I did.
You got
Say, you an asshole.
Yes.
You know,
Sound like me.
I can't do that.
'cause that's what he is.
Yeah, yeah.
And so at that point, you know, he start, as you can see.
Yes, I saw him get the energy just changed.
Okay, let me. I don't know if you can get it like that.
That's it right there.
Okay.
Right now, the energy finna fucking change.
Can you text?
They see they let him through. He's putting his clothes back on. Right?
And I'm gonna step, take a step back toward it over.
Now that right there, that just changed everything.
I mean, people here are looking for you.
And watch, look, he grabbed my stuff, throw it.
Oh, I see that.
He ripped it.
Oh, you fucking prick. All right, I guess that's fair though, right? He assaulted you
This is
first.
what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's too many
Well,
people.
why would I get, why would I end up with a little misdemeanor?
Okay.
Right.
You
Because, like you say, because they initiated. Very good.
yeah.
Wow. What a bunch of.
You got my number. You need to send me this. Man.
Okay, then.
I'm gonna show you who's looking. And this dude.
You know, it's as like I told you. You know what I mean? Are you ready?
So this is DuPage County.
DuPage County Courthouse.
This is what happened to this man.
Taylor.
And this happens all throughout the country too. This is despicable.
I don't know about how. What's your phone number?
And there's the thing that with their cameras, they don't have sound for a specific.
No, there's no sound.
So that way they could
Video.
change the story however they manipulate it.
Oh, you got to see the reports. You got to see the reports. This whole part is omitted.
Right.
It's omitted.
Check that out.
They took it out. You know what I'm
That
saying?
is it.
Both of them. Both of
Let me
them.
get your number.
I'm about to 312.
Ain't you live? We getting dude number on. Ain't you live? Yeah.
Man,
That's okay.
everybody need to hear.
Everybody need to hear.
I see what I see though.
399.
When you said what you say, he act like he was gonna raise up, which made you like. I see that. I said, yeah.
So,
I got a video up like this. So a buddy went through the same shit. I got the same video of him. He went to court and they told him to stand here. He didn't want to stand where they wanted. They'll let you kill him. He's a veteran, man, with a fucked up back. He got shot in the back at the court.
I gotta bring somebody here.
They dropped it all that shit.
That's
How you doing, Carlos?
They just charged him like a $70 ticket. They dropped all
come
the fight and shit. They
the
dropped
donation
it all.
stuff that
Yeah.
I do get because people need to tell their story.
that's
Y'all be worried about it.
They
They don't want
They saw you
let me look.
on
you
YouTube.
don't bring Carlos. Gotta bring. You can't do this without Carlos.
You know, I was
Massive.
trying to get anybody who wanted to see it. If they needed to see it. This is what's going on. Now let me. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you
Thank
the
y'all
video
for
with the
tuning in.
Okay,
with the two,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're gonna come after us, man. Like, I'm not into politics at all. Okay, so I'm not saying vote red because I got some money into
You know what I'm saying?
money in this or anything like that. Like, nah. Black people, we cannot afford men alone. Anybody that is a male, a dominant, alpha male, a parent, you definitely can't afford to vote blue no more. And independent is just not ready. If independent, let me tell you something. If the independent party, if they're really ready for the independent party, we gotta do it like ourselves, right? Because the celebrities, they don't want an independent party.
My head and do
If they want an independent party, all them celebrities that came that's here this weekend celebrating this piece of crap, a Marxist, because that's what he is. Obama is a Marxist. He's Kenyan. He's Kenyan and white. He is a communist. He's trained. And so all these people are literally, that's what it is. Like he is the dictator. He is the what y'all love to call Putin.
You know what?
And Castro and all that. That's what he is. A lot of people don't, rock with Cuba, but I rock with Cuba. I rock with Cuba because they kept Asada. And anybody that's able to keep Asada,
Oh, they got a little video of it too. So do video.
I want to hear the whole
tape of it.
story.
Oh, you got
I
that?
need to hear their side as well because they'll put anybody. They'll say anything.
And they're black and everything.
And at that time, Hoover was
I hear
the FBI person.
But if you take a look right here of why they even
See, I need that. I need y'all to cash out
now
the money.
what he did
So I can get some veggie pizza. I'm already paying $70 for Uber to come here.
and I'm sure that's how it go. He didn't like what I was saying.
No, I'm just saying, but for
You see this
Carlos, because Carlos got it now. See, Carlos, this doesn't make any sense.
3 years ago.
Because y'all heard, you know what I'm saying?
Because he got a.
But you know what? He don't want to ask nobody. And he shouldn't have to ask nobody. Because he should have all his everything in here.
Everybody in here, I tell them.
Yeah.
You know.
It's just like a George Blakemore. They don't respect George.
Sit over there.
If it wasn't George has a political science degree. He really went to school for this George Blakemore. They can play like George is crazy. He a crazy old man. George knows exactly how everything works down in government. He went to school for it, and he comes from a red state. He comes from Texas.
It's good actually.
No. He's a legend. Who's next?
Blakemore, she was here. He didn't come.
Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, you know what? I gotta get the stuff. Oh yeah.
So what you want?
Oh, either pepperoni sausage.
I eat sausage.
And we said the vegetarian.
Okay.
Yeah, I eat sausage.
You got the card for this? Are we putting in cash?
Yeah, we'll get some cash. Okay.
I'm using my card.
Are you okay with us gathering cash, giving you the cash?
Oh yeah. Whatever we gotta do, cause it takes all hands on deck. Cause these people owe me $3 billion. Mommy, how much they owe us? Tell them. Mommy, tell them how much they owe you. Oh yeah, I drank something. I ain't got no cooties. I haven't had. I know I had something, but I haven't been out here in the trenches. I ain't got time to talk to her.
Do you know this nigga named Maurice Delk? You know Maurice? Okay, he's out south. He's a hardcore Trump Republican shit.
Well, you gotta read.
One of my good buddies. He be all over YouTube doing that shit.
What's that, Marcus?
Maurice.
Oh, Maurice.
Yeah. That's my man, yo.
He live in Milwaukee now.
I don't know where he live now. He always on YouTube talking about Chicago. He was out south.
My favorite interview is his. I did an interview with him. I gotta watch that now because I know it's so funny now, but
That's my
Man, he left. Yeah, I love him.
Once a month, I go over there and I holler at him. He be like, Joe, he sits on me about this Trump shit, but that's my man. I love him to death. I've been supporting this nigga for years, Joe, but he's a hardcore Trumper. You know that. He be out there in the streets of the South Side, Joe, his Trump shit on, Joe.
Yeah, Maurice.
Yeah, he's a good buddy. Yeah.
Maurice Delk. Yeah, but how much they owe you? 3 billion? 3 billion, right?
Those
3 billion.
eggs in the hole.
Oh, y'all owe us 3 billion now.
That's too much.
No, I mean it was
Hey, mine's together.
it is.
I'll be back in
It is
a bit.
too much if you want it right now. But if you're willing to wait, because you've already been waiting, it's coming. You just gotta sue the federal government.
Take it. Wait.
But first, Trump is gonna come in here and investigate because you're not gonna get any help. All the agencies all work together. If your homegirl work at this agency,
Yeah.
your ex-boyfriend work on this agency, and they've been hating you since you broke up with them, so you ain't never gonna get no justice over there. Then you got somebody over here don't trust you, and the clerk over here don't rock with you. So the judge, she writing the orders. Judge don't even know what's being said because I'm like, I know the judge. I know a judge ain't even read this.
No, they just
Like I know a judge. I know a judge ain't even read this.
right.
Yeah, like nah. So we got to bring some people in here. That can separate emotions from doing their job. You know what I'm saying? We're paying you, but you emotional. You need a therapist. If a person makes you that upset when we're paying you, then you need to take a leave of absence
Somewhere you can't
and never come back.
do that trigger report.
Yeah, if you yeah, we're the customer always.
Yeah. Ain't that something?
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Anybody want to give some pizza money?
oh shit, God.
Normally I treat, but I can't even
You
pay.
hear that? You hear that? We out here trying to figure out.
Normally I would treat, but I can't even buy myself food right now.
Yeah.
Right, we heard your story.
Yeah.
We heard your story.
I can't even buy myself. 773.
Yep, that's how it goes. So that's why I don't want to hear about. That's why Aaron Delmar and Tom DeVore and Christina McCloy owes me a public apology for going around saying
I'm reading this.
that we got 85. The Chicago Fair got 85,000.
Holy fuck, Eric B, Joe.
Wow, stuff like this. Now we hustling. We trying to figure it out.
Oh,
While trying to stay out of jail, they trying to lock me up. I'm in DuPage County. I just talk terrible about him. It was the truth, but
Colorado.
yeah,
it was one of.
he ain't right. They probably watching me right now, trying to figure out
I watch it, but
and who gonna drive. They're gonna pull me over and find a whole thing, a kilo of crack, cocaine, a kilo of cocaine out the blue, 3 guns, 3 guns. 45 pills. Oh, we gotta bring you in. DuPage County. We gotta bring you in. We gotta, yeah. So they can say that they rehabilitated me and got me out here doing good. They need to rehabilitate his ass because if he on meth and if he's on meth, yeah, I ain't nah. We're not gonna trade trash for trash. We're not gonna trade blue trash to red trash. Nah, we're done with the blue. Like the blue is done. The blue is LGBTQ, immigrants, single bitter mamas, white racist liberals, and pedophilia lovers. And pedophilia lovers can be all types. All types, y'all are one big everybody that was on the Epstein files went to the Obama presidential opening. Every one of them, and not one of y'all said anything. Y'all out there celebrating with the pedophiles too. Because you're sick in the head and more sick in the spirit. Jessica Jackson. Who next?
Oh, that's correct.
Who next?
Put it in.
They ready for some more? They ready for some more?
Check it out. So I was going to show you, like, I was reading Excel's 82.
Oh, I
Who
can.
next?
I don't have a story, but I can entertain them. Maybe you should let the stories go first. I'm like you, man. I can talk forever, Joe, and I love them.
Well, maybe they want to introduce you. You ready?
Collect money for pizza.
You next?
I don't think none of us gonna be eating no fucking pizza, but
Whatever y'all don't have, we just yeah. Oh yeah, we all gonna eat. Oh, y'all gonna eat now. We all gonna eat now.
I gotta share my slice.
Hey, we gonna eat. So yeah. Yeah.
good luck. You ain't gonna get him to eat none of that shit that y'all doing. I guarantee you. You don't eat nothing but nuts and fruits and berries.
Who next? You next? All right, after we get the pizza.
Come on, I'll rock, buddy. I'll rock, sir.
Okay.
Ah.
Introduce yourself.
So it was this one.
I live for this shit, love this shit. All right, let's see who we got in here. All right. Joe Cool off of YouTube. See the chick dance in the background. All right, yeah. My name's Joe Cool. I do YouTube, yo. I've been filming cops. I'm off the west side of Chicago. I've been filming cops for about 7 years. And since then, I've been traveling all over the country, man. It's easier to tell you where I haven't been than where I have been. And I've been filming the police, and I'm going to tell you some of the shit that I've learned, that I've come to learn from this shit. The advanced course, which you ain't ready for, is good and evil. But that's on the last page. But you need to know it's about control, and control is evil. These people, they're better than you. You're peons. You're simps. You're the lower class, caste society. Your job, motherfucker, is to comply, obey, and do as you're fucking told. Long as you do that, you get a piece of scraps of meals falling off the table. You get some crumbs. As long as you do that shit, you stand up. You say you disagree with something, man, and then you'll see whether they love you or not. And I'm telling you, they do not. Check out Joe Cool on YouTube. Look at some of the shit, especially this shit in New York, Chicago. It'll show you, man. These motherfuckers, they have utmost disdain for us, man. Me and my man's JP. That's my man's JP, John Paul. We run these streets hard. Streets of Chicago hard. We're in the Chicago suburb right now. We run these motherfucking streets hard, man. I'm gonna tell you, I don't know, about 3 nights ago now. And can tell you about shit from last night, but about 3 nights ago, we'll go out there. They're trying to snatch this cat out the car. JP, because I'm driving. JP fell out the car first. He go over there. As soon as they see, we got this shit on tape too. I'm editing the vid now. As soon as they see JP, they relax. I mean, the cars are coming. They relax trying to snap out the car, and they talking. And immediately, though, they aggression leave that dude and they attack this dude and they attack me. You're going to see this shit on the vid. They put the lights in our cameras. They push my man. He's flipping and spinning as they pushing him away. Last night, we was filming some shit. I got pushed. It'll be probably weeks before this video come out. The chick decides I can't stand on the sidewalk and film them as they're pushing the youth who's out there just displaying a little bit too much freedom for them, too much fun. You know, that shit's illegal, man. The kids out there having fun, they pushed them and shit, and they didn't want me videotaping. They pushed me and spun me around and all of that shit. The other guys, the white shirts in Chicago, you cats, I don't know who I'm even talking to here in Chicago, the white shirts, lieutenants and the sergeants. We call them white shirts. They wear white, the rest of the police wear blue. The white shirts are supposed to know better. The white shirts are out there with fucking flashlights in my man's facing camera. And other cops are doing it to me. We keep flashlights with us. We shine them back in their faces. And when they stay down and we can have the conversation, he tells me, you don't have the right to film. Certainly not in Illinois, man. And the police are allowed to block your camera at will. And this is the white shirt. This is what he teaching. You talking, I don't know, at least 30 fucking police out there, and this is what the white shirts are teaching them. Last night, the same fucking thing. Nobody, none of the white shirts out there tells this lady she can't push motherfuckers. You're allowed to stand there and film as long as you're on a public sidewalk. And the reason they can do this and the reason they get away with it is because of what you see going on here. They're all in the same club that you're not in. The reason they get away with it is because they're encouraged to do so. That's the job. The job is not to help you or anything like that. That's bullshit. The job is to get your money, separate you from your fucking bread. And if you complain about it, you're gonna get hit fucking harder. Everyone here is gonna give you a story about how when they complain and didn't do as told, how these people bring the hammer down on them. I'll tell you how they brought the hammer down on me. I was just telling my buddy here, my newfound buddy Jackie, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I smoke all the time. I was going to Texas. I was gonna be there a couple, 3 weeks or something. So I hit me and my girl. We had 3 different dispensaries, yo. And we went 5 minutes. We was in Stratford, Texas, man. We went 5 minutes into Texas, man. We pull over at the gas station, the pilot. This guy, he is the chief of the police now. He looks at me while I'm in there listening to some Joe Budden, listening to rap music in that lot. And he watched this white girl come out and get in the car with me. As soon as I pull off, he pull out behind me. I got the dash cam. He hits the lights. I get like 4 blocks. He hits the lights, pulls me over. Anyway, this motherfucker snatched us out the car. Take all my weed. And I was stupid at the time because I had it everywhere in the car. But he got like 4, 5 trips or more. It's all on my video. You can see it on the channel. He making all these trips, getting the weed out the car, sitting it on his dashboard. When I get to court, when the shit goes back, and I never went to court. When I went to court to talk to the people, I never actually went in front of the judge. That shit never occurred. 2.5 years, I filed speedy trial and all that shit. It didn't happen. They tell me this is not a court of record. They tell me, I asked, where are the records? I was just telling this cat here that when I FOIA the shit, they tell me they don't have it. Incomplete shit, they don't have it. And my man, another cat, FOIAs the shit from Colorado. Suddenly they find the footage and give it to this dude. When I asked for the police reports, it says that I was alone. I smoke blunts. I was charged with a bowl, as my girlfriend said. I'm charged with paraphernalia. No weed, paraphernalia, and reckless driving, no insurance. I have insurance. They wouldn't even let me go in my glove compartment to get the insurance. You should check it out. It's worth checking out, man. The guy put me in a car, trying to sweat me and ask me stupid ass questions and shit. When I don't comply, they tear your car up and they take your shit and put you in chains. That's exactly what they do. I fought the shit for 2.5 years. Never even went to a courtroom. When I did get up there, I finally saw the judge. It was across. It wasn't even in the bench. Across the desk. She was out front. And I was explaining to her because she had sent something to me, email saying she agrees to my continuance. I was like, nigga, what do you mean? I didn't ask for a continuance. This means you're having communications with someone outside of me. I want to see him. That shit got her mad. When I got there, she told me, that I thought you said you didn't want a jury. I wanted a jury trial for a traffic ticket, nigga. Yes, I did. Then when I got there, she tried to, do it without the jury and all that shit. Said, "Isn't that what you said?" I said, no. But they had to drop that shit. 2.5 years, man. That's how bad Texas is. Texas is horrible. Tarrant County, fucking horrible. Worse than here in Chicago. The fucking judges, they all plugged with each other. I went in there to see my girl, CFW, California, Fort Worth. She's a great chick. If you look, there's a guy, I can't think of his name, Kruger, Officer Kruger, slammed her down, knocked her out. As she's on the sidewalk, snoring. He is telling her, for the camera purposes, stop moving, stop resisting. You can hear her snoring on the camera. I went to court for her with that shit when they picked the jury. They kicked me and my friends out. And the next day, my girl told me to leave CFW because they were plotting to arrest me. What for? I got no fucking idea. That'd be Tarrant County. These people are horrible. But that's gonna be the shit that you find all across. Worst places I found is New York and Chicago. These cops are fucking horrible. But do not ever believe that if a motherfucker tell you he's a good guy, he's doing his job, he's saving babies, bullshit. I'm telling you that this motherfucker's, he signed up for a job that he knew was gonna cause for him to rob you so he could pay his fucking bills. He gotta rob you, he gotta take your fucking money, he gotta kidnap you. If listen, man, if your fucking tail light is out, you forget to hit your blinker, you don't owe a motherfucker money. If a nigga jump behind the bushes until you owe him money for rolling a stop sign or something, you said that nigga's a devil. That's what the gangbangers do in the hood, right? You can't sell nothing unless I get a chop. That's what these motherfuckers do. When you make a mistake, who jumps on you and make you pay money? You forget to leave your keys in the house. Who decides that you owe them money because you forgot a fucking thing? Like they don't forget to turn the lights on and hit a turn signal or some shit like that. You do not believe they're not here to serve you for 1 second. You are a source of income to these cats. And if you confused, if you ever fucking confused, watch them fucking vids, watch cop watch vids, watch the audit vids. It's just to set you straight and understand, man, that these motherfuckers are not your friend. And their purpose is to separate you from your income, from your bread, from your loot. You need to understand that shit. Let me see what else I could talk to you cats about. I don't even fucking do. What is this? This is X? What? This is X? I don't even know what she's streaming on. Do it say Facebook?
I think it's Facebook.
Yeah, Facebook. Oh, maybe. Fuck do I know? All right, let's see what else I can tell you guys to keep you out of some trouble. Listen,
About learning how to speak with knowledge
speaking with knowledge. Okay,
for protection.
okay, y'all remind me, knowledge, speaking with knowledge, this is your protection, but I guess this goes along with that shit. Listen, somebody is going to tell you, don't fight your battle on the street. Fuck that nigga. They're going to tell you, don't fight the battle on the street. Go to court. That's what it's fault. That he's a plant. You listen to that cat. That's crazy. The courts are more corrupt. As my man's over here, the courts are more corrupt than anything. Why would you pass up a chance to battle on the street so you can go into the court in that corrupt courtroom in Michael Jordan's fucking hometown? Why would you play him on his home court when you got a chance to play some goof ass cop who's on the street and don't know as much and don't have the power and authority that some courtroom had? They gonna fuck you and you can't do nothing to say nothing about it. I say that to say this. When you on the street, speak your fucking mind. Learn your laws. Do not be caught out here goofy and thinking these cats have authority over you, man. And don't let them gaslight you. You're the passenger in the car. You don't fucking have to give them ID. If you ain't broken the law, they have no fucking authority. Someone tell you to come up and, move over there, stand over there. What would you do if I walked up and you on the sidewalk talking to your homie and I tell you to stand over there? Don't film this. You lose your fucking mind. I suggest you do it with them. I suggest you flip off a cop every second Saturday. You must, because all these niggas pretend and they act like they're your buddies in your fucking grill. And as soon as that facade drops, there's a million reasons why that motherfuckers will come out. As soon as you disagree with them, as soon as you don't kiss their ass enough, that's when they gonna get angry and they gonna threaten you. Matter of fact, we got a good one last night. We filmed a couple police last night, TAC officers, and I'm cracking up. I'm joking with the cop about some shit about my man, JP. We cracking up laughing. I don't know what he said to JP. JP didn't bow, didn't bend. He started telling him, I'm going to get you for parking. I'm going to tow your shit for parking in the tow zone. I'm going to give you a ticket for a U-turn, for reckless driving. All this shit, he come out the box with it. When they think that you're going to kiss their ass and that you see them as a higher than you, they'll tolerate your ass. It ain't like they really love you, but they'll tolerate you. They used to having little pets around to do that type of shit. But if you see them eye to eye, you don't have to be disrespectful, any of that shit. If you see yourself as equal with them, that's enough to trigger them motherfuckers, man, lose their fucking mind. They're gonna ask you to do something small, like, could you do me a favor and step back a little bit? Give me your ID. They're gonna ask you something to see if you're pussy, if you're soft. If they can get away with that shit, it's a power play. When they walk up and say, here, come over here. Little shit to make you to move is to show them and you that they are in control, that they are in some type of position over you. Don't believe it. Listen, they're not. Even the law says you haven't broken the law. They have no authority over you. I'm here to tell you that these niggas is less than you. Period. Even if you broke a law, these niggas scum of the earth. Who the fuck are they to say something? The worst nigga who gonna break a law today are the police. Gonna break more laws today than the average cat.
If I'm on the streets, the most likely person to hurt me is a fucking police officer that day. If I'm driving down the street and I don't cut my lights on, you know what a cat who loves me is gonna do? He's gonna say, hey, my man, cut your lights on. Police gonna jump out from behind the bush and say, you owe me money. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers are worthless. It ain't just the fucking, it's the police, it's the judge, it's the system. PD. What's that damn it? They ain't called a PD. What's the lawyer they give you at the
State's attorney, public defense,
PD? It is PD, public defender.
uh,
Check this out.
public pretend.
Public pretenders, public serpents.
Yeah.
Your public serpents.
Who the vipers?
And this was out. It'd be hard to find. It's not on my channel. I was filming a stop on a cop watch, traffic stop. They got some like teenagers there over there harassing them and shit. When I come and all this shit, they surround me. They let the teenagers go. They give me shit. And one of the chicks, I thought she said something to me. This is true. I thought she said something to me. She didn't. I almost told her to suck my dick, and I was like, and I stopped myself. And she was like, "What? What you finna say?" I was like, "No, I thought you said something else. I'm not gonna say it. I'm just curious. What were you gonna say?" I said, "I was about to tell you to suck my dick." This hooker locked me up, puts me in cuffs. And they like, what's your name? My name is Let Me the Fuck Go. My name is Leave Me the Fuck Alone. They drive me, they sit me outside the police station and shit trying to get my name. And I'm hard on motherfuckers, man. If you can't tell, you'll figure it out later. Then when I get in there and they're balling the chick out who arrested me. Her name was Rebecca. They like, this Rebecca bullshit. They're mad at her, but they still push it through. Here's the point. I said all that to say this. I go to court. My public defender comes out and says, listen, you're going to have to pay $500. Don't worry. Nobody's going to come looking for you, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, wait a minute. You're my lawyer? She's like, yeah. I'm like, nigga, you ain't even asked me what happened. My shit was filmed live. Nigga, I won't pay $1, won't pay a dime. Pick 12 over this shit. And they drop it. My point is, they expect you to be compliant. Don't. They expect you to be ignorant. Don't be. Take the time, study, learn the fucking simple laws. Them clowns and low IQ fucking clowns can tell. You can crush them. In a fucking day, police is literally they got low IQ. They won't allow a high IQ person to be a police officer. It's true. Look it up. See what else I got to tell you.
Yeah. Coming on that, they don't even know the Bill of Rights, not even the First Amendment.
Yes. The police want to protect your rights, don't know them. How the fuck can they protect the right if they don't know the first 5 elements of the First Amendment? Religion, redress, speech.
They not trying to. That's just it's all a front.
Yes. It's the show. It's the facade.
Yeah.
We are heroes here to help you and rescue you. I'm trying to tell these cats that is never the fucking case.
Nope.
They're there to separate you from your bread. They're there to belittle you, to show you disdain. You're just an income source to them, man. I don't give a fuck how much you know them. Here, I'll tell you something else. Your best friend, your cousin, your uncle, that nigga's a piece of shit. He's a cop, judge. He's a piece of shit. Fuck that nigga. Tell you why he's a piece of shit, because he signed up to give up his fucking morals. Day one, any motherfucker that decides to be a cop, let's say, for instance, I'm a moral man. I think it's okay that my man smokes weed. If someone tells me to beat his ass for smoking weed, I would not do it because it's immoral. Police sign up. It don't matter. If they tell them to electrocute you if you don't sign a ticket and snatch you out the car, they'll do it. If they tell you to lock that nigga up for weed because we say he can't have it. Nigga, if they made a cigarette, cheeseburger, the fucking police are the immoral fucks is going to be the long arm that comes out, snatch you up and put you in front of that beast system, man. Don't buy for a second, man. The police are not your fucking friends. They're evil as fuck. And from 9 to 5, I don't give a fuck how nice your best mom, best dad, 9 to 5 on the clock. They're a piece of shit and a moral piece of shit, man. Prove me wrong.
So like even the Decepticons got more integrity because they
never prove me wrong.
No, they couldn't prove that one wrong. Yeah.
And it's just history. Well, and the thing is well known in history. It's like you don't gotta go back too far in order to find out the evil stuff that they do. History shows itself.
Yeah.
What they do, and yet people are so still like drinking
They
that
just
Kool-Aid.
doing their job. Why you out there bothering that police? Why you interfering? That nigga trying to do his job. His job is to rob your fucking neighbor of his bread.
What's that term they call it? Stockholm syndrome?
Yeah, Stockholm syndrome.
You know,
But
it's like,
well, you think that this dude is your savior. When you identify with your abuser and shit.
yeah,
You
no.
think he's here to rescue you, to save you, man. That's just not happening, man. You wasting your fucking time, you wasting mine, man. The sooner you learn that these people do not like you, they don't love you, and they think that you're less, the faster you should be able to get shit done because you don't waste time believing that shit. You know, the best liars are the ones who get the promotion, as a police. The most evil ones are the ones who becomes captain and shit like that. You think about it, the guy who's getting the most tickets. He's the one doing the most bogus shit, but he's the one getting the most promotions. The guy who gets the most arrests. He's the one out there fudging reports and shit in order to excel past everybody else who's doing it regular. He's the one doing the most crazy shit. He gets the promotion. The more foul you are, the higher you will range. You will rise in the fucking police force. All right, I think
It is very true on that, and it's like they one the remember Snelly.
Snelly, yeah.
He got exposed. The top CPD superintendent, I guess they call him, Snelling, right?
Yeah,
He got exposed years ago. The type of attitude he carried.
he
And
did.
yet now, like he says, now he's the one overseeing a whole army of blue coats. You know, straight up infringing on people's rights, and they tell us in front of their face, in our faces, in the media, what they do, and people still bow down to them. Like, you know, and and to me it's like it's understandable, right? Because the propaganda has been so hard, right? They got the media, you know, all the big corporations.
Yeah.
They can spin things so much.
Yes,
You know?
officer friendly, or this guy is evil because he does drugs or whatever. If the media say he's evil, he tried to run from the police, he's evil. Never hit a police officer. It's never time to hit a police officer. I'm not sure. If he's choking out your mom, you might want to reconsider smacking a fucking cop.
And you know that I started looking myself. I started reading a little bit more the last month or so. But here in Illinois, there's a stand your ground law.
Mm.
So if you resist and fight back against unlawful attacks against self,
Yeah,
supposedly by the state law of
yeah.
Illinois, you are protected, no matter who you are.
We got to look
So
into that shit because with the police, it gets really iffy. With regular citizens, if you up the force too much, you say you pull out a bat and they don't have one, you can get your ass in trouble. With the police, it's really particular state to state.
True.
Some states you can't resist an unlawful arrest. Even in the state where that's written down, it's okay to resist an unlawful arrest. You're still gonna go to jail and do time for it. I don't think that thing exists, even though they say it does.
And and people got to understand too, if whoever's listening, that is, the whole thing is, first of all, but the God of the Bible, our Creator, from the very beginning, never says you can't defend yourself when it's unlawful. This is our statutes, codes, rules, and regulations that are enforced by this corporate entity known as the state of Illinois.
Yeah.
It is their interpretation as a beast system in order to tell us what to do, because they have this mentality that we're theirs, right? That we belong to the system,
Yes.
right? And like I was saying earlier, how we get entrapped with the false parody that, well, hey, we got this fictitious system called public government.
Fucking up on it.
And this fictitious public government that we're supposed to bow down to, and it's not like that. But since we have lost knowledge and we've been indoctrinated to these public systems for decade after decade and decade, generation after generation, division of families, separation from truth, from God, from loving your neighbor and doing good, we have come to a point in time that we have this information and we could actually, not just read history to a good point, but also examine ourselves, right? Like, okay, why would I not let my neighbor do damage to me or hurt me, but yet we let this public entity beat us down, cage us up like animals, and because they say so.
Right.
I mean, that's the illusion from 1984, the movie They Live, Fahrenheit 451.
Yeah, one that can
You know,
see.
so you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, you know, and there's a beautiful part. It's like, you know, a lot of these people who have wrote these movies, books, have taught us this stuff through fiction in order for us to try to comprehend it.
Yes.
But since they always say, "Oh no, it's fake, it's just a story," but I mean, everybody's gone through the system, and nowadays there's no way that anybody can just sit down the side and say, "No, it's okay for this group of men to cause harm," and they could pass all type of rulings against other people, and it's okay. They can harm them, they can whoop on them, they can put them in a cage, take their lives away for 20, 30 years. I remember.
You'll okay it. They'll tell you he's a bad guy. They'll
Yeah.
tell you he's a felon.
Yeah.
Or he's a convict. They'll come up with these words. He's an illegal alien. They'll come up with a word where it's easy for you to hate on these fucking people. He's a drug user.
Yes.
You know,
Words.
yeah.
I know Joe Cool is pretty much aware with that. He catches that stuff out there a lot. He calls them out for what it is. And, you know, but the thing is that people who are listening, you guys got to understand that they cover themselves up, right? We know they violate like what's happening with Miss Jackie, right? We know they're violating oaths of office. They're violating people's rights, like my man over here, Joe Cool, me, and many more people. But yet, instead of doing what's right, like that guy John Burge from Chicago,
Yeah,
you know,
tortured motherfuckers.
torture everybody. No, the feds didn't lock him up for what? They didn't lock him up for violation of rights, conspiracy to rights, kidnapping, torture. No, they locked him up was for what? For lying to the FBI. Like there's some type of God, right? Lying, but they could sit there and lie to the people, to the jury, and they don't get no punishment for that. So it's like, what's happening is that y'all, the people who are watching this, we need to wake up and start respecting yourself. You know, the golden law that the Messiah Yahusha, some people call Jesus, is love your neighbor as yourself. When you love yourself, you love your neighbor. When you love your neighbor, you love yourself. You respect. You don't want to put nobody in cages. You want to live life. So anybody who likes to talk trash about
She got my number.
people who do auditing and stuff like that,
I'm gonna
you gotta
get
remember, brother, first you should know. You gotta understand that who's putting who in cages. Who is the ones doing all the false allegations? Who are the ones doing the damage to the people? See them, and they have the blue thin line gang, right? They got a flag with a blue thin line,
That's a good speaker.
and they're the ones doing the harm. It's not China, it's not Russia, it's not Venezuela, it's not the immigrants. It is your own neighbor. It is your own neighbor who takes an oath to do public servitude right here in our own country. Your neighbor could be down the block, a family member. Those are the ones doing evil, you know. And when they know what to do, when they know to do right, and they don't do right, guess what? That's your enemy. Your enemy within. It's not another country. All these false flags, all this stuff that's going on, the psyops and all that stuff. Y'all need to start looking at home. But I say, me personally, the battle first starts in your mind. You know what I'm saying? The first battle starts in your mind and your soul. Battle your mind and your soul first, and then take the next step, which is your neighbors. And then it's the system, the community. You know what I'm saying? Because if you can't see what's going on in front of your own two eyes, then you're part of the problem. Go look at the mirror. You know what I'm saying? Go look at the mirror. You know what I'm saying? We're not here. This people are awesome that I just came across here. First time meeting them. I've been following what's been happening with them. And you know, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful how God has put everybody together in this situation. We need to start speaking out more because I know there's not one man or woman or child or even elder that has not been affected by the system in different ways. This is a beast system. It's demonic. There's no way that the with all the power in public servitude, we should have no corruption, but there's no morals. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I see on my part. That it's like we need to stand up for what's right. We need to start holding these people accountable. We need to start speaking. Flex your rights. That's what God created you for. This is a war. The war's been going on for a long time. So every battle's everywhere. So we have this illusion that we're in peace. No, if you can't speak your mind out, that's not freedom. If you gotta register your private property, that's not freedom. If you can be secure in your papers, effects, that's not freedom. Freedom is being able to do things. Freedom is being able to do what you want to do in life as long as you're not harming.
Send me all that shit.
So what I'm saying, like
So what do you think it is? I've been
it's a beautiful thing, and I'm gonna
3 years and I'm not getting a break.
I just encourage people seek
They
knowledge,
know I'm telling the truth.
seek
I don't know if
understanding,
that's relevant,
seek
though.
wisdom,
I know.
above all,
You
love.
gotta
Love your neighbor.
even
love,
every
you're gonna be
case that
treated
you've seen,
with
anytime
bad.
something come out against the police, it's
Love
because
it,
something got leaked.
Come back to
something.
the old ways.
Yeah, they still.
Come back to the old ways, the traditional ways, God's ways.
You just dance in the
know.
background. How the fuck you nervous now?
Like I don't like revisiting, but I just
and
I
just
dig it.
and
I dig
have
it.
conversations
I
with
dig
your
it.
people.
we gotta get it.
Have conversations.
The
with
only
your
way you
people.
get a breakthrough
Don't be
though is
afraid of
you shame them and embarrass them.
Don't
That's the
get-
only way that somebody
Don't
does.
get blocked
As long as
down.
they think that you're
blocked
quiet
down
and you're
with just
alone, they're gonna keep
RP,
doubling and tripling it down.
movies.
When
saying
you
there's
get that
nothing
shit out somewhere where
everywhere
it's seen and
there,
heard,
but
that's when they'll
can't
act like, oh,
indulge
you know what happened was otherwise.
and not be affected by it. So
Yeah,
it
if we could
needs to be upon y'all.
package
You know
it
what
right.
I'm
I'm
saying?
telling you, I got buddies with millions
We're gonna
subs
be
and
here
shit like that. They
for a little bit
specialize in
longer,
this shit. One
and,
fucking story and these people
everybody
act
watch
right or
it, so
lose their
we're all
job and shit.
Let's all do something.
I don't know. Most of our shit's police oriented.
Fear is what they
The
use
big
to get
guys that I'm thinking about. But I
Fear
do know
is what
brothers who do more the
controls the
investigative
population.
shit. One of them's on my crib
Fear.
about a week ago. Erie
Don't
County,
fear. 75
whatever the
says do not
fuck.
fear. There's no room in
Some cats out of
in love.
Florida who
There's
do
no
the
room for fear.
investigators.
And they might have
You know,
guns,
look
they might
up
have
records and
cages.
FOIA
If
shit.
it happened to
And
people
they
back
looking
then,
at all
it's still
those
happening
details.
now.
These are the type of cats that
You know what I'm
you
saying?
should.
So,
They ain't gonna have 4 hours
stay
to do
strong.
like I just did today,
And,
right? So
keep
me and
listening
you would
to a
have
lot
to
of the
package
people
that
with
shit
a lot of
so that
knowledge
they
and
can grab it and
wisdom.
catch their interest.
And
All these guys are
I'm
personal
gonna pass
friends.
the camp to
That what's
somebody else.
happening is not a crime.
Peace and blessings, y'all.
You
Good
need
talking
to
with
send
you.
them shits to me too.
I'm gonna send them all of this.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Because I've been reporting. Can't even see.
So,
All right.
how much of this shit you been
Well,
talking
hello,
about for
everybody.
years?
Honestly, I'm really not quite sure where
Gotta
to
get
begin
into that.
as far as sharing my testimony, but I will start by just introducing myself. My name is Jasmine.
Yes.
My case is out of Lake County, so Lake County,
Is
Illinois.
that who you know if you're
As
plugged
far
into
as
these
how long
guys,
I've
they will
been
fucking
enduring the system and dealing with family court, it's been about 5 years. So since day one of my son really being born. I had a lot of experiences with dealing with a narcissistic ex who used every opportunity, even prior to me giving birth to my son, to try to find ways to control me and create fear in my life. So even doing this and speaking out is really something that God helped develop me on, because at first, with dealing with that much demonic oppression in my life, I just felt like my voice was gone. And on top of that, now getting into family court, like these people are reinforcing a system that is obviously demonic, but then also trying to also silence me as well, and working and colluding with my ex. It's been a lot of trauma. So I feel like it's taking a lot of courage to even come on here and share my experiences, but just to give y'all a couple of details, and it's gonna get a little graphic. I'm gonna just forewarn you. My ex, after unalived my child prior to my son that I have existing right now, and I was about 7 months pregnant when this happened. He pulled on my seatbelt, and that caused me to lose my son called Levi. And I'm shaking even as I tell this story, because it's extremely traumatic to me. And my son meant a lot to me. So he killed my child. And then after that,
of course, naturally you'd be like, why would you go back? You know, but a lot of people don't understand, like when mothers lose children, which is really what's happening in the system, the level of fear that you go through, the level of oppression, the level of depression is so bad that the only thing you can think about is your children. There's like food can't do it, water can't do it. All you think about is your child. So imagine being stuck in that mindset. It was so bad. I asked my mother to go purchase me like real life dolls or whatever, just to try to help me get through that experience. So that's just one of the experiences I had with this man. And then on top of that, after getting pregnant again, solely because, for one, I'm a believer, and I'm gonna say that solely out of disobedience, because when the Lord gave me that opportunity, even though I didn't look at it that way from losing a baby, that was the Lord's way of giving me an out, because he understood how that person is. Even though I wanted to ignore the signs, even though I didn't really understand fully what narcissistic abuse was, the Lord was offering me grace through that experience, and I didn't realize it. So this is a testament to following Christ and being obedient when he say to do something. Because if I had been obedient and I would have just left and I would have went through those challenges that I was facing as a mother, I wouldn't be here right now. And I also know that my son wouldn't be here. But there's beauty in all of the experiences that I have had, because not only did I go through something that is going to change my life, but it's going to change the life of anybody that's on here that had a similar experience. So as far as fast forwarding, getting to my son is now 5 years old, and I've been in family court since day one of him being born. And honestly, the horror that I've experienced is inexpressible. But to give some word or just some dictation of what I've been through: collusion, perjury, fraud, defamation of character, you name it, coming after my business, a business that I created to help other women and help save souls and bring them to Christ. They're coming against that. So as far as my testimony today, the thing that I want to leave y'all with, because I don't want to bring you a bunch of drama and bring you a bunch of stuff that I've been through. I want you to also see the beauty in the fact that through this experience, I found Christ. Through this experience, I found Christ. He saved me. He saved me from anger, from frustration, from pain. He saved me. And I'm here still fighting for my son. Still fighting for other people's kids. But at the end of the day, I'm fighting because Jesus wants all of us to know what true love feels like. And true love is found in him. I love the people that I've been experiencing and meeting, hearing their testimonies, working with them, us gathering together and understanding that even through the pain, walking with Christ is so much better.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
So if I could leave anything with y'all, it's not just pain, it's also inspiration. Y'all be obedient to Christ whenever he tell you to do something, whenever he call you out to do something. Me speaking right now, I promise you, I am a shy person normally, but it is the Holy Spirit within me that is calling me out to speak, and I'm going to speak. And right now, and I proclaim it because I'm a prophet of the Most High God, this is the let my people go season.
Hallelujah.
Just like in Exodus. All these people that done all this to us, they finna let us go. And I'm gonna take the plunder. Give me that too. Because everything I didn't experience and every obstacle that I didn't been through and I walked through and I held high with God, recompense. And we need you guys to stand up with us, because we can't do this by ourselves. So no, I'm not gonna get on here and just riddle y'all with all of what I've been through. Y'all probably heard that. But also understand our experiences that led us to Christ is what's leading us to freedom. So on Juneteenth, celebration of Juneteenth, I walk with my people. And my people ain't just my skin color. We the people. Y'all need to stand up. Y'all need to stand up. And that's all I gotta say. Grace and peace. I love y'all.
Hallelujah. 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 It's good.
Yeah, that's it, yo.
Good. Hallelujah. Yes.
Guess me and JP go on a 10. I'm 30 to ride, man. Yeah.
Few minutes.
You get him.
Yeah, 'cause I gotta go with my son too. So like, you wanna, post a little knowledge from him, or wanna give some, shout outs to some of the.
Oh, the cut was. Yeah, whatever you think.
Alright, so, alright, it's beautiful testimony from all type of people just came across here, so to,
Oh, suck. We had a son behind the
shoot.
cameras. That how it works? I have to be wrong. I forget.
You wanna go that one?
No, I'll leave it here because I'm stupid. I can't remember whether you're supposed to have a son behind you. Supposed to have a son behind you. Yeah, I think we should be on the other side. Yeah.
No, I'm saying, bro, it is beautiful, bro. I love it, really. Alright, so that way people can know who's who around going on.
Eddie, go next. Eddie's going next.
Yeah. Because we just, yeah. Come on, Eddie.
Okay.
I'm so bad about this. Gosh. I'm too in front of the camera.
Yeah, go for it, Eddie. Can you all put Joe Eddie word?
Yeah, you can sit here, Eddie.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do this chair over here, man.
Hey, you wanna hold on to this? This is live.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Looks good.
Well, my chair is-
All right, Eddie.
Alright.
Am I up?
Yeah, you're up. It looks like just telling your story.
I'll tell my story. I always tell everybody that I have a great face for radio. As a joke. So I apologize. They have to look at me. I will say again, my name is Eddie Ingalls. I've been held hostage to the Cook County family court system for 12 years now. 12 years. My daughter's 13, so that's pretty much all she knows is being in the system. I can't really talk much about my case because there's all these protective orders. Now nobody can watch the case either, as the judge keeps removing witnesses from a case, because obviously now they're just trying to bury everything and they don't want anything to be put out there. But I will say, generally speaking, children are not commodities. Families aren't supposed to be a revenue stream. This is, one hell of a business model here that we have going here in the not just Cook County, but from what I understand in Lake County and DuPage County. It's like shocking to me that in every report that comes out, Cook County as well as other counties in Illinois are considered a judicial hellhole. But instead of doing something about it, it seems that the court just, it's a business. Everything is about money. State actors colluding with judges, court-appointed custody evaluators, removing kids from good mothers, removing kids from good fathers.
That's how you get that money.
Simply as a revenue stream.
Yeah.
I guess I can mention, the number one culprit out there is Dr. David Finn. I think, it's really hard for me to put into words, the holy hell that I've been through, that my daughter has been through, first of all and foremost. And there's no end in sight. Just to speak a little bit about my case. Now we're at, after 12 years, my daughter's mom and her boyfriend are trying to send my daughter to boarding school in Europe, against her will. She has no desire to go to boarding school. She wants to speak, but nobody wants to hear from her because then the case would be over. I've asked the judge, over and over again, hey, how about we just speak with the minor child? If she wants to go to boarding school in Europe, then let her go. But if she doesn't want to go, then, she shouldn't have to go. She's 13 years old. But again, the judge, says that, okay, well, I'll speak with her after the trial or, once we get to trial. But why do we have to get to that point? If it's as simple as
is hearing from the minor child herself and to know her feelings. Why do we have to go through all this? But again, everything is about money. And that's not, that's not supposed to, that's not how the system's supposed to run, right? Um, um, I wish I could speak a little bit more eloquently like everybody else that's been through this. Like I said, this isn't really my thing to speak in front of a camera. I wish I could do a better job of explaining everything that everybody in my family has been through. It's like your life stops. You don't do anything. This is what you do 24/7. You can't focus on anything. You're robbed of everything, of all these, and you think about your kids, and you think about what hurts most is, the life that you should have had with them, the life you could have had. And that's like the hardest part, like thinking the way things were and the way they should be. And somebody else has the right to say, you know what? I'm going to take your kid away, and I'm going to take your kid away without contact. Why? Because I want to, because that's good for business. So that's really all I have for you. I appreciate everybody allowing me to speak. Maybe we can do this again, and I'll try to do a better job of formulating my opinions. But again, it's just, and unless you're in the system, unless you go through it yourself, there's no way you can explain to anybody what you're going through. No, they don't. And it's just a waste of complete oxygen. It's impossible unless you go through it yourself. There's no way to explain to somebody, the hell, and they'll just be like, oh, well, we'll do this or do that. It doesn't, it should be like that, but it doesn't work like that. And, I want out, and my daughter wants out, and there's like no out. At this point, what? She needs to be 18. I mean, that's where they're going to take us to. They're going to take us, to the last drop. Right. Thank you.
You did good.
That's all I got. I'm sorry.
You did good. Oh, you did
That was
good.
better. Next time.
Tell me your name and all that.
Yeah, it's Edward Angles. Gosh, I feel like it's an inmate number 2013D 080356, Cook County, Cell Block C. That's what it feels like. Thank you. I appreciate you guys having. Sorry, I didn't do a better job.
No.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh man, what a shit show.
It's a shame you got
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Oh,
How is it, y'all? I hope everything.
that was rough. I don't even know.
Hey, y'all.
It's all good.
Okay, you're right. They got some. It's a case by case study out here. It's case by case study. We'll cover that. Everybody, but look. I mean, we got to get the feds involved. We got what? We got this. Do you know majority of the people that are here because they cannot see their kid? Because it's big business. The foster care and the child support. The child support is big business. They're gonna break you. Now, if you got any type of money, the family court system, state court is going to break you because they're breaking the middle class. Okay? Daily Plaza and them over there, City Court, all them. They gonna bleed you dry. They're gonna take everything away from you. And it's a pipeline. Obama, Rom, Daley,
Yeah.
Pritzker.
Something similar to my
Tony Preckwinkle, Christopher Welch right now because Madigan is gone, so he the black Madigan.
It's a long time.
Well, I guess that's how sick it is out here. You know, everybody can't get no attorneys.
Oh my God.
Attorneys don't want to take it because they ain't, the good attorneys, either they're not going to continue to waste their time on a corrupt system that's going to continue to be corrupt. So you're not going to waste your time. And then if you ain't plugged already with the judges, you lost. Even when you won, but you lost. So it's the best thing that we could do. We could just, chop this up and get these stories out there, and then start sending them to Lynn. Lynn Patton, man, like we got to get this to Trump. Like Trump said that he wants the state of Illinois to ask for help. All right. I mean, Pritzker and them's not gonna ask. Pritzker's not gonna ask Brandon Johnson. No, these people are. This is a pedophilic human trafficking ring. And how about the Epstein files? The Epstein files featuring J.B. Pritzker files, featuring the Clinton files, featuring the Obama files. Sasha, blink twice. Blink twice, Sasha. Now I'm not gonna just be out here praising.
Oh no, but he did. That's what happened.
Oh, yeah?
These people sick. What up?
Massey.
Oh, yeah. See, I should.
How are you? Good.
It's crazy out here. So yeah. So we gonna rock out. I know you guys gotta enjoy y'all Saturday and get out, but come back and stop by when you can, rewind it, share it, take bits and clips of it and share it with other people, stuff that don't make any sense. But y'all know Andrea Woods. Let me talk about Andrea Woods real quick. I'm gonna do something longer. But Andrea Woods looks like a drunk. I don't even know how she got. Well, I know how. Obama, what's up?
What's going on?
Oh, he know not to come over here. President Trump, I just want to let you know that we don't want no issues with DuPage County sheriffs at all. We're exercising our First Amendment right since he's not going to do anything. I can't believe people really thought that he could have been the next governor. I can't believe they thought that I was going to get behind him. I think that was the craziest part. And then got mad. Let me tell you, the true colors really came out after the primary. I didn't want people didn't want I heard things like people didn't want to vote for Ted Dabrowski because he came from Wilmette. What? Pritzker is a whole billionaire. Like that, it was just honestly, it's white trash versus black trash trying to get these political seats. That's honestly what it is. They drug addicts, racist, trailer park trash, all black from the ghetto, from the projects. Ain't never had shit in life. I'm trying to tell you, it's the battle of, and then the third world country, anti-American niggas like Brian Sister Lopez who can't speak English. It's the battle of this. The gets real ghetto. It's real ghetto, man. FOP man, I like John, but he out there taking pictures with Christopher Welch's op. And y'all can play them games if y'all want to. Like y'all really can think y'all gonna take this election. Y'all not. Nobody's taking this election. I'm telling y'all that right now. Y'all let me, Miss Jackie, and others be out here not receiving no type of justice.
In the summer now, it's
No type of justice at all. What makes you think I feel safe and I feel secure and I feel 100% that, yeah, that's going to be the one. Yeah, we're going to get behind. Yeah, I got behind the person. Her name is Danielle Carter Walters. What y'all? Danielle Carter Walters.
I have.
That's who we're voting for, guys. That's who we're voting for. Southside Shorty. South Shore Shorty. Terrortown. That's what she said, Terrortown. Her daughter was like, Mom, don't say Terrortown. No, rep Terrortown. Rep Terrortown. That's why people be like, oh, don't rep New York. Don't rep upstate New York. I'm going to forever rep Albany, New York. But my mama from Chicago, South Side, low end. Yeah, I'm not about to play with her. But let's get into it. Andrea Robin Wood. She is a Pisces. That could be a problem, too. That could be a problem, Miss Jackie. She's a Pisces. Andrea Wood is a Pisces. Women Pisces.
And I'm going to bet off back.
And she a drunk, too. She look like a drunk right here. She look like I don't even. Anyway.
She's fighting hard to protect the judge and Madison.
Yes, because she probably got a habit.
100%.
Oh, yo, man, what you going? Yeah, I don't want to try. Allegedly, it looks like what she does is go home and drink lots of liquor. I got alcoholics in my family. I was going to become one too if God didn't sit me down. Because that's what they want. They want us to be addicted to liquor. They want us to be addicted to drugs and gambling to take the pain away for just a little bit while they continue raping us. Because that's all they do is rape. They rape our children. They rape us. They rape our men. They rape our women. They rape everything. They rape our pockets. Yeah, it's very inclusive. Raping. Like, they sick. These some sick. I don't know. Well, their savior is Obama. For real. But anyway, so she served as a United States District Judge of the United States District Court for the Northern District of Illinois. She was appointed by no other than Barack Obama and preceded by William J. Hibbler. She's from St. Louis, Missouri. Why would you embarrass Dick Gregory like that? Dick Gregory would never do no whole shit like this. Education, University of Chicago. That's the problem right there. They get indoctrinated in University of Chicago. The University of Chicago also steals your property and land also and then smile about it. Real liberalish. Okay. And then she went to Yale University. For her to be, Yale University, like back in the day, I used to be like, oh, University of Chicago, such a prestigious university. Oh, Yale University, such a prestigious. I know that the debate team in the New York State Penitentiary, I forget which one won, they debated against Harvard and beat their ass. So that's what I knew right then and there. It didn't really matter. I got this son right here, y'all. So, Wood served as a law clerk to Judge Diane Woods of the United States Courts of Appeals for the Seventh Circuit from 1998 to 1999. From 1999 to 2004, she worked as an associate at the law firm of Kirkland and Ellis, where she was responsible for litigation primarily in federal court. In 2004, she became a senior attorney at the U.S. Securities of Exchange and Exchange Commission, where she managed complex investigations and litigations involving securities law. She couldn't have. Where in 2007 she became senior trial counsel in a division of enforcement, serving until her appointment to the bench in 2013. I got to go back and look at all that because it's no way possible. On May 6, 2013, President No Good Barack Obama, Hawaiian Kenyan, nominated Wood to serve as a United States District of the United States District Court for the Northern District of Illinois to fill the vacancy left by Judge William J. Hibbler, who died on March 19, 2012. She received a hearing before the Senate Judiciary Committee on June 19, 2013. They called up Barack and was like, yeah, she gonna do all your dirty work. She don't really care. All you gotta do, she don't care at all. She drink a fifth a day. She do a little coke on the side. She don't know no law, but it don't even matter. She your girl, and that's what they did. The United States Senate confirmed the nomination on October 14, 2013, 2 days before Dick Gregory's birthday. Voice vote. She received her commission on October 15, 2013. At the time she was sworn in, she was the youngest United States District Court judge. And absolutely trash.
Paid attention, here's some notes.
Trash.
Do audio recording. And but she's going through.
But I don't have her.
All of us. And she wants to.
You making
So hopefully.
$264,000 a year to sell us out, plus whatever extra stuff you get. Like, they really thought that we were done, y'all. We were done. Is it this way? Was it sun? When you turned it this way, it worked.
Everybody's.
Or that way?
Create different types of, business.
With the sun.
Oh,
You thinking it this way?
I don't know. Let's see.
Or this way?
Let's turn it this way. Let's see. Because I got to talk about that eviction.
What I'm saying, we can go bring it inside.
Here, you want to sit right here?
You should do a tour.
Like self.
You should do a tour of the house.
Here, right here.
Oh, yeah. You ready? Oh, we're going to, yeah. Because that's why we're here. We're going to do a tour of the house, y'all.
Yeah, you have to have a all the way,
I know.
And
All right. That's the family right there. Squad. Find my glass. This is the kitchen, y'all. That's the kitchen. It's my favorite. What's up?
I know.
I'm gonna get one slice of pizza, y'all. Give it to me.
Okay, she's ready. Let's go. Left this door. I said it. I'm so full. Oh God, don't thank you for being like this. I ain't a lot. It looks like honestly, that's I didn't know what.
Hello.
I thought that.
Shout out to Pizza Track. Oh shit, hold on, y'all.
Don't worry,
Daniel Carter.
talking about the same thing, his glasses and everything. Yeah, it's downstairs because in my mind, I'm like true. That's I just said that in my mind, but to find out before that you recognize some internet stuff, I'm like, and then it's just the way you like there. I mean, imagine like going to school.
Shout out to Pizza Track. Zero.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think that's 10S 650 Kingsbury Highway, Willowbrook, Illinois.
And one is best.
It gives Chuck E. Cheese vibes. You know, Chuck E. Cheese got some good
I
pizza.
love Chuck E. Cheese pizza. You said the pizza gets Chuck E. Cheese?
Yeah, I love Chuck E. Cheese pizza.
Is it good or not?
Oh, Chuck E. Cheese pizza fine.
Okay.
Well, ones I've had.
Well, that's a long shot. I just shot. I love that.
I'll show you the full picture.
It's not as crazy as you would think, but
This is
yeah.
Let me throw this out.
of just himself.
So why would he have himself there?
Exactly. Who does that?
You're freaking weird. Like,
And then watch, let me show you the full page because the full page.
No.
Let me walk them to the walk into the building.
Oh, they out of control over there with this beef.
That's pretty courageous.
you are a warrior.
I know, Alina.
Terrified. Close the door when you die, folks.
I'm scared.
Good job, Alina.
Thank you. I appreciate everything.
Did you think?
Follow up with me.
You tell your story?
I did.
Well, that
Try.
went good. Right? Do the rest? The rest? When?
I will. I'm gonna copy you. I asked for your email, so.
I got something else. Joe at Chicago Flipstop Red. It's weird, but yeah, that's it.
My last name is George.
Okay, I'm gonna let you guys. And then we'll come right back.
Thank you.
Yeah. All hands on deck.
I'll follow up with everybody.
You tell your story?
This year?
You tell your story?
You're so scared.
You tell your story?
We had,
You tell your story?
you know.
She wasn't ready, but she's Russian. Okay? Everybody's got issues right now. She can't see her child.
Yeah.
It's not fair.
You know,
Okay? Is
it's
Putin the enemy? No. Putin's not the enemy. So I don't know why we're talking about Putin and everybody else when it's Cook County and it's Illinois. And what county you in? Cook County. I'm gonna post her video. She's been down in Cook County trying to navigate through English to try to tell you how corrupt y'all ass are. Good.
Skanisha, the presiding judge.
Hear that? All right. Well, so, yeah. Hey, Charles.
Kaniccio too.
Kanisha too? Y'all got the same judge?
We do. We have the same judge.
What's the judge?
Judge Regina Scanicio.
Hear that? Can you send me a picture?
I can.
Yeah. Thank you.
We actually moved all, this last court date, all these wonderful witnesses were, kind enough to show up and yeah, she kicked everybody out, so.
Oh, yeah.
Try to keep everything quiet, because then, that way she can control the record.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're gonna make her famous. Yeah. Send me your picture. I can't wait to meet her. We'll talk about her. Yeah. Yeah, because it's big business. Children are big business.
When you were in court taking notes.
Well, I was in court supporting him. And I'm looking up, writing, and all of a sudden the judge looked at me and said, "Are you taking notes?" And I said, "Am I taking notes?" She said, "Who are you?" And she thought she was talking to her. And what did you say?
So I said, I'm an American citizen.
And then she looked back, and then she went back on me. And
She wasn't interested in me. She said, not you. This one.
I'm like, okay, this lady is vicious. It's like, who are you? I said, then I took a check. I said, she's American citizen. American citizen, And then she said, are you an attorney? And I was like, no, I'm a court observer. Oh, okay. And she was okay with that.
But then we got kicked out afterwards.
Yeah, then we all was kicked out.
Can't make this up.
Can't make it up.
Absolutely.
What a shit show. Sorry. All right, Sid.
Child, you got a child problem. They just fucking with the DuPage just because you black. Just child problem,
Child problem.
property problem, divorce property,
Corruption. Liar.
fire problem.
Due process.
Violation of civil rights and due process.
Financial exploitation of a disabled person. Judges splitting all my assets that I've worked 20-some years to build my business. And so Madison gets to split it with all the judges and they all partake in this. They all need a little to wet their beaks.
And judge.
2 children. I described it as legal slavery.
Legal slavery.
Yep, they have been taken away for no reason. I'm a fit, loving parent. All the records are in my favor, but they don't get admitted in the courtroom. So every source of truth is barred from the courtroom and they've been taken away. It's been 2 years, 8 months.
Wow, that's horrible.
And he and we have the same psychologist involved. His name is Dr. David Finn.
Dr. Finn.
Dr. Finn, you got some pictures of him?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, Finn, yes.
Yeah, please send me pictures of
They have to
Finn.
use them in King County. They tried to.
Oh, okay.
They're done.
Oh, this the real. Oh, this is Epstein. Now this is Epstein. This is a real.
The Illinois Medical Board does very little because many people have written and complained about him through IDFPR, but little has been done. Well, actually, I should say nothing has been done. Because many people have reported him.
Oh, we gonna make him famous.
Yes, put that camera a little closer there.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna take a picture.
No.
Here, we got a picture of him here. As we put together this little.
Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. You said gonna send that to me.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going down. Mm-hmm.
For my sake, my case is involving just continued domestic violence, oppression of women, discrimination against disability, and just me being a mother in general and trying to fight for my rights for my child. So
We should keep this.
And my case, today, actually, for the first time in over 5 years, I saw my son under supervision, therapeutic supervision, and same issue, paid experts, guardian ad litem. So the expert that hired my husband, I eventually was able to remove. I reported her to board, licensing board, did nothing. Guardian ad litem that was there for over 4 years, he's removed, but then new guardian ad litem is appointed. And then another expert is appointed. It is slavery. It is never ending. Those people pay their rotating on all the cases. It's narrow group of people. They're making money out of children. And children, like my son, is held from me as a hostage. Otherwise, I wouldn't be in this court. And as long as a loving parent is fights, the other one pays, It will never end. And courts know it, judges foster it. This is actual form of abuse. And domestic relations judges, they foster this type of abuse. They the entire system profits of it, and there is no end to it. Only people can put end to it.
That's why it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Of someone outside.
11,
Just so y'all are,
12.
in case no one is aware of this, the people at the courthouses are working with these judges and these lawyers. They all know each other.
Yeah.
So we try.
It's a good old.
It's like it's a good old boy club.
Well, yes. Yes, we don't.
So honestly, if you're the type of person when we're talking about these experiences, thinking like, well, why don't you go a different avenue? Well, this is why. Because a lot of the people that we have to deal with going out to these courthouses, they're already in on it.
Yeah.
And they're stopping us from the get-go. This is how the due process violations begin.
Mhm.
So if you understand that, you'll understand why it's only gonna work if we collectively get together as a group.
That's right.
That's the only way.
Right.
I'm gonna say something. If you think it's not gonna happen to you, you're another false company.
Right.
If you think it's not gonna happen to your children and your grandchildren, your nieces, it's going to happen because we're in a terrible corrupt system. Unless we all come together, put every other differences aside and come together. We're great in numbers. These people are corrupt. They're only concerned about our children, slaving them and getting money from them. So please, people, wake up.
There's nowhere to run either. Where are the oversight departments?
There's no-
All
Oh, yeah.
oversight departments are in on it, so you have nowhere to go. You know, they just go to their middle manual and go, oh, Roman numeral 6, I'll send this form letter. You know,
Well,
it doesn't, nothing goes anywhere.
Now we're gonna collectively target every oversight agency. Everybody has to start doing their complaints.
Right.
If we get together and all collectively,
And I have a notary.
and we come together and we keep showing up complaining over and over and doing proper complaints. See, half of these complaints are said verbally, but they're not put on paper. How can we hold Kwame Raoul responsible if there's no valid complaints? After all of these complaints, I just got an email last week with one of these complaints. I had never even gotten a complaint. I'm sending in complaints, dropping off complaints. Now they have officially invited me to fill out a complaint. So I took it upon myself to research and print out complaints for everybody. Everybody had some complaints. Let's put it in writing. We're gonna show up to their office. Let's start showing up to their office weekly with our complaints.
Just show up and show
Well,
up.
And
yeah.
honestly, y'all can help too. Flood these courthouses. When y'all know that we have these court hearings, y'all got an off day, come watch. Come be present, because really the only reason why they surviving is because, first of all, not enough of us are speaking out because there's fear, right? But then at the same time, for the ones that are, y'all show up and show out for the people who are going through this because they don't want it seen in the public. That's why they won't allow cameras in there. But you show up, and then what you can do is fill out some of them affidavit forms or whatever forms we need for the people you're witnessing.
You can actually create a court watcher letter, witness letter, what you witnessed, and that can help the person who's going through the case.
Absolutely.
So we've been doing that.
Have you all went to downstate? It doesn't help you with legislative?
Oh no, they don't even know. They don't even know how to spell legislation. I don't even think they know they are the legislative body. Yeah.
I mean, don't think the big.
No, we just got to go straight to DC.
Yeah.
We need to go straight to DC.
Let's take all of these complaints.
I
Let's
did.
take them.
Yeah, I go straight to. We did it. Yeah.
To do this collectively.
Well, what we gonna start with the emails because because Lynn Patton, she's one phone call away from him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Watchers are so essential. It's our only checks and balances that we have.
Yeah, you guys send them to me so I can post them. Everyone that y'all have, send them to me. Like, even if I don't respond, I see it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, just send them to me so then I'll make sure they're posted. So everyone.
Judges doing that advice.
One more thing again about IDFPR,
Mhm.
because this is very serious, right? IDFPR is giving licenses to these professionals.
What's IDF? Yeah,
I'm in my department of.
professional
It's
regulation.
your medical board, if you will.
Okay.
The layman wanted to say it, because Finn in my case, he altered my psychological results. The first version that was sent to my rebuttal expert, it was altered. It has to be altered manually. You can't do those things, okay? His report till date is not being given to me They take my children away on his report, but they will not let me lay my eyes on it. How does that even work? In no form or fashion, the Constitution can support that, nor the Illinois statutes. But you know what? The medical board doesn't see any of that as a problem. He says I have an issue, but the base condition for it is absent. So you just need a little bit of logic. Even a third grader would understand if I start explaining what he did.
Right.
And you know, they literally have hundreds of complaints against them, but you know, trying to get the information in those complaints, they won't even release it. You know, and most people, you know, you guys have a lot of wherewithal. But a lot of people just throw in the towel. They just, you know, they don't want to go through it.
And then what happens when parents speak out about Dr. Finn? The court puts a protective order on them and don't allow them to talk about it.
Yeah.
Every time something comes up with this man, the judge will put a protective order on the case. That's what they have in common too.
Wow.
So last week I was threatened of being arrested for no reason. The first time I said, I was just asking a clarification question. The response is, I will get you arrested. The next time I object to something, she said, I'm taking you into custody right now. She did not, but she left me with that threat for the rest of the session. What did I do? I'm here arguing, saying, if the Constitution and the statutes were to be followed, I would have the children with me. It'll be the opposite story. So what they do is they find their way to just violate our rights, essentially due process, and ensure that no source of truth will show up in the courtroom. So whatever happens in the courtroom is just a fabricated fiction.
To control it. And let me correct something. It is not just with Dr. Finn. It's in court throughout. When you start exposing a judge in corruption and tell the truth, they threaten you that they're gonna lock you up. They target bully you. And they threaten to lock you up if you talk about the case. They'll put a restraining order on you, a protective.
Oh, you crazy.
Call you basically?
Guardianship.
Oh, then they start threatening you with a guardianship, trying to label you as mentally unstable. So that is to trick off the court. They're gonna try and shut you down one way or the other. If you talk, you get arrested. If you talk too much, oh, now you have to take a mental test because now you're mental. So that's how they control people, and people are falling for it. I hate to say you're falling for it, but you're falling for it. If you keep your mouth shut and let them scare you, you are falling for it, and you will never get help that way. Nobody's gonna come in and rescue us. We have to rescue ourselves. And that's what we're doing. We're going as a community. We've had enough, and we're standing up against judges.
I used to say we are heading to a lawless country.
We're here.
We're here.
We're here.
And if you sit down and be quiet, then you part of the problem.
You're part of the problem.
And fight. Don't be afraid of them. Don't be afraid of these judges, these lawyers. None of them.
These aldermen, these commissioners.
A country into a lawless country.
Judges are not above the law.
Not above the law.
Judge Andrea Wood, I'm gonna report you again. I've reported this judge, I don't know how many times, because she's violating my constitutional rights. She
And
will
the
not go
process.
away. She's violating my due process.
Okay.
She's taking up for the judges. She's really trying to get the judges off the hook. The judges who've
And
committed
Madison.
fraud and stolen all my money, and Madison, they have committed RICO actions, but she's covering for judges that have committed RICO actions.
I think we're
That
gonna
part
make
of the
her
RICO case.
the Juneteenth. We're gonna give her a special shout out since
Yes.
Obama president, since they want to make Juneteenth for this Kenyan Hawaiian. We're gonna make sure that we're gonna make her the judge of Juneteenth.
Yep, Judge
And
Andrea.
we're talking
Yeah.
to Judge Andrea.
Yeah, you got. Can you write me a nice little paragraph, and we're gonna put her on there tomorrow.
She was friendly a little.
Well, we might do it today. Probably about around. Let's see. We gotta hurry up and do your little,
Yeah, let's do it.
and then we can do it today. Yeah.
Judge Andrea Wood did show some loving behavior, but that was to Madison, Dr. Madison sample.
She's
part of that.
Because he probably giving her some drugs. Because he looked like she do drugs.
Okay.
And he probably give her.
More money.
Yeah, to get the drugs. But he an anesthesiologist.
Yeah.
So he could get some. He can get some good heroin.
Because she's making special arrangements because Madison is so called out of the country. So she's going out of her way to make sure that the court is set around his schedule.
Madison live right with her.
She said, what time is it there where you are? Where Madison?
She said, what time is it there? And he says 2:30 in the morning.
And like,
Oh, we're proud. We're going to schedule these these hearings around your schedule to make it more convenient for
Well,
you.
what time is that if it's 2:30 in the morning?
Well, he
What's
wants
up?
to think,
It
it was 12:30 PM our time. He said it's 2:30 AM his
That's what I'm
time.
saying. So what time? Because when he's up, y'all gonna be asleep. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
No,
So she's got to schedule it in the morning to make it more convenient for him.
no, it's not gonna be nothing because y'all gonna write Lynn Patton.
Never be right to talk.
Yeah. Y'all just gonna have to write. You don't have to write. I get you. Look, gotta pass on this.
Arrangements from Madison, but cut me off short.
All right, he's an anesthesiologist.
He used to give me a break.
It's hard to find an anesthesiologist. It's hard.
I'm telling Jackie that she doesn't need ADA covered. Disability because she speaks well, and you handle your cases well. You do these motions well, but she denies everything she does. Every motion I see.
Yeah, it's the anesthesiologist.
But she says that I'm doing well. I don't need any help. That I speak well.
She got the drug man in her pocket. She got a drug dealer. She's defending a drug dealer. If she's going hard, yeah, she's gonna go hard for him.
Google pages for their business. Like, just pay them a visit on their Google page.
Yeah, she's gonna protect her drug dealer. Yeah, that's the problem right there. She's a drug addict in federal court.
She looks like it.
Yeah, okay, that's what that is. Well, that's the kitchen, y'all. So this is what so you built this house.
I built this house, absolutely.
You're a contractor. Appreciate it. Thank you for not being afraid. Send me some. If you guys can that's when you guys can help me out. If you guys can just send it to me, like videos and documents, but like what you want to be said, so I can start posting them. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the great room, the 2-story great room.
Great room. Yeah, see, this is where Mendrix got right here.
Yep.
And did and let everybody know about him running for office.
When he was trying to convince to the black people that he wasn't racist, he stood right here. He stood to convince a room full of black people that he support black people. But the truth came out when we found out that when George was called a nigger, he covered it up.
Right. Just like he tried to put them charges on that boy.
Yeah.
That 14-year-old.
So here we go. We got the 2 offices. Dual offices.
Dual offices. Look at that. Ain't nobody playing. Ain't nobody playing. How can it? Ain't nobody playing. Ain't nobody playing. Look at Andrea. Look at Andrea and her drug dealer. We got Andrea and her drug dealer right here. Pupil, she look high right here. She was hiding there. Look at her eyebrows. This is an addict. This is an addict. Andrea Woods is an addict. Like, I know an addict when I see one.
You think she's a transgender?
I don't know if she's transgender, but she definitely an addict.
That's not yourself.
Them eyebrows alone let you know that she an addict.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Andrea, where's you addict? Okay, that's what that is. Yeah, and this is Jack, Housing and Development. That's Jack's. That's Miss Jackie. She has her own company, but that's the problem. She's a true developer. She's a true contractor. She's a good developer, though. She's a good contractor. She's not a corrupt one. That's why they're trying to take everything from her.
Okay.
Okay. So then this is
Beautiful office.
yeah. I done printed out some stuff here.
This is over case study.
I can't wait to get my own office. I need a dual office.
Y'all
Yeah, look at chandelier.
the mental pain that people go through. Like, all this paperwork is just showing me she's been working hard on her case.
Right.
Day in, day out. This is what we go through. Y'all seeing it physically. Like, day in, day out.
This is real. Welcome to Chicago Flips Red Cribs. Welcome to Chicago Flips Red Cribs. Okay. It's the living room.
Here's the living room. Beautiful. 2.5, almost 3 years building this house.
And they want to take it away for HOA fee. They want you to move for HOA fees though.
Here's the library, where I do some of my recordings.
Oh, studio time. Look at all these exhibits. Exhibit F, Exhibit E, Exhibit G, Exhibit H, Exhibit I, Exhibit L, Exhibit K, Exhibit J. This is how my mother used to be. Mom, remember? We used to have your papers everywhere. She didn't just throw nothing away. That's why they so mad. They so mad she didn't throw nothing away. Me too. That's why we just gonna be junkie thou art.
We're gonna have a big going up. I'm gonna follow y'all up.
All right, look at this. CFR Cribs. I'm gonna show you my room. This is my that's why this is my room over here. This is my room right here. When I come over, when I used to have to get away, Miss Jackie used to let me crash here. This is my room right here. And you can see that beautiful view. It's my room when I come over. And then look, this is my bathroom. Yep. Huh? Whose room? Yeah, it's my room. That's my room. I told the people it's my room. So this is the other room.
This is cool. I got to go.
Yeah, this is nice.
So I did the design work, all of the design work, the lighting design, painting colors, everything I selected. And they want to come along and take my house from me. The judges, Madison, they all want to come along and steal the equity and take my home from me. After they helped Madison steal millions already, they want to take what's left.
They want to make sure she's left with nothing.
He big dog. That's a big he one of the big dogs.
Yeah.
He a drug dealer.
How much you think it cost him to pay for this kind of outcome?
Oh,
It ain't over 6 figures.
yeah,
It's
probably.
over 6 figures.
Yeah.
It's 100% over.
He's a drug dealer. He's supplying every drug. He's supplying every judge, prosecutor, lawyer. That's a trafficker, baby. Madison Sample's a trafficker.
What he's giving them, he's less than what I'm supposed to get for my shares. So I don't know how many hundreds of thousands that he's paid so far, but he's paid out some money.
He's paid out a lot because he's paying out through drugs too, and he's gonna get unlimited of that. Yeah. Huh? Oh yeah, Michael Jackson type drugs. Donda. Sorry, Donda. What they do? Oh yeah, this is nice. Look what they did to Kanye West mom. They know that she couldn't, they should have been stern and been like, no. They don't care.
Excuse the messiness.
Okay, it's
But I
nice.
built the closet, designed it.
This look like Drew Sidora. Drew Sidora got like a
custom
closet like this.
I built it, I designed it myself and built
Oh
it.
my God.
So all of this is designed by Jack's Housing and Development.
Jack Housing and Development.
If they want me to build them a house, I will be happy to design.
But this is
it.
yours.
But this is my home.
Right.
I can build you your own home. Stop trying to steal my house.
Exactly.
Use the money that Madison paid you for.
Yeah, use the
Or the drugs. Or stop doing the drugs. Stop doing the drugs and start and get better, get sober. Ooh, look at this tub.
I also built this furniture. This is Jack's Housing and Development piece. And these are custom pieces that I designed and built.
I can't wait to have you and Damien design my mansion.
Another custom closet that I designed and built.
This is nice. Look at them chandeliers.
So,
This is where all the prayers happen.
absolutely. I went through the whole house though, actually. But this is my bedroom. Sorry about the little mess.
Nice. Got the little, okay.
These are my customers.
Oh, I like this. I like this right here. Sit, watch TV, chill, have a little cocktail, have a little cocktail, you know. Little,
Madison left. He stole a bunch of the liquor and stole all of a lot of assets.
now you gonna be a drug dealer and a thief. You $1 million drug. He $1 million drug dealer. Buy her what she want. Oh, that's gonna be his song. Future drug money.
Oh, he stole coin collection, everything.
Yeah.
He stole from your house.
He's still standing. He thought he was gonna break her.
I was laid up sick on that couch for weeks. Compared to both. She was every other and she must stop. Yeah. I'm just still in everything.
He thought he was gonna break her.
While I was in the hospital getting a procedure done for my heart, I found out the same time he was in Michigan closing out accounts.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
All for a divorce. What did he want to give you? Like,
Oh, so he wanted to give me $3,000 a month for 3 years, but none of the assets. He wanted me to take my name off this house, and so all the equity in this house would be his, and take my name off every account, and he take over 5 million in digital currency. All the other business assets all belong to him. And he wanted to take all of that and give me $3,000. There was none.
no. Just thought she was dumb, gonna take it.
That's just what he wants.
He didn't know. He didn't see. He thought. He thought she was some church girl, and fell in love, and she wasn't used to nothing. He thinking that.
Like he didn't say it.
What was your offer? You want to talk about it?
No, he knows. I made him one offer, but he just.
Oh yeah, that was a good offer.
I mean, it was an offer that he should have taken.
Oh, this is nice.
Everything. I offered to walk away from the house, walk away from all his investments. I offered to leave everything to him on one condition. And it was like, you give me $1 a year for 3 years. What's 365 times 3? That's like, what is that, like 1,000 something, whatever that is.
36, 12.
Yeah. I offered to take single dollar bills and I would leave him everything, but he didn't want to take the offer.
Did you tell him why?
No, he knows why.
Oh my God.
It's too late now. The offer's off the table, Madison.
Yeah, like 1,200.
I offered, but it's off the table.
Yeah, 369 and 612.
365 times 3.
Like, what, 1,300?
She called me like so many times. I could call her.
13 or 18.
She was.
It wasn't that much money.
Coming up to the phone.
$1,095. I offered to walk away for $1,095.
Yeah, that's right.
He could have taken the house, no maintenance, all of our investments. He could have walked away with everything.
It's kind of stupid.
What you say? You what?
He was kind of stupid.
That's what I said. I offered.
Ego.
I said you can have everything on one condition. You bring me $1,095 in all single dollar bills.
Yes, he was.
And you can have everything.
He was stupid.
But it was one condition. He had to drop them pants, spread them ass cheeks, and shove every dollar all the way up. And he would have it all. But I offered, that was a genuine offer back then.
Right.
That's off the table now. Now I want my money.
What cheeks, man?
Now I want my
Yeah, because they freaky. Once they get to that back of that butt, it's over for them. They turn to something else. These aren't men anymore. These are hyenas.
Yeah, so this is it.
This is it. This is like this is
the workout.
the workout room right here. Little bar.
This is the wine cellar. You have to stick that wine cellar.
I also designed this, built this too.
Yeah, look at this. This is nice.
Right, he stole everything with the judges. So I think he could do more.
God, 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 God and social media. They can't do too much.
This stall.
He about to go to jail.
That's right, he's about to go to jail.
Drug dealer Madison.
The IRS knows about him laundering money.
We can let him know.
That's what we gotta do, let the IRS know he's laundering money.
What's that?
Hot tub.
Hot tub and a steam room. Whoa.
I gotta put some more water in there, hot tub.
Steam.
That's the sauna over there. Steam room is in the bathroom over there.
You should call the division IRS. Wow. You can call all these people. You gotta keep, look, we're giving it to Trump. Let Trump make the call.
President Barack Obama, that judge you appointed, Andrea Wood, she is covering up for the judges. She doesn't honor the Constitution.
Well, she's a drug addict.
She does not uphold the
She's the first year. They say she's the first youngest black to enter. She's also the first youngest drug addict to enter the federal court.
Taken off the bench.
Yeah.
Taken off the bench with her.
Yeah.
I don't think she's incompetent, although she acts like it. This woman is protecting the judges.
She's
It's all about.
Right, because she's an addict. I'm gonna say she's an addict. I'm gonna go with an addict. All this is addict behavior. I did a video on addicts, man. Like, yeah, they're functioning addicts. They're functioning addicts, but they're addicts.
Yeah,
I know a lady who smoked weed every day with some crack in it, and she worked for the city, and she functioning. She a supervisor. So at this point, yeah, these are functioning addicts.
Hers is willful. She is willful.
I'm getting a haircut this weekend. Can't do it no more.
It's not she's doing like this is willful actions to aid and abet and help Madison and the judges. So she's repeating the same pattern that the state judges did. That's why I'm still suing the state judges. Andrea Woods is repeating the same pattern.
Yeah.
Aiding and abetting.
She gave Madison impunity just like they did.
And it took her a whole year to finally order marshals to serve her. An entire year of this case going on. Meantime, I'm being harmed and suffering. I also asked her I did an injunction because of the targeted bullying that I'm receiving from DuPage County. A year ago, I talked to her about that. I put it in motion. She denied it like that's not happening. Since then, now I have 5 other pending federal lawsuits because of the targeting bullying from different entities in DuPage. 5 lawsuits pending where she could have put a stop to this a year ago, but she chose not to.
You say you went to the IRS just recently
Just recently, I made a report.
to the criminal division?
I don't know if it might be the criminal division. I need to do another updated report. I'm gonna do an updated report because actually what I didn't.
Because they make money.
Absolutely.
I wonder if these judges.
You know what, somebody in law enforcement actually told me you need to report this to the IRS. Multiple people in law enforcement, they can't do anything themselves, but they told me you need to report Madison and the judges. Because they need to investigate. There are some payments being transferred here and there, and they can find that.
And they will look at everything.
I wonder if
The judges are actually reporting this to the IRS.
they don't report that.
Oh no. Why would they?
Want the IRS to talk to them. Who wants the IRS?
Yeah.
Huh?
Money.
You know, whatever they find, they can steal.
So you see that?
Get that money.
Wow. Wild out here, man. Right. There you go, right there. They only work to supply their high at this point. Yes. These the ones back in the day they were selling their kids. These the ones they don't. That's why they don't mind this happening. Because if they were in the positions that they were, they too would sell their kids for drugs.
Yeah.
They too would sell their kids for drugs. And we in a special victims unit, first 48. So I think we need one more person, then we're gonna end it. And that's Carlo. Carlo.
Somebody can't take 4 hours.
Carlos, did you tell your story? Oh, you okay?
Here's something that we said. And once, they catch the traffic, they talk.
Louder! No, turn it on for him.
You know, she is so hurt. She doesn't want to. It's kind of hard for her to say it. I love this woman, and I'm so sorry she's going through it. Her daughter even wrote a letter that her dad has been
I think we should.
since she was 3 years old. Her dad, and that's who the judge gave the children to, and took away this good mommy out of their lives.
Who's the judge?
What is the name of that judge?
Judge Rhonda Bruno. So the other one.
Oh yeah, you want to explain about Bruno? I mean, I'm gonna explain too, but
Yeah.
the coincidence.
Yes. So
Yeah, I'm coming.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
We're fortunate to have the same judges.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also my aunt, who isn't here, but she is part of this. She had Judge Bruno as well, and Judge Bruno took the daughter from her.
Yeah.
So,
If I can explain the strategy this way, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So the first time she attempted to violate my rights was, again, purely on speculation, hearsay, emergency motion, heard immediately. Harm was done. When a motion is filed to fix the harm, she didn't hear the motion. It gets delayed until Finn's report. Finn's report gets released, well, not completely, not to me, till date I don't have the report, just to the attorneys on a day which was supposed to be a pre-trial day. Okay, so she releases that report and she says she had it and the GAL had it for a few days. The judge and the GAL had the report for a few days. It means a lot. Nobody else had the report. The judge is not supposed to do that. Okay, so emergency hearing is called. Finn is being interviewed, not interviewed, questioned for a little bit time. No other witnesses are there. My ex doesn't even have to go under oath and nothing. My children were taken away from school. My daughter went in the morning, left in the morning, not imagining that she was going to be forcefully taken away from school by the GAL. And my ex. He did not expect that. My son was supposed to return that day to my house from my ex's house. That never happened. They were taken away directly from school. Moving forward, they also put a no contact order. When my attorney filed a motion to dismiss that, because there is no basis for the no contact order, that didn't get heard.
Mm-hmm.
Same cycle. One of my attorneys filed to remove the therapy condition. I wasn't even in the courtroom. It was withdrawn without my consent. Do you see the pattern here?
Mm-hmm.
In the final trial, my daughter, whose letter was ignored by the judge, my daughter was 15 years old when she wrote a letter, distress letter for help for her and her brother. The judge should have done a video interview with her. She said no. Her 18 plus medical professionals, 18 or more medical professionals, properly disclosed, were taken out on the first day of trial. If they are speaking the truth, why are they so afraid of bringing these treating professionals to the courtroom, right? 18 plus professionals, all barred. They took my children away saying, I have some dangerous medical condition, and that is linked to my daughter's medical needs or medical condition. But then you took out all of my daughter's medical reports on the first day of trial. Her medical reports are barred. Her medical professionals are barred. Every single person who can speak on her medical condition is barred out. How hilarious could that be?
And she's the same one who let a man out who killed.
Yes,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Compare these two
See how
cases.
this is flowing.
So I'll go a little bit further because it connects to her case. You know, the accusation on me is Munchausen syndrome by proxy.
Mhm.
What that means is that you can only accuse a person of having Munchausen syndrome by proxy, which by the way is not a proper diagnosis in the current DSM-5. But if you want to label anyone as that, you need a victim who has falsified symptoms, which means they're not really sick. If somebody's actually trying to make them appear sick. Dr. Finn testified under oath, my child does not have falsified symptoms. Under oath, he said, none of her medical professionals said I have anything to do with her sickness or even her allegations. Okay, so you just cut the legs. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing to stand on.
Right.
But they play around with the words. Oh, he didn't actually diagnose her. He just said she met the criteria. It is the same thing. You have the DSM-5 book to define the criteria to diagnose someone. So everyone's playing around with words.
Right.
Um,
I mean, it's so frustrating. You gotta laugh
yeah,
because it's so pathetic.
It
It's
is.
so. It's just. I'm.
fictitious.
Factitious disorder imposed upon another.
Yeah, and I was saying fictitious.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, but it sounded, yeah, that was a good one.
That's
Yeah.
not proper diagnosis. But
Yeah, the whole storyline. So she has something similar story too, the same kind of diagnosis and whatever.
Tell them the story about your, if you don't mind, with the sheets.
Oh, with the bed sheets?
Yeah, the bed sheets.
Oh. So back when my daughter was about 5 or 6, I mean, there's been active behavior symptoms presenting since she was under 2 years old. There's been reports, diagnoses, referrals for psychology care. So anyhow, the first time that my daughter disclosed the sexual abuse by her father to the court appointed therapist. So this was a court appointed professional from DCFS, from an investigation there, the GAL in the case, because prior to this, you know, there had been pediatric referrals for this. But dad says no, so we can't ever get her help, even though she's crying out for help.
Wow.
Lots of symptoms. I mean, constant referrals for me to take her in, give her checked, do this, do that. I'm not just taking her in because I'm being referred and recommended to do so. So a lot of details in this case, but to Jackie's point about the bed sheets. So the first time my daughter spoke out, at that point in the case, they had already switched custody over to 50-50. They made it so that only dad could take child to medical appointments and therapy appointments, even though all of the investigations have been against him at this point. And the only way I can bring my child in is if the professionals, medically, therapists, all of that, ask me to bring her in. So at this point, my daughter's shutting down. She's been wanting to self-harm, suicidal thoughts, all sorts of things going on since the age of 5, and probably before, if I really now look back and dig into the whole situation. So she gets this court-appointed therapist. I'm thinking my daughter's finally gonna get help. She's also shut down, like I said, so she's coming home and not wanting to talk. She's angry. She wants to hurt herself. She's saying just very concerning things. And so she starts drawing one day on the way to church. It's like, Mommy, do you want me to draw what's going on? I say, of course, like, sure, that's fine, because she didn't want to talk. She's just so shut down. So she draws this image and I go into a panic. And so long story short, with that image, it was the drawing of what she was disclosing was happening to her, what she said was happening in the middle of the night. She's scared, she's in fear. She never wants to go on visits. For years, she's had stomach aches, history of constipation. doesn't want to eat. And this is all prior to leaving. She's now starting to argue and get mad at me for sending her over there. But yeah, so
You guys gonna intervene, DCFS.
DCFS is just unfounded. So this thing.
Unfounded.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Listen, oh my word.
Do you have the not can you
I
name?
have the drawings and I have a client note handwritten by Deborah Conley, the therapist in this case, who literally asked me to bring in the pictures. So I bring these drawings into her after this happens. She asked me to bring them in. She sees them. She tries to go through this whole thing, shut it down, and oh, DCFS said I don't have to do anything. I'm like, what do you mean DCFS says you don't have to do anything? I mean, she's trying to figure out how to get out. I mean, I can see her doing this right in front of me. So then she tells me, bring Lucy tomorrow. Sorry, my daughter. Bring my daughter tomorrow. And so I did. I bring her back in. And of course, you know, I'm making sure she's going to let dad know because I don't want to get in trouble with all this stuff. But I bring her in, you know, she meets with me and her, and then she asks me to leave, and then she meets with my daughter. But when I walk into the room, there's dolls all over. There's a little doll bed. So at that point, I already knew my daughter had shared because this is exactly what the drawings were. My daughter on a bed with a little curly hair. This gentleman, who she's identified as dad, because she wrote the names on the paper, and his hand where it was on both private areas and what was going on. And the teeth on my child and as well as him are jagged teeth. So, you know, you can tell she's screaming in these pictures that she's drawing. Complete distress. So yeah, the therapist says at that point, I'm gonna be in contact with you. That was a Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. I never hear from therapists by Friday. You know, she's asking me if she can talk to my attorney at the time. I'm thinking, okay, what's going on? So the next week I follow up with therapist, Miss Conley, like, you said you wanted to talk. What are we supposed to talk about? Have to kind of play this card, right? Like, what do we need to discuss? My daughter is completely shut down and irritated and enraged after this appointment. I'm not really knowing what exactly happened in those moments of time, but obviously, you know, she had told me she told her and she was very mad, didn't want to talk about it. But so December 14th rolls around. So Conley asked me to come in on the 6th. She tells me to bring my daughter on December 7th of 2022. December 14th, there's an emergency motion. So to Sasama's point, they love to file these emergency motions and then all these so-called emergencies against me. And then I finally find out the morning of my court date, you know, Miss Conley tells me that she had to file a report to DCFS. So that's what happened then. This is the first time that in that order, Judge Bradley David, this is in Kane County. The only person that was appointed at that particular point was a GAL. I had an attorney who basically said, after already giving her over 45,000 in like a couple of months, if you don't have another $8,000, I can't help you. You're gonna have to go in and represent yourself. Even though this is the situation where my daughter is going to be, yeah, hand it over. I need help. It's also December 21st by the time we have this hearing. So me getting any access to any sort of attorney or any sort of help, yeah, right. It's like 4 days before Christmas. So, and I actually went to the lawyer in the law library. You might love this, at the Kane County Library. And I had an attorney that was appointed for that day who literally told me, if you were a client and walked into my office, I wouldn't take your case if you came in today. I'm like, oh, well, this is helpful. This is super helpful, you know? Okay. And gave me some advice on what I should do.
Why did he say why he wouldn't take the case?
No, he just, you know, it's interesting. I've had a lot of attorneys over the course of this time quote retainers as high as 35,000, 45,000. I'm like, okay, you don't want to touch my case, but who has that kind of money? So lo and behold, I had to fight to get my daughter back because the judge on that day, without anyone other than the GAL stating that my daughter's therapist believes I need a psychological evaluation. And I'm like, wait a minute, my daughter's therapist, who's not treating me,
Yeah.
but now the thing is that
Court-appointed therapist.
court-appointed therapist for my daughter.
They have to
Appointed
character.
And then the
So
GAL
court
stating
appointed.
this. So again, Debbie's not there. This is hearsay. I mean, there's no evidence of whatsoever. I handed the judge these drawings. I'm remembering this now. I handed him the drawings, and you know what Judge Bradley did? He handed them right back and just said, here you go. And I'm like, and then literally, you know, Mom, I should probably order you to get a psychological evaluation, but I'm not gonna do that. Labeled me a serious endangerment, mentally, morally, physically, emotionally, put me on a permanent order. So after this order, emergency motion was filed on December 14th of 2022, on December 21st of 2022, he puts a permanent order in that I am an endangerment. I am on they put me on supervision where I had to pay to see my daughter.
What?
It's all
Yeah.
about money.
And supervised, yeah, oh yeah, supervised visits.
Big business.
And, 2 phone calls a week. And I'm gonna say something that I don't normally tell a lot of people, but prior to this, when you're going through this, all the stuff is coming at so many different levels with the children and what they're talking about. There were multiple conversations at dinner, and my daughter is saying, again, I'm telling you the most disturbing things. And one of these conversations in particular that always stands out is, Mommy, Daddy told me that he's gonna have me all the time and I'm not gonna see you anymore. And I'm going to live with him and I'm only going to see you maybe once a month. And this was literally 1 month before this happened. So I'm like, why does my child know this information? That's a little strange to me. And how did dad know that this was already going to happen? And then so this led into now, fast forward to November 12th of 2024. I'm probably missing some stuff here, but eventually I did get my daughter back. This order was vacated. Never been any issues with me. The only investigations, reports, everything have been against father. I start, my daughter's speaking out more and then stuff starts coming out about the therapist. So I'm finally requesting these records now. So we go back to that session at that therapy appointment. I have a handwritten note by Deborah Conley describing the entire disclosure of sexual abuse that my daughter told her, identified who it was, his hand, it is father, blah, blah, blah. And I also get the DCFS report that she submitted because she said, oh, I had to, my job was on the line. Her quotes exactly. So on this report, she checks the box that says, history of abuse and neglect, or check that box. And then the rest of the stuff, evidence. What is the evidence? So at this point, Debbie had the drawings, which she claims that DCFS told her she didn't have to do anything with. And my daughter's disclosure, again, documented in her handwritten notes. But she literally drew a circle with the zero, crossed it out and said evidence, 0, nothing, several unfounded investigations, mom reporting this. And I'm like, okay, my child spoke as well here, but the evidence was 0. So she reported, but she didn't report. She buried all of this abuse, which was completely traumatizing to my child. And my daughter told me a lot more things about that appointment, but November 12th, 2024, symptoms are not going away. Behaviors are escalating. My daughter is more self-harming to the point to where I'm trying to do everything I can to prevent her from hurting herself and saying such awful things, to where she tells me I deserve this. I can't even get her to stop at this point. It is so beyond the point. I started seeking extra referrals because I don't know what to do. The medical professional that I had reached out to, because pediatrician at this time is starting to, after she's already referred my daughter out for care, follow-up care for sexual assault, and has given 2 psychology referrals to my child now at this point, is actively now not wanting to help or assist, and is backing out of all of this. And so I got a second opinion. And during the second opinion, the medical professional was like, all the behaviors and all the symptoms that you're describing are symptoms of sexual abuse and possibly physical abuse, which I know there's been lots of concerns when my daughter's come back. I haven't even touched on. But so November 7th of 2024, these symptoms are escalating. That particular provider had stated, if this keeps happening, you need to take her in. She needs to be admitted. So I had a referral. I had, and in the order, when I got my daughter back the time before this, I had restrictions in there. Both parents did actually, but in the event of an emergency, I was allowed to take her in. And I've got the medical record itself that tells you with the statutes on it that my daughter was an endangerment to herself and others. She needed to be admitted. So it was she was admitted into 2 hospitals on November 7th because they told me at the first hospital she would not leave that hospital without being admitted to the next hospital. Dad eventually found out. He ended up coming and he was trying to shut down the referral and the admission. He had body slammed me at the first hospital. Then we had to drive in an ambulance all the way to the second hospital. And then I have multiple witnesses that saw him escalate. He got warned that he needed to stop because, you know, she could see him, she meaning my daughter. And she ended up being admitted. And the moment he found out that she was going to be admitted into this hospital, which is every parent's worst nightmare for, I mean, you know, we couldn't have access. We could only talk to her once a night. But he just, I mean, and he started coming at me and that's when he got warned. So anyhow, after this experience, it was Veterans Day that next Monday. So Tuesday morning, I was at the courthouse, went in for my fourth emergency order of protection. And for the first time in Kane County, they actually granted it because before they just ignore it, want to consolidate all these cases and act like, oh, we'll just put you on a Talking Parents app and that should solve the OP problems. No issues, even though there's a history of domestic violence in your case. And just because dad did it to you doesn't mean anything's going to happen to the child, right? I mean, that's the attitude. And I obtained an emergency order of protection. I got to bring up some of the prior, I mean, I just put the whole history in there of everything that happened then and before because no one ever wanted to acknowledge it. No attorney, every attorney, we can't talk about that. We can't bring that up. And anytime I had to go try to get one of these, they left me hanging. So I had to go use a crisis center or someone else or try to do it on my own because they were never going to touch it ever. And I got that. I had a therapy appointment with my daughter in the psychiatric hospital that day. It was scheduled for noon. Apparently at 12:41 p.m. that day, November 12th, 2024, I got an email from opposing counsel that stating there's an emergency motion been filed and they're going to have a hearing. Do you know when they held the hearing? Same day at 1:30 p.m. They went in 49 minutes later and switched custody. I was not there. So my due process rights were violated. This was all ex parte. I did not get proper notice. There was no evidentiary hearing, no witnesses, no evidence, nothing, no findings of fact, no conclusions of law. And, you know, that day when I left my child, I was like, well, I'm going to be picking you up because I already had this order. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, we're going to be okay. I thought we would be okay. I thought. And then that night, I didn't even know this happened until the evening. Honestly, I go to make my phone call to her in the hospital that night, and they're like, you can't talk to your daughter. I'm like, what do you mean I can't talk to my daughter? And then now there's been these things filed against each other, you and dad. And I'm like, okay. And that's the last time I have seen my daughter because
How long ago was that?
November 12th, 2024. It'll be 2 years this November.
How old is she?
How old is she? She just turned 9 on May 30th.
She's been saying he's been touching her since she was 4.
You know, a lot of the behavior started when even before she was talking, she was like, I've had pediatricians look at videos because I was recording stuff and I'm monitoring and observing. And when I made phone calls just to inquire, like, should I be concerned? Is this okay? Is this not okay? No, this is highly sexualized behavior. And they would call and make a report immediately. And I'm like, oh my gosh. And she would, at diaper changes, she would be smacking herself down there and saying, ow, dad, ow, dad. I'm like, okay, is this no, oh, I don't.
That wasn't
No,
normal.
I knew.
That, you know.
And then, you know, bath time, always trying to stick. Yeah, I it's too much. But
I had similar
Yeah.
experiences, which is what prompted me to look further into what was happening to my son.
Yeah.
Because I thought I was crazy too. Like, you know what, let me just try to, dad wouldn't do that.
right,
But it's the behaviors.
It is.
that's giving it.
it is the behaviors and the history of constipation, the stomach
And the-
ache,
the
and
stomach.
the stomach. And every time she takes 1 or 2 bites of her food before a visit to go over to parent. I'm hungry. completely shut down. She would come back, and she would come back with head intrusions. He would style her hair to cover it. So I'm like, if there's nothing to hide, if there was just an accident, and this is repetitive, I'm not just talking one or two, I'm talking multiple to the point where she's coming home vomiting from these head intrusions, almost the size of a golf ball. She also started doing behaviors such as trying to kiss me with her tongue, asking me to lay on top of her in bed. Every time she's on a FaceTime call with Grammy and Baba, who live out of town, trying to so I'm like, we don't do that. So I mean, all these behaviors together, and a classic line from DCFS at one point. I gotta call out Ms. Elizabeth Tybulski, however you say her last name. After this investigation where it's like, oh, yeah, it was reported, but we just took it as information only, going back to Deborah Conley's fraudulent report where she buried all the abuse. Your daughter just does this and acts like this and these behaviors because you and dad don't get it. I'm like, excuse me? So I start getting gaslit by DCFS, but I'm like, no. Like a child's either seeing this, hearing this, watching this, or it's happening. No other parent that I have discussed this with, even if they've been divorced, their children don't just start coming home saying this because their parents are getting divorced. This is not a normal response to this,
DCFS, how do you call it? They're retarded.
Well,
They're retarded
that's
and
one-
backwards thinking.
They are.
Yes.
It's extremely backwards. And
So
They're used to trackers though.
similar to her case, there were 2 DCFS investigations against my ex. And the second
You
one,
have their like names?
I do.
Can you just make sure you send them to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure you send me all. I need just send me
Give
them.
me the papers. I will. I am. I had a. Okay, sorry.
no, go.
GAL, Douglas Cascaden in this case, has classified. So what happened in this trial is because mom, is trying to protect and help my daughter. And, some of this stuff has been documented in medical evidence, AKA, the history of constipation. But dad will go around telling every medical professional, this child's never had constipation. I'm like, it's in the medical records. There's x-rays.
There's him covering himself.
And he's
out of
gone in
guilt.
there and he's tried to go into the MyChart portal and take off everything that she's ever been diagnosed with, behavioral problem in child, history of constipation, stomach aches. He's tried to remove it at least
Covering
twice.
himself.
You can't get him arrested.
No, no. If this was someone else maybe harming my child, I feel like I would have a better chance. But because it's dad, it's like he has full access.
Not
Family
that, because
purchase
he's probably
hands it.
paying them really good, because if he's not paying, they're not gonna work for him like that.
And what he does when I first brought up these concerns with him, because I didn't just go immediately and I went to him. I told my daughter, I'm going to have to talk to daddy. She almost started hyperventilating. No. Freaking out because she was telling me at first it wasn't him. She wouldn't identify. And then it was because she was blaming it on someone else. She told me never to tell you. And she pointed at me. I'm like, I've never met this person. And so I'm thinking, okay. And when I told him, his reaction gave everything away. He never wanted her to get therapy. He started calling me a paranoid schizophrenic. He started diagnosing my family. He said that because I co-slept with my daughter, that I was the one teaching her how to French kiss. And this was all me. And that she's learning all of this and doing all of this because of me. He's praying for my mental health, by the way, because my mental health is just,
Is he a
So
narcissist?
that's a classic mechanism, mental health.
That's a
You
Madison
attack-
one too.
So in my case, right, there are 2 key witnesses because the whole case is on my daughter.
Right.
They're controlling her. She's going to be 18 in November. But I can already see they don't want to let go of her because she is the key witness.
Right.
She's heavily drugged, right? They're hiding all information about both my children. I don't even get proof of life of both my children. He doesn't have
It's
to.
nice meeting you guys. We're getting out of here, man. We'll be back.
See you.
Bye.
I'm so sorry.
He doesn't need to give.
These are blessings. I'm sorry to cut you guys off. It is a blessing. I mentioned, God bless you and protect you. Keep fighting a good fight. Don't give up. Heavenly Father, that watching. We got angels.
You're talking like you thought Trump.
No,
It's just debate. I'm not serious. I want to fight you.
Oh, I'm riding with my man. I don't debate with Trump. Trump is, huh?
Take this issue.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need Trump. I know. Trump said, I've been asking for him to come. So now, yeah, we're going to clip it. Yeah.
Yes,
Bye.
I just want to say something. I just have to say something. We all, if you all are not touched by this, I don't know what else will touch you. Because today it could be your child, your grandchild, or anybody in your family.
Yes, we don't care.
Exactly.
Yes, nobody
If your
cares.
daughter, would you?
Obama
would you
don't
stop
care.
by?
No.
None of
But
these celebrities
here's the thing.
care.
We already know the courts are corrupt. We know family court is a fraud. Every other court is a fraud. And what's going to happen to these children? They're supposed to be our future. What kind of future do we have when all these children are being molested, being raped? I mean, your kids may not be a part of the Epstein file, but this is another form here.
But you know, the issue is we have normalized that, churches, these bad, it's home. Like,
Yes.
we have normalized. Yeah, we have normalized, but it's been there for
It's gonna touch the church part because I feel so much.
People are gonna have to come out and come forward.
Yep.
We're gonna have to fight together. There's no more. We don't have the luxury to keep sitting down and allowing this to continue. Shame on you. If you want to keep your mouth shut, shame on you.
Yeah.
Come out and support. These are our children.
Yeah.
They belong to all of us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Please.
It take a village. And honestly, like.
Yes, it does. It takes a village to raise the children. It
Outside
takes-
in the neighborhood, you would know, like, we watch your kids and protect your kids like they are.
Exactly.
Because that's the way we should be as community.
If you see something, say something.
Exactly.
The meaning of being a Christian is not to
Please.
close your eyes and protect yourself alone. That's not what it means, right? But a lot of
Don't tell me
people-
you're a Christian. If you're gonna sit back and allow this and not get involved, don't tell me you're a Christian. I don't want to
Yep.
hear it.
Yep.
Don't want to hear it.
You don't close your eyes and close your mouth when you see something. If you don't speak, if you don't take a step forward to protect
And all that.
That's not
Y'all gonna get
Christianity.
killed and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't want to hear that. I hear that all the time.
Yes.
And even when I first started, see, you got
Well,
to figure out how to. Okay, well, you know what? If they kill me, then hey, they kill everybody else.
yeah.
But you know what?
They're
They did. All you gotta do is just replay this.
And
Yes.
so Jackie had asked me quite a few minutes ago, well, tell them about those bed sheets. So I gotta go back to that bed sheets.
Yeah.
So I almost forgot.
Yeah.
It's so emotional. I'm all over
I
the
know.
place, you know?
You can do this.
So when my daughter was on the supervision, the first phone call I had with her, which I have a witness who was there and would testify to this. My daughter's, she's in her bedroom over at her dad's and she's in front of, her bed and she starts telling me, oh, look, mommy. And I see, and she says, look, it says Dad plus Lucy. So literally embroidered onto her fitted sheet to her bed says Dan. No, it was not Dad. Sorry, it was Dan. His name, Dan. Dan plus Lucy on the bed sheet. And then I'm looking at this and I'm
What is
thinking,
this? Special Victims Unit, Law and Order.
the whole entire comforter was an entire blown up picture of him and her. The pillowcases are him and her. Okay, you know what? Honestly, okay. Keychains, mugs, calendars.
Dan and Lucy.
Those are fine. Yeah, Dan. His name.
Dang.
Not even daddy, not even dad. Even that would have been weird because I'm thinking, wow, I don't even know a married couple that has done this with their names on their bed sheets.
Mhm.
The fitted sheet to the mattress.
Where'd you meet?
Wow.
Where'd you meet your baby daddy?
Oh, gosh. I know, that's what we try to figure out. What got us here?
This is a professor at DePaul University. By the way.
Oh. Stay away from that place.
Call you. That's where you met him?
No,
Oh, he's a-
somewhere else.
Wow, he's still a professor?
Still a professor. He used to work for the Chicago Park District, but he resigned the day before they were going to investigate.
Can I get his name too?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Oh, my.
I'll
show
do
you
it.
later. Yeah.
Yeah, just send me the
I
name.
want to say something, but I can't say what is running.
Okay, so don't.
Okay.
We ended.
But it's, yeah, you can, because I got to tell you something important, because I meet you later.
Wow. Oh, you want to say one thing?
Well, I just want to say one last thing, because this is important. My daughter is going to be 18 in November. And I just want to say this very openly and clearly. She deserves to become a free US citizen.
That's
Okay?
right.
That is her right. She was getting better. They plucked her out of my arms, if you will. She was in school. They escalated her. She went straight to the hospital. And I'm going to refrain from giving more details on that because she's almost an adult. But they made her worse. Okay. She's worse than before. They would not share or give me any information. They're hiding it. Okay. Using law that does not exist. And
It's the hospital. We'll talk about it.
yeah, I don't, yeah, I was to stay away.
I'll say it. What's the spirit like?
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, I said,
Because I'm about to look at this hospital that Maria
yeah, but
Costas.
all I want to say is, my daughter deserves to be an 18-year-old adult. She needs to be free. She needs to speak what happened to her. Because what I see right now going on, they're trying to shut me down. They try to threaten me with arrest warrants and whatever else, right? Just for speaking, just for having, I have the right to be heard in the courtrooms.
Didn't they just put her in another 2 years, Guardian?
Yeah, they just extended the no
Extended.
contact order. There's no basis for it.
No evidence.
And she's
No, it's
about
nothing.
18, so 2 more years.
Not even a signature on the signed document that filed this.
On the extension petition. So everything is, it's very easy to understand this. We know what the outcome should be. They know what the outcome should be. So they try to work it up in the opposite direction. She just used the word serious endangerment. Oh, that's all over the place in my documents.
What's the what court are you in Kane County?
Kane County.
She's in Kane. I'm
Is
in
it
Lake.
family court?
Family court.
Mhm.
And you're in
Lake County.
family court?
Uh-huh.
There's
And
a.
you're in,
I'm late, and I got the exact same judges.
and that's family court?
Exactly.
And Jackie's in DuPage County.
DuPage County.
Well, now she's in federal court with Judge Andrea,
And
appointed by.
what's the
Obama.
guy?
Eddie,
Oh,
Eddie.
David Fenton. Oh, Eddie,
that's
sorry,
cool.
sorry.
That's
Eddie. He's cooked.
He's cooked.
And then
I'm in DuPage and federal.
my Russian girl was,
Oh,
She's in
Alina.
Cook County. She's in Cook
Cook.
County.
She's in
I'm in
Cook County.
federal too. I have a case against some of the.
and two federal, well, three I'm in federal court
Yeah.
too. But I have.
Which one
oh,
you said?
I
Oh, yeah.
Okay, how many you have?
Can, Cobos have a seat when you get down?
Hey.
I can get a chip right here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Carlos is the last person.
It's no room for that.
Yeah, take this one. I can stand up.
No, you take that. I'm gonna get ready to do some.
So I want him to come over here so we can have a background. Because it's not alone.
Yes.
So you can have a background, you're not alone. My brother, not alone. There we go.
What?
He's got another.
All right. This is the OG right here. How you doing?
We got here.
Yeah, I'll be a couple. Yeah, I gotta get some mics when I get ready.
Oh, yeah, those,
Yeah.
wireless mics. Yes, as I was saying, yeah, I'm a federal court also as well. I have been for quite some time. Initially, a case we were before Barack Obama, and go for a federal court on initially it was about unlawful seizure of children, unconstitutional seizure of children, and unlawful separation of parent and child.
Yeah.
The case that originally before state drug on, and managed to escape my attention because I had put my attention into my grandma. So in the period I was taking care of my grandmother, every time I would leave out, my grandmother, being 106 years old and blind, it become a problem when every time I leave, something happens to me. What's going to happen to her? So I went back before the court, not on the one to see for child, unconstitutional separation from the child. I went back before the district court for a writ of mandamus and a writ of prohibition. It's put the 23 carats. So that the police would leave me alone so I could take care of my 106-year-old grandmother.
Who's gone?
Part
Who's
blind. Yes, who's blind. 55 years Sunday school teacher, got to feed the city of Robbins. Yes. So they never heard it. They never denied. They ruled on it. But I never knew anything about it. I thought I was still in business. But I was pulled over in Will County. I said that wrong. I was not pulled over. Will County got a safety me for driving on suspended license. However, they don't have any videotape of me ever driving because I was never driving. When they rolled up on me, they came stuck their hand in the sunroof of my car and shit because I was in the car asleep.
All right.
I wasn't even taken to jail. They took me home. They towed my car and they took me home.
Right.
While I was there, I went and I was going back and forth to court. I started the case in 2020. This is from 2021. So while I'm going to court on this alleged driving on suspended case, in 2024, I hadn't went. I had accused the other judge, and I got picked up for a warrant. While I was picked up for the warrant, I was in jail, and I told the officer, I told Sheriff Mike Kelly, I said, listen, there's no jurisdiction. You have no jurisdiction to behold me because I filed against Sarah Jones. And she didn't want to hear my summary judgment to get the case over with because it would resulted in them having to pay me for damages. So she wouldn't hear it, and she had me arrested in court. While I was in court, Mike Kelly and the people had 6 detainees. I'm just in the nursing one because also as of this point, I didn't have a stroke. My grandmother caused all the stress and everything. My grandmother passed in March of 2024. Okay, had a stroke in June, and like I said, now I'm in jail in the medical wing, and because I filed for the summary judgment, which resulted in them having to pay me some money. The sheriffs let off 3 detainees to come and attack me in my cell. But I'm hearing the doors pop at about 12 o'clock and stuff like that, knowing that ain't nobody supposed to be, out moving around. Quite naturally, I get up. I'm hearing all the whispering, and it's all getting in my door. Of course, I get worried. So I break my cane down into 2 pieces, and I'm standing. And all of a sudden, they unlock my door. Boom. Those fly open and stuff like that. But now they're standing there, and I got them 2 pieces of cane in my hand. And it's hard for 6 people come through that same door at the same time. We have a Mexican standoff, you might say. They can't come in. The 4 sheriff and 6 were most of them knew normal. Usually be 1 sheriff. 4 sheriffs told the other guards, the detainees, to go back to their rooms. Okay, they all had to go back to their rooms. When they went back to their rooms, he said, Master, close the door. I ain't closing nothing. I didn't open the door. And they were in there talking about what they was gonna do to me. They was gonna put cold water on me and everything else. So rather than go down, I went in and slammed. I went in and closed the door, but I didn't just close the door. I slammed the door very aggravated. Okay. Sheriff come in, the sergeant with stripes, he came in, he had his backpack on, he must have been on his way going home. He was about pressing all the buttons, doing his rounds. And when he got ready to walk past myself, Sheriff, Sarge, let me talk to you. They just got through letting 6 people out of where they came to my door while they were finna come in here trying to attack me and stuff and what have you. And the sheriff is the one that popped these doors because they popped my door to let them attack me. He turned around, he noticed it was 4 minutes. So he yelled at them about why 4 people in here. And he sent them sent them, on their way somewhere. Okay. He told me that I have to go home, but the door is locked now, and it better be locked when I come in tomorrow. That's what he told people.
Right.
Okay. So he left. I'm still worried. It's not going to be any sleeping for me.
Right.
So at about 2:00, on about 2:00, pretty white lady came in, somebody dressed high heel shoes. And she was somebody in authority. Came out with the other guards and stuff, whatever. We were up there talking. And after they said something, she said, Carlos Massey? Oh no, Carlos Massey, his case was too much money. You're going to have to kill him. Just as well as you heard me just say it just like that, that's just as well as I heard it, because I had my ear to the crack of the door when the door opened. I had my ear in there and I could hear totally clearly. I hear it so totally and clearly. I have a notarized stamps file affidavit submitted before district court testifying to this and giving witnesses that these guards said that they're going to have to kill me because my case was too much money. It's by the grace of God, I managed to get out because I having a stroke. I had to have an outside medical care. Outside medical doctor had to come in and see me. So they couldn't do nothing to me. After, the outside medical doctor was coming. Okay. As soon as I get out of Will County, they put a tracking monitor on me too. Right? They're trying to kill me, but they put a tracking monitor on me. Okay, but when I got out, I went straight to United States District Court. And I filed a complaint and an order for injunctive relief. Okay. Against Will County, Sarah Jones, Mike Kelly, Glasgow. That's the state's attorney, because I went through 7 state's attorneys before this guy that they have now. And the district court wasn't doing anything. I filed several motions and still wasn't nothing being heard. And this is emergency circular. So I filed an emergency. After the third emergency motion that I filed before Will County. My court date was scheduled for January the 30th, 2025. 2020, well, it was January 30th, 2025, yes. Jackie went with me to court. Okay. When he was coming into court, this is where I'm about to come into court, and I'm about to testify that Mike Kelly had the detainees, and that because they wouldn't subpoena it. I did a Freedom of Information Act. I have a filed Freedom of Information Act. I want the cameras and I want the video footage from that night. I want the badges so I could identify all these several different officers. Because remember,
Right.
while I was in there for days, they kept continuing to harass me, and I kept hearing the different plots and everything and stuff like that. So I wanted the different badges so I could identify the people who was doing it. And I got the letter from the email, right, the email, yes, the mail. Yeah, I got the email where they said that they're not going to give me the badges. They're not going to give me anything I did a Freedom of Information Act request for. Okay, fine. January 30th.
That's what they told. It's in the email.
It's in the email. Yes, we're not going to get it. We got to be ordered by the court. Okay.
Well, Freedom of Information Act.
Yes, they said they're going to need an order from a judge.
Mhm.
Yes, they did. Me and Jackie, we were appearing January 30th.
2024.
2025.
2025.
2025, because it was 24, but it turned into 25. Right. So January 30th, I'm coming in to appear. I got United States Marshals served subpoenas. I'm going to show you in my document right there. J.B. Pritzker, Dick Durbin. And Dick Durbin, I contacted him in 2010 about his misconduct and stuff like that.
2010.
2010, yes.
Contacted. It's 2025 now.
Yes, because remember, I had been before court before about my kids when they took my kids. My grown daughter came back to me while she had been raped while she was in state custody and everything else. Okay. No, so I've been in contact with Dick Durbin. I've never 5 letters from Barack Obama.
What Barack says.
Barack Obama actually had the send an inquiry into the judicial. He did a judicial inquiry. I sent an inquiry into the Judicial Inquiry Board. He sent them documentation where you're supposed to be sending back. I never received anything. He mandated that Dick Durbin, which my other documentation will show. Dick Durbin, he's supposed to say, Dick Durbin, while Barack Obama was still senator, he was I could call his office and I could hear him. We haven't gotten this. We was they give me some the go up. As soon as Barack Obama became president, Dick Durbin threw my case away. This case is no longer active. I would show you the paperwork, but the sheriffs, they stole all my legal documents when they unlawfully evicted me 2 days before I was scheduled to go to the eviction court. Eviction court was on the 10th, and they came to put me on my house. Fresh out my second stroke, I had my second stroke the next June. Fresh out the hospital on my second stroke with my band still on, barely can walk. And they evicted me. And my blood pressure went up in 100 to 200, so it's very, very dangerous because when the ambulance people got to they get him in the ambulance stat. They had the executives there, ready for me and everything. And the sheriff came to the other sheriff who was in the ambulance with me, and he said he got legal material stuff all on that desk that was at the front and everything, and his laptop. But the 2 bedrooms full of legal material. He said, get all of that. This is an eviction. The sheriff told the other sheriff to get all my legal documentation. Well, whereas, keep in mind.
And this is Cook County?
Yes, Cook County sheriffs.
Yeah, their evictions, they need to be investigated.
Oh, they've long.
Their eviction for.
They've been before. Oh yes, definitely. They've been taking people's houses on me and dealing with them and getting people's kids back from DCFS. Me dealing with helping people along the way in these matters. There are so many different changes. Like they start off taking people's kids, then they start taking people's parents, then they start taking people's houses and people's properties and people's inheritance rights. What's happening? What's going on now is far greater, far worse than anything Gray Lord ever did. I think Gray Lord, they dealing with them dealing money. These people are taking people's assets.
You said daily?
Gray Lord.
Oh, Gray Lord, it's
far worse.
It's far worse than Gray Lord. Like these are
Yes.
This is
the harm that they're doing to family and the generation. It's far worse than what they were doing in Gray Lord.
It's given like the whole slave book, like what they say in history, just played out now. You hear what I'm saying? Like,
and
it's yeah, but he's saying that was in 1984, but it's far because it was only Cook County and during that time it was 1984, and it had to be really bad for them to even drop those people. But now
they hired a fresh law student coming out of law school and they trained him into the FBI and they put him in as a plaintiff. They hired a guy fresh out of law school, indoctrinated him into the FBI, and sent him in as a plant. That's how Gray Lord got it. That's how the case went. The FBI.
Yeah. And so, but that's
when we had it.
But that's smart.
That was against the county, though.
It was only against the county.
No, that was against the county and federal judges. And the federal judge.
But it was based on Cook County. Right. Now it needs to be federal, city, Cook County, and then these stupid. Right there, you had two Lake County, DuPage County. He has Will County and Cook County. That lady of Kane County. We're Cook County. Yeah.
So this is around the state.
These are the counties
Counties in
in the state of Illinois.
It's the state of Illinois. What I'm prepared to do right now, and what I've set up, I can't give out my whole schematics, but there's something happening because right now they're playing pass the hot potato amongst themselves. What this needs to be is before the United States Supreme Court, which at the present time, our Department of Justice, which I have several letters to the Department of Justice, just like I'll show you a little while what I found out.
But all they did was send 2 FBI people out and
to investigate you, right?
and they said they knew everything, but and they didn't do nothing.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is not, you're not going to get no solution. Like, they all are in on it.
They're exactly. And
did you write this
about Virginia Kendall? That's like the
Virginia Kendall.
What the incident happened with me and Jackie. As I said, I had United States Marshals served files stamped. I can show them to you. Like I said, J.D. Presser, Dick Durbin, and he was the Senate chairman over the Judiciary Committee. Okay. All of them were served. All of them were served. The court date is January 30th. I have the file stamped subpoena. Okay. January 30th, when we went in, I was getting ready to go upstairs and testify for that fellow felony that was committed against me. That was there. They put me in handcuffs and took me away.
Based on what?
Based on the warrant from the people that tried to kill me, and then they tried to kill me again. But I had an infection in my jaw, a very serious infection, fever, and everything that had to take me to the hospital. It's when I had a seizure. It hit my head. They had to take me to the hospital, and again, because of outside care and outside attention to the medical condition I was suffering and stuff like that, they couldn't effectuate what they wanted to do.
Right.
So God saved you.
Amen. Amen. As I said, my grandma, 5 years Sunday, grandma had a hotline straight to God. She prayed for you. You're gonna be all right. Real talk. But you have no idea how it feels to be a United States Marine and lose your partners.
You was a Marine?
Yes, ma'am.
It's the craziest thing how I'm trying to tell you, it's no respect. No
My party
anybody.
died over there in Beirut. Died over there in the Beirut bomb explosions. I took 3 of them to the airport.
Your party?
Yes. I would have been there too, but I bought a car from the lieutenant colonel and stuff like some red strings pull or whatever, and I managed to stay here. My oldest daughter being born. No, not too young for you kids now. So just a little bit.
So what war were you in?
No, I wasn't.
You said he was on. He said he would have been.
I would have been over there in Beirut. That was my unit. We all 33.
The 3 ones that got killed.
Yeah.
He would have been one of them. But he had to stay back.
Because my oldest daughter was being born.
You got favor.
Yeah, he does.
You're a chosen one.
Oh Lord.
Did you talk about what happened at the federal building?
That's what this is what I was saying. Now she can tell you herself. I'm just coming here to come testify to these guards that was going to kill me. They made an attempt. That's a federal felony. Title 18, United States Code 1513. Okay. I'm coming to testify on a federal felony that they didn't commit it. They picked me up. They found out my name, and they gathered in the group. They came in. They took me over there. Jackie and them came over there like, what's going on? I said, I don't know what's going on. Stuff like that. Put your phone down. Put your phone down. No, here. You take my phone. I gave Jackie and stuff my phone and stuff.
So I told them we were here for Mr. Massey's court date. And they told me, this is the marshals said to me, he doesn't have a court date. Yeah, yes, he does. They said, no, he never had a court date.
What?
So I was.
It was just a race?
They told me that he never had a court date.
Oh, nothing.
And so they took him in custody, right? And it was Jean with me and somebody else. Bobby Strong. And so while they took him, I was like,
Why would I tell you that?
Like, why would he tell me he had a court date? And but I thought something was very off because they kept trying to get him away by himself. And I said, no, Mr. Massey wants us to stay. They kept saying, Mr. Can you come over here? They kept trying to lure him away from the rest of us, but I wouldn't let them. I just kept staying close. No, he wants to stay with us. And so after they put him under arrest and took him away, I went upstairs to the courtroom and I said, I'm here to check in for Mr. Massey. And what did they tell us, Gene? Oh, his court date was canceled. I said, when was it canceled? We sent the notice out yesterday.
Really?
So then I said, well, why did they cancel it? And they said, well, he had the wrong judge and he was in the wrong court. I said, where can I find an order and more information? They told me to go to the clerk's office. I went to the clerk's office. I asked them, I said, can I have the order for Mr. Massey's court date? I said it was just canceled. They confirmed, yeah, it was just canceled. I said, how does he get another court date? And how does he keep from getting the wrong judge? Because they told me that he picked the wrong courtroom and he picked the wrong judge, because that's what they told me, that Mr. Massey picked the wrong court. They said to me, well, we're going to send him out the right judge in the right courtroom for his new court date. We'll send it to him. I said, oh, so you'll send him the right courtroom. Okay. Now, from my understanding, if you file a complaint or a lawsuit, you don't get to pick your courtroom. You don't get to pick your judge. It is assigned to you.
Absolutely.
But for Mr. Massey, he somehow picked the wrong courtroom and picked the wrong judge. And I was somehow told he didn't even have a court date to begin with. I was told this by the marshals. And they surrounded him, federal.
Federal court, 219 Dearborn.
They surrounded him. They surrounded him like swarm.
But why did they take you off the court? I mean, arrest you after?
Oh,
And why would you take you off?
Not only did they arrest me, they sent me back to the same people that I was coming there to testify against. They tried to kill me. They sent me back to them. Yeah, and if you look at Joliet is under investigation about the exuberant amount of deaths and stuff while this happening, you know, up in Joliet jails and stuff like that. And Sarah Jones, the judge Sarah Jones, she wasn't even supposed to be a judge. She, you know, she didn't got into all type of mess and stuff like that. Oh my God. When I tell you this is an atrocity.
It is.
This is an atrocity. First and foremost, when they say I picked the wrong judge, Jorge Alonso, which is one of these other ladies, the judge about the
Judge Alonso?
Jorge Alonso.
Hey, he tell you?
Yeah, well, listen, he was being recused. My motion, I'm going to show it to you. My motion was to the presiding judge. Now, it's specifically to Virginia Kendall. It's specifically to how can he rule on the second after knowing that I had been picked up? He held court and ruled on my motion, which was recusing him. See, the presiding judge has to. She holds the supervisory
So he
position.
recused himself?
No, I was recusing him.
No, I'm saying,
But he ruled and dismissed my motion.
Yeah, that's good. So he did.
But he can't rule on the motion directly, just to her, and that motion was recusing him. So you can't rule on your own recusal.
That's crazy.
Well, this is before federal record. This is right now. I got the just recently. I had the complaint. I had a complaint against the federal complaint against the judge, and then this isn't the only one. See, because before Chief Judge Virginia Kendall, remember I told you about my kids.
Yeah.
I also had some other cases and stuff like that. I had this assisting other citizens. Okay, so I've been there many times, and I've seen the pattern of practice of deprivation of rights under the code of law that that's been occurring in conspiracy against rights.
Mm-hmm.
You need to report that.
All these things are about. I can show you. I can show you tonight.
You can. So, I know you've been waiting to talk your story.
Wait.
No, but you know, it probably makes sense because he did roll his eyes too when I did say all that. transcript, but they probably didn't think I was snuck in and was able to talk like that.
So why didn't he let you talk?
Cause he didn't think I knew. He didn't think I knew what I was doing. He didn't think I knew what I was. And, you know, they was gonna play that.
Let me explain.
Gonna have to dismiss it.
Let me explain something to you. They can't beat me in court. So
yeah, they can't beat me too.
So
I get it. I understand.
So you know what they did? They make me put all my paperwork, my Mercedes Benz, my fur coats, my grandmother's urn.
You got the door open? They took your mother's reaction.
They took all her possessions that were supposed to go to you. They crazy.
Trying to find what they could
To destroy it. This is after my second stroke. I mean,
I have one.
and stress don't do good with a stroke. You can't.
It was a miracle that you know, mom was good. Like I don't have a lot. I forget some things. I don't have. It's not as bad as
Me, it affected my voice, my speech. It affected my speech. I can get glitches, and I can hardly communicate.
You became pretty good.
I'm calm.
Huh?
I'm calm. And I'm also off with some Northos.
Yeah.
Pain pills, because I'm in a lot of pain. Good Lord, Jesus.
Oh, you didn't pay?
Lord, yes. Lord, I'm mercy, yes.
Oh, what, like the arms?
No, my face, my hips, my back. I'm quite a beat up individual medically. You know, I was season when I was locked up. I tell you, while I was locked up in Will County, I had a seizure. And when they came and woke me up the next morning to get my medicine, they discovered I had a knot in my head right here. And it was so severe, they called the ambulance to take me. When I went there, they gave me 2 aspirins, a cup of water, and the guard took the nurse down the hallway and they talked. I went to sleep. When I woke up, they put me back in the ambulance and they put me in the sheriff car and they took me back to the jail. I never received a X-ray or any of the mandatory treatments for a mass head injury. I had a knot in my head. It looked like a finger all the way back. And you could feel in my head right here. Take your hand right there. You feel a crease. I have a crease right there. It was severe.
That's on the stress.
You know, that's for me having a seizure while I was in Will County. And they give me some of my medicine, would give me the other medicine. They didn't have it in. This complaint, this one, that's the 24th. What they say? When the court date?
The court dates January 14, 2025.
That was when it was there. That's when it was filed on the court.
Produce all records received from Carlo.
Date and time, January 30th.
30th, 2025.
So they were trying to hide what they had, what you heard to the stuff.
J. Robert Pritzker.
Yeah. These are the Seventh Circuit Court of Appeals.
Daily playbook. The daily playbook. Yes, I'm saying this is what this is.
This is what they do.
They just get away with the killing part. They just can't do it this time. And social media.
Dismissed for failure to pay the docketing fee. This is after 7 motions I had filed before the Seventh Circuit. At no given time was I afforded crime victims' rights. And this is congressionally mandated. This is law. You don't there's no discretion for crime victims' rights.
I hope my judge gonna be good, because I thought Judge.
Let me enlighten you that. You know who teaches first of all, did you know Virginia Ken is chair for the American Bar Association? And that she goes overseas and stuff like that and
No, I did not.
Yes, yes, she is. Yes, she's the pillar for the American Bar Association. Oh, you know what else she is? You know what else she's over? Public corruption.
Virginia.
Virginia Canada. Yeah.
You know, she's just the chief judge for the federal court.
I know,
Yeah.
but I never looked at it. I didn't know that.
Yeah. She's been doing this.
That's who- yeah.
Sharing with me.
We need to make her famous.
Oh,
Famous
have you
in Virginia.
have you seen what's filed? Like, have you seen what's filed here recently?
Got to show a picture and all of that. That's a picture.
I want to, but I got this on the phone. It's
Oh
on.
yeah.
Yeah,
Then send it to me, and when I do my recap of
Okay.
this.
I gotta go over something, but I can't do it while it's in the
Well, who's on over here while he's talking?
Okay, yeah.
Yes, he's talking.
Yeah.
No, show you a picture right here.
Okay, I will. Right here, okay, here we go. The federal judicial misconduct claim.
These federal judges know they're
Those no, they're absolutely not. They filed a letter stated if I file and I bring up any of the things I've already got them caught up in. Ruben Castillo, he was the ex chief federal judge. Ruben Castillo. If I bring up any of these things, they're gonna hold me in contempt of court.
Is that illegal?
No, it's not. That's denial of access to the court.
She was, why do they get away with this? They don't like nobody.
Because the chief judge is the over public corruption. She's the principal agent in what's being brought before them now. My case now that I have before them is civil RICO conspiracy against rights. But she's the principal agent. She's the principal agent, and she is
Let me ask you one thing. I had heard once that a federal court, if you got a case in federal court, you feel you can get a fair trial. Then you can take it any place else in the United States, to another court, as long as it's federal.
as long as it's federal, you take to another federal jurisdiction. Take to another federal jurisdiction. Him right there, that's the guy that's in the subpoena right here. That's Dick Durbin. This letter right here from Barack Obama. He came into town, but I was downtown filing out my paperwork. But I wanted to let him know that when he told the Judicial Inquiry Board to investigate and look into these matters, I want him to know that they didn't, and that Dick Durbin dropped what he was supposed to drop what he was supposed to been investigating and what he's supposed to be doing.
So how do you get justice?
That is the question. How do we get justice? How is justice attained? Because in 20 years, and the fight that I have brought for people before court, I can tell you firsthand experience, it's pertinent impossible. It's pertinent impossible. What they've done, a person that used to be the Zena Crenshaw, she worked for the Seventh Circuit Court of Appeals. Her and her husband is not. Her husband was a judge.
They black?
He was white. She's black, but he was white. He died. Yeah.
But they can't be honest. I mean, there's no honesty here.
No, it's not.
No white people can get justice.
Basically, only people that can pay the bar association. Only people that's wealthy, they can afford the bar association, high paid lawyers, because they split the money anyway. They're supposed to get a third. They're supposed to get 33%. But they actually now they didn't wiggle it up to 40%. Now it's more common for them to get 40% of your settlements. Yeah.
So they only want, so they really can only do these,
So it's supposed to get 33%.
these, car accidents. That's all we.
Interact, need a check.
Huh?
Interact, need a check. That's the only
that
thing.
is-
That's the only thing that we have. As far as attorneys is concerned nowadays, that's all. Ben Crump, all these people that you think oh, we got to save it. We got Ben Crump, right? Just like they got this new attorney making all these videos, and she's supposed to be so good and this that, and other. But I say open and close, slam dunk case with complete documentation and the court record reflecting it. Won't touch it. I'm a United States Marine. I'm entitled to representation by the legal service. Right? They won't touch. I've been before Congresswoman, Congresswoman Robin Kelly. I've been in her office and been before her. Mark Kirk, Senator Mark Kirk,
They won't touch you.
won't touch it.
Says interested.
They can't tell on they can't tell on their people.
What?
They can't. My case, there are crimes that's been committed. There are crimes that's been committed. If they take my case, they're going to expose those crimes. So their friends, retirement funds, et cetera, like that, or whatever, will be over and done with. And they won't do that to their friends. They're in collusion. They're aiding and abetting, and they're in collusion with this conspiracy against
We
us.
just knocked our building down. Now I can see, just knocked it down, didn't deny it, no excuse, and I can't get no compensation.
Do you know, under the Fourth Amendment, man, we're free. No, under the Fourth Amendment, man, we're to be free from unlawful search and seizure. Correct?
Yeah,
When they seized your building from you, right?
and didn't say nothing.
When they seized your building from you,
Yeah.
Mm.
Them-
you could yes, that's long and short of it. They seized your building.
Yeah.
Did they compensate you for it?
No.
That's a Fourth Amendment violation. There's nothing that can change that. If they didn't,
homeless, which is I know it's got to be against.
that's pretty. Morally, that's bad, but constitutionally, it's a Fourth Amendment violation. They took your building, they didn't compensate you. That's a Fourth Amendment violation.
Yeah.
There you can. There's no getting around that. Anything, any excuse, any statute, anything that they can come up with. The long and the short is, it was your building. They seized it. They didn't compensate you.
Right.
That's a constitutional violation that the United States District Court is supposed to be, in their sworn oath, upholding and protecting your constitutional rights.
Them telling me to go get a police report and everything I need to do, and I should have been compensated because the alderman receives $1.9 million every year. How about that? And I should have got some money from that.
Yeah.
And I didn't get nothing. I didn't even know about that.
Right. Well,
And this was from the
you know what you want to know what the one blessing is? Let me explain something to you. Fraud upon the court. There is no statute of limitations.
Oh, really?
There is no statute of limitations. That money that you owe, that's due to you for that building, file for it. We need to get together.
I got the receipt. I even like
Get together, and you need to file and put it back in court. File for it, get back in court, because it never goes away. Fraud upon the court never goes away.
Really?
Really. And that Fourth Amendment violation is just as good today as it was several days.
Because I owned it with one of the Singletons, and they own the Sandpiper line. I've owned them since it's like 65.
Okay.
And so
Sandpiper.
Huh?
Sandpiper.
Yeah.
Okay.
So and the building is also Fannie Mae. That was their headquarters.
Okay.
Before we bought it. And so after I got it, I put almost like close to $1 million in it because I had investors,
Right.
Because we were gonna make, my cousin's Secretary of Veteran Affairs, his name was Jesse Brown, the VA Medical Center thing. So I was honoring him.
Okay.
And I decided, and I had another friend that I worked with in New York for about 30 years, and he was gonna teach software testing.
Okay.
And they were gonna pay salaries like 50,000. And I asked them that I wanted people, they don't have to have a college degree. I just want them to have, they could do this work once I train them. And like I had a Windows, Microsoft was gonna hire them.
Okay.
And I had all these people. And then when I wanted to do it, I found out Mayor Daley didn't want me to do it.
Mayor Daley and the Daley system. Oh my God, here we go. Here we go. The projects and the red line.
Washington.
Yeah, and the red lining and everything that's done and everybody, you know,
And it's enough.
back in the day when I first joined the Marine Corps, so I joined the Marine Corps at 17, I left at 16. When I went to Texas, Texas was far less prejudiced than it is in Chicago. Martin Luther King even said it.
Yeah.
Martin Luther said, I ain't never felt the evil, prejudiced, racist people like I have here.
So
That's the
with
truth.
affirmative action, I got a job as one of the first blacks to work for Xerox.
Right.
You know, I'm coming from the projects. I didn't get that much money in my life. You know, at that time, it was like 25,000.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Anyway, to this day, I do not have my pension
The pension.
from Xerox. They say they can't find my name in it. Even though I went to Social Security, and they pay Social Security.
What you mean they can't find it? What you mean?
They said they don't have no record that I worked there. I worked there 8 years for Xerox. I induced the first color copier to the United States. To Xerox. I'm supposed to get $250 a year. I don't get nothing. And I went to law school. They were supposed to pay for my law school. They paid for the white boys, but they wouldn't pay for me. When I would put my thing in. So he said that there's no law. Tell my daughter.
Statute of limitations. There's no statute of limitations.
Ain't no statute.
And Fourth Amendment violation of seizure of property is not compensated. No, Fourth Amendment violation. It's a Fourth Amendment violation. It's a seizure of property. You know, Fourth Amendment to be free from unlawful search or seizure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's a seizure without compensation. That's a Fourth Amendment violation. That ain't going nowhere.
He said,
That's for the public court.
no statute of
No
limitation.
statute of limitation for the public court. That part. You know, this is just one of the ones. You said, what did he do?
Thank you for your recent correspondence to my Chicago district office. My staff has made me aware of your concerns and will do their best to assist you. Ellen Welland West, one of my staff members, is responsible for issues such as yours and has contacted the Illinois Judicial Board of Inquiry and the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Central Illinois Division on your behalf. My office will do its best to ensure that you receive a response to your request. Please allow 30 to 60 days for the agency to respond. Additionally, Ellen will contact you as soon as any information concerning your case. If in the meantime you have any questions, please feel free to contact my office. Sincerely, Barack Obama, United States Senator.
That's
Yes. You see this address? You see this in California? Do you know why? Do you know why it's in California?
April 11th, what was that? April 11th, 2007.
You know why it's in California?
Hmm?
Because I had sued Crestwood and got Chief Scully fired, and then they was trying to kill me.
Yeah.
The chief Phoenix Dixamo Police Department. He was the chief police officer. He was on the radio and whatever, and he heard me because they trapped me right there when you come over the railroad tracks and get ready to go on the viaduct. They had two cars right there, and they came from both ends and somewhere, and they trapped me back off of this little nook right off outside of Blue Island and Robbins, and they went back. They was about to kill me. And
just like China Harvey for me.
Yeah.
Well, Sandra Bland me. Won't be coming because they got me on video doing arson, starting fires. It's only two police officers in Harvey, and one of the dirtiest ones gonna call me
Who talking about Kelly? Who talking about Kelly?
Huh?
Who talking about Kelly?
No, Javier some Hispanic guy.
Okay. No, you remember the other ones on the what was it, the Kelly family? What was they we used to drag race with them and stuff like I'm trying to think I think it is Keller. Remember the Harvey officials and somebody that was corrupting somebody that got out of office. What was their last name?
Kellogg.
Kellogg.
No, you're right.
Okay.
Ask you this, what do you think of this? I learned, from zero hours how to sell and stuff. I'm real good at it. It's a blessing. But I had a $45 million contract from Baxter Healthcare to make surgical caps.
Okay.
And I didn't know, and then when they found out I was Black, they canceled my contract. And I didn't know what to do. I had to lay off all my people, huh?
Well, they canceled the contract on what grounds?
They didn't write. The guy just told me, I told him I was Black. He said, "Oh, we got to cancel this." I have all the paperwork left. Once they did it, but I didn't discover this. I just brought this up. This happened about 20.
Father upon the court never goes anywhere.
Huh?
Father upon the court never goes anywhere. If you made an issue about it, if you brought it up at any point in time in the court or court proceedings or somebody, it's
That's what I said. We sued under the Fifth Amendment, the taking clause. And they keep telling her statute of limitation. I said, how is it statute of limitation when y'all keep committing fraud after fraud after fraud after fraud after fraud? That's what I'm saying. Like it's at this point it's just telling everybody's story. And I'm just gonna chop them up and put them out there. I'm saying, you know what? Y'all call me a griff, call me a coon, call me whatever y'all want to call me, because I refuse to continue to play this playbook. Oh, it's both parties. It may be both parties.
It is.
But I know right here, what I'm dealing with is a democratic machine. That's what I'm dealing with right here. And my thing is, I think for my generation, and this is where I need my OGs to understand, because Dick Gregory let me do it. I went and found Dick Gregory.
Okay.
I saw Dick Gregory. I went to go see Paul Mooney perform. Paul Mooney I've always admired Paul Mooney because my mother used to always have me watching Richard Pryor at a young age. And so she told me that he was one of his writers. And so I was like, okay, cool. See, I want to do comedy, but I could be a writer. You know what I'm saying? I don't really want to get up there like that. But the housing authority.
You want me to come down with Milwaukee because you see how my living situation is. They took my house. The program
Take everything.
they took yes.
That's the goal.
I'm walking right now. I'm walking. I'm walking in and I got a bus car. Okay. I had a pair of shoes.
How old are you?
One of
If just
61.
I don't care about the seniors.
He's still young.
Yeah.
I had several my products or my those cabanas and stuff like it. I could have sold a pair of my shoes and went and bought top. They got that too.
They got everything here. Clothes,
fur coats, everything. Chinchillas.
From here?
Yes, bro.
yeah. The people took the cops. Well, yeah, sheriffs
The sheriffs, good kind of sheriffs.
took his chinchillas, took his shoes. Yeah, because they can't kill. That's what they do with Dick Gregory. They can't kill you. They break you.
That part.
Financially, they try to break
That
you.
part.
Mentally,
Lord have mercy.
emotionally, they want you to snap. So when you see the people around here talking to themselves, and you be like, "Oh, they crazy?" No.
They killed that Marine and stuff like that. Why? Because he went back. He was a Marine. Turned around. They did him wrong, and he was trying to expose some things and stuff.
Let me tell you too.
So
This is my First Amendment. So don't. Let me tell you something, YouTube. This is my First Amendment, and these people have the right to tell their stories. So do not try to shadow ban us and try to take this off and cancel it and all those things. We even know X, thank God. That's what I'm saying. People get mad at Elon if they want to, but Elon gonna let you ride out, racist or not. If you feel it's racist or not, if it's whatever, he will let you ride out with your emotion. First Amendment, unless it's too crazy. But sometimes he does try to silence the black voices. And so I'm just letting you know, we got all types of voices. We got black, we got white, we got Indian, we got LGBTQ, since y'all love to bring that stupid stuff up. All of that. So I don't want none of this to be that you can't hear it or you don't know. You're not gonna act like it was crazy. So First Amendment.
Since I put on my days,
A veteran that gave his
in my life,
life
in my life in this country.
to this country.
Oh yeah, they don't care about that. Look what they do. Look at Jesse Bryan. Look what they do with Jesse. The fact that Jesse's your second cousin, you should have no issue getting anything here. And what you trying to do housing in his name?
Yeah, I want to do veteran housing.
You want it, yeah, and they just knocked the building down because they're gonna do their type of affordable housing.
You still own the property, but can't.
She said the day.
What you want? What do you want?
I want to build affordable housing for veterans and their family. And I've been, how long I've been telling you that?
Since you first got, since like 2010. When you got the nonprofit that Father Waski helped you get.
Yeah.
Father Waski.
Yeah, like she did everything that everything that they say you need to have in order to get TIF money and stuff. But it's not that. It's the dirty priest. It's like she would have came in there with Father Pedophile Flager and offered and told Father Pedophile Flager, I'll give you 10% of this anytime we build this. I'll do this. You have to go to David Moore, donate $5,000 to $10,000 to his campaign. You were supposed to go, yeah. I'm saying that's what you, yeah. Yeah. Like that's you gotta pay to play. You gotta pay to play, even though
Rodney Blagojevich in jail. Under what reason he did the same thing everybody else did. Now what about it?
Yeah, that's why when they get mad, they talk about Trump. Oh, Trump's not showing his tax returns. Y'all not either, because y'all laundering through nonprofits. Why should I? That's how I feel. Why should I show you anything? Why do I have to reveal anything when I'm watching you launder millions of tax dollars in my face? And you're telling me that crime is down and affordable housing is up. How? How when you don't want to you had me homeless out here for a year and a half. It took the white racist Republican that they always talk about to help us get a place. And he's so scared to even I can't even shout him out. I can't even give him his flowers because they'll come after him. You know what I'm saying? This is sick.
They come after Trump?
No. It's not him. But I'm saying that it's another ally.
Okay, I got you.
And he can't, I can't even give him, every time I gave John Hydrosite his flowers for helping me, they hurt him more and more and more and more to the point that to the point that he had to get off my cases. He was helping. Yeah, he was helping me. He was giving me money a month to help me, and I was just shouting him out because that's what you're supposed to do. Like, oh, I got an ally, and instead they broke him. They gonna break anybody. They're crazy.
And guess
what? No.
Guess what we noticed? Guess what we noticed yesterday? 4 of us had court dates on the same day.
So y'all couldn't.
I don't. But they just pointed it out. 4 of us. Me, Lena, Eddie, and Jamie.
That's how I feel. We have a court date next week, and it's the week of the parking meters deal, and they did it on purpose. They canceled the parking meter the day. They had 2 meetings. The day of the parking meters, they canceled that one to go and make sure it's on a date that me and Danielle can't go down to talk about the parking meters. because we would have to talk about daily, right? And you can't talk about daily here because these black people they so brainwashed that work for the system here that I mean, I know he was a bad man, but he really not a bad man because he got me a job. He got me a job. I'm taking care of my family. He got taking care of my family. Okay.
Okay. Red lines you and segregated you and
Yeah. I'm like, we paying $1 billion out for him torturing Black and Latino kids in the 90s. Like, I mean,
pick you up in one neighborhood, take you over to the other neighborhood.
Yeah.
Cause rift one because of gangs and stuff like
Yeah, I'm like, well, why are we praising him? Now we gonna start talking about him like I'm like now.
Why are listen, wait, time. Hold on. In the Constitution, when the government ain't working for us anymore, when against our means, we have a constitutional right to oust the corrupt form of government.
Right.
Why are we not working on that?
Well, what's your suggestion?
Here goes a suggestion. Let's oust the ones that we got here now. Case in point, Virginia Kendall. Do we have enough to get Virginia Kendall? Get her in court. I'm demanding trial. I can't demand it no better. Not after Monday, I gave him 48 hours. After Monday, I'm going to be filing my demand for trial. When I come in and demand trial, that be one of the issues that I'm going to got to bring up. Yes, because there are some there are some latches that's locked into her, and so she's not going to be able to get out from under. You cannot. That's the paperwork that you see. It said January 30th. But you can't. You can't cancel a court date and what have you the day of court or the 2 days before court after the United States marshals and serve these people's material they bring them before the court. You see the stamp.
Right.
What that material? What a contempt of court charges?
Right.
What's my material that I need for trial? How did you give me trial and y'all don't know that y'all gave me back to the people that I complained about? See, there are answers that has to be brought forth, and there's a singular individual that's responsible. They sorted it out. They took that position. That'd be Virginia Kemp. How, just like I got posted on my page and stuff like that, and I told the truth. And if she's mad, and if as she said, as the orders say, if I file anything on it, they're gonna put me in contempt. But then you gonna have to put me in contempt of court, and we're gonna have to go to trial for it. You skip on it. It's gonna come forward. Yeah, well, they don't want you to talk about it. No, I'm gonna talk about it. I'm prepared and ready to talk about it. I've been ready for trial for years.
Right.
I've been demanding trial.
They don't want you to get in. That's the same with me.
You got something in the right to trial.
They don't want. Do you have everything? You have a voicemail that gives from them.
Yeah.
That gives them the 3 options of what the city. People didn't even know that the alderman is supposed to offer you something.
The simple fact of the matter is, we ain't making no problem. See, they not fixing no problems because we ain't making no problem. We need to make a problem. See, if y'all problem is you can't get people to come in and out of court and stuff like because there's too many people standing outside and demanding that we have these trials heard. Right. We can't get our trials. They can't nobody come up in here and go to court. Not in peace. It's gonna be a big old conglomerate right here every day.
I think we should pick a day and protest the federal building a week. Like
absolutely.
We all need to be out there like how I did there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and
new people to be coming in there for other people's trials. Let them see. Well, why is all those people walking back for that part?
In our live stream. I don't have to live stream. Our live stream. Because we can't get no help. So I just want to let President Trump know. Because eventually, it'll get them.
He ain't gonna be around much longer, or nor is the Department of Justice.
What do you mean?
The corruption is entirely too deep. Yes.
So what you gonna think is gonna happen?
Unfortunate for me, because the people that I'm going after, they finna shoot him out the way. That's just like Pam Bondi. Pam Bondi was cooked. Pam Bundy had material and stuff, whatever, had her cook. And she lost her job before I could even get to her.
Yeah, but Tom Blanche is doing good.
No, Tom Bench is caught up in that, when they talk about they gonna give see them Dr. Sheets. In my Dr. Sheets, I can show you material.
You also know they have a Department of Justice fraud division.
Yeah.
New.
Yeah, they
I believe that these people are going to jail.
You know the
So
crime
I know
is. Do you know what the crime? Do you know what the crime is? Under Title 18 United States Code Section 4, misprision of treason. This is what they're guilty of.
I know treason. I know that, but treason could be life now instead of what it used to be death. I mean, you're gonna have some things you're gonna have to put in real our time now.
Right.
That's the problem. We have to get from that's what I was trying to explain to you earlier. Dick Gregory let me. He advised me, but he let me put my twist on things. Like it's not gonna be the same. It's a whole new generation.
Absolutely.
So y'all guys have to be my coaches, be my advisors, but these people are going to jail. Like they're going to start killing themselves if they don't go to jail.
No.
Like you understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
The whole country is watching Chicago and how blatant the corruption is here. Like
The country is watching. The whole world is watching the country itself. The corruption and everything that's going on in our country itself. Now,
yeah, but Chicago is
Chicago
the melting pot.
Just like State Farm and bad faith insurance practices.
Mhm.
Bad faith insurance practices originated in Chicago. All these other companies and stuff, no, it's a fact. State Farm is it's a fact. The practices and stuff that they do, and the trips and the scams that they do it in other states and stuff, but they learned it from Chicago. Ambulance chases and stuff like that. Why you see Ben Copeland? Oh, now you an indirect needle check type dude. Now you went from a civil rights advocate. Now you a indirect needle check. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Well,
when they killed my cousin, and J.D. Preston went down there puffing his collar, why about he did so much and why that he got that sheriff. I'm gonna make that sheriff retire. No, you saved his ass because he was supposed to go to jail for 720 Illinois Compiled Statute 533 paragraph 3. That's official misconduct.
Well, they don't.
That's a class 3 felony.
They're buying their degrees from Five Below. So they're not gonna know any of this, sir. You gotta understand these people going to jail. Yeah, these people are going to jail. I'm trying to tell you, this generation ain't going. This generation ain't going. Like honestly, we need to start talking. JD Vance is the vice president, and
ain't nobody to sit in that office right now. Happy. If they could get away with any of their pensions, they should leave and do that swift.
They about to. I'm trying to tell you.
They should leave and do that.
These people going to jail, y'all.
Yeah, they should leave and do that swiftly and quietly. Because
they try to make you like you was this crazy old black man that was all the stuff that you been through.
Mad because
mad because you try to get your kids. Because you were the original.
Right. It started with
that's what kids. And then his daughter, and then when she ended up getting older and it was released out of foster care. Yeah. She said she was raped in there and everything. Yeah. That's where it started. He was one of the first original people trying to get his children. That's
the American Family Rights Association. As a matter of fact, I got 11 people's kids back to me. I was getting everybody else's kids back and getting them back out of DCFS and couldn't get my own. Mm-hmm. I went to Rodney Blagojevich. And he jayed down on the Department of Children and Family Services and stuff like that. So they turned around and came and took my biological kids. Because the first one they took was my white son, he's my stepson. But he had my name and everything. Since he was 6 weeks old, I'm only father you ever know. Mm-hmm. So when I got in the Title 89, and social services and stuff like that, or what have you, he was, by right, he was supposed to be with me. I'm the married father. If you take him from the mother, Fine, well, okay, you can go to the married father. That's where he's supposed to go. And they didn't do that at first until after I did, but that made them mad. So they came out with my biological, my actual biological books, and they took them. No,
They don't want
the person that made the case wanted to see the child Dave Bouvet while I was running from the police, from the Blue Island thing when I had to see Presswood and stuff like that, and I got Scully fired. I went to California. When I went to California, I met Dave Bouvet. And I used to walk his dog when he have late clients get off like 5:30, stuff like that, around time like that. So I walk his dog so he can take care of them, in the office and stuff like that. Well, after we get through, sit down with Johnny Walker and stuff out there, he helped me with my case, my kid's case. And he won that case. He set precedence, $2.9 million for warrantless seizure of a child. He helped me prepare my case. I have it in here. He helped me prepare my case. They didn't hear my case for 3 years. I went to jail in Rockford when they when I was locked in Rockford when they blew up the Twin Towers. So they locked us all the prisoners up in there, and they all left the building. I'm like, what the hell? Y'all just gonna leave us a minute to blow up, or what? What's going on and stuff? But yes, then that's when they had a ruling on that case. Now wait a minute. I'm in state custody. And if I gotta go to court and this court, you gotta bring me to court. This is their duty.
But you know what? Love Alonzo got to be trashed though, because he let it sit in there for that long until I went to the Breakfast Club, and then a couple of days later he made that ruling, and it's always the same ruling: motion dismissed, failure to dismiss the claim, failure to state the claim, and then you have 30 days. The claim is everything that the claim. The claim, what are you talking about that the failure to state the claim?
Yes.
I got all the evidence with the claim in it.
Do you know the case law behind it?
Huh?
Do you know the case law behind it?
No.
Because they can't give you failure to state a claim because when you're a non-represented litigant, you're not held to the same stringent policies. It's I want to say still, it's not still, it's
No, this is what we had an attorney. Now, yeah. I will say that now so far since
they told wait, hold on, let me clarify something. So they told the attorney failure to state a claim. This is the attorney. Negligence.
it don't make no sense.
If the attorney case got thrown out for failure to state a claim, screw him.
But it's not. But
he's liable. Latches.
But listen though, it doesn't matter. They're just going to put that out there. Like, I have a good attorney. She's good.
Okay.
It's them. Like, that's that playbook.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
And they do that on non-representative, but you got an actual attorney.
Exactly.
And if they're telling her failure to state a claim, and she can't rear up and say, here it is, what? She can't rear up on her.
You got to understand, it doesn't matter. That's just like how you still here trying to explain all this stuff. That's how we trying to explain people. It doesn't matter. If you're a good person and you know your law and you're on the right side, it's a system. They're the system. We're not the system.
You're right.
Yeah, so the only way
the Supreme Court said our justice system is a criminal enterprise. So
it don't have nothing to do with her.
But
it has everything to do with the incompetence.
She done though.
Right now we got it in
a telecourt.
Yes, I mean she got sick because she know they're it was wrong. It was wrong. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, she is a good attorney because you got to also keep in mind, Virginia Kimmel, chair over the American Bar Association. Now keep in mind now. Wait a minute now. This is the chief judge. If she shut down and she have the other judges, the other attorneys shut down her, what happened to her career?
Are you chilly or are you okay? Good. Okay.
I want you to please understand me this. My niece, my brother's daughter, she's an attorney for DC up there. she cried tears. She was so hurt that she couldn't get involved in my case. And I didn't need her to get involved. I needed to assist. But she was like, there's a dark cloud over you. I can't even talk to you. When you come in, coming through the back. I mean, actually not nothing over there, but I'm just saying, she cried because she couldn't help me. I said, no, baby. Don't worry, I got this. All right. Bar association, they mortgages, how they pay that's serious. And Hopper, put you in the mind of Jimmy Hopper. The Teamsters get after you and stuff like that. And you think I'm like, okay, here we go. Let's take a look at like this. How fast can a train come? Can a train roll over two people running and then you can hit both those people? Oh, wait a minute. Can you tell me how two police get run over by a train chasing somebody and they got ran over and all that? You can't do an autopsy because there was no pieces of the body. Don't the train got a deer catcher on the front of it to knock shit out running so the half of the Teamsters. You go up there in the county, what you see on that thing now, that horse, the Teamsters, half of it, just like they never found half of it. The same thing with the blue line. This the same thing. I read that off the top when the guy was gonna go tell on other people for somebody, they just killed him. He a witness. Said we smoked them both. Oh, we can't do it after the train chapter. It just wasn't nothing left. It doesn't make any sense. You chasing somebody. Both of y'all both get ran over by a train. Come on, man.
Just like Michael Scott and Monique Scott Young's father committed suicide and was found with 2 bullets in his head.
Yeah, just like my uncle who was Mel Washington's security. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just like he died the same thing Washington did. Yeah. Because they had to get rid of Stan because they would have got my uncle and shit while they could have got him.
Like he poisoned too? Mm-hmm. Oh, well, according to this album museum, people say that I got poisoned, but don't believe that. Boy, everybody know you got poisoned.
That's all it's affected.
Like, that's why, and so that's why this is so dangerous, because
they didn't have that back then.
Right. So we have this right now.
Yes, exactly.
So we have to talk about how, because what I have learned from like the people who do support, they'll say, Zoe, you already did the yelling. You did the screaming. We get it. But now you gotta come down there with a calm demeanor and with the facts. Because now people ready to listen to you, hear you, and make jokes. And that, it's so pathetic, but it's comical at the same time, because they'll sit here and say stuff like, oh, I remember when I first started going down there, Monique Scott and all them, oh, don't mess with George Blakemore. He a plant. Don't mess with such and such. He a plant. Anybody that's going to tell you what's wrong down here, they're a plant, they're a snitch, they're this, they're that, they're afraid you. Oh, don't talk to Carlos. He crazy.
Right.
Is he crazy? Because everything you just told me right here sounds like yeah.
Hey, the key point to remember is instead of stating something that somebody in court, you be held in contempt for. When you make a filing and it's notarized, and you got the certification of notarized, understand I'm a penalty of perjury. Perjury is a felony. That's a federal felony. Federal Procedure Rule number 8. It comes off the maximum of law. That it was always back to the Magna Carta. Failure to deny. Sit on behind. Watch your knees. He failed to come to the battlefield when I lose about the fall.
Right.
Now I got all these allegations and stuff. Why? Well,
yeah, my mother got a whole voicemail.
What it? What was it?
Right.
I'm ready to fight. Let's go to trial. Let's go to trial.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
They tried to threaten me too with the defamation of character. And that's what I told. I said, oh, let's go. I want them to take the defamation. I want them to, yes, file it so I can let them run.
Fire to get the court.
Yeah, and they didn't file that defamation. Yeah, file the defamation. I'm ready.
Whatever you want to do.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
get me in court.
Yeah.
And
Now I am in court. This is my first time being heard.
who you before?
I'm under Ness. Judge Ness is
I want. I'm so.
he gives his person.
Thank you. Eat a black box.
Which one? Especially, I'm really be honored to the agencies on that.
Yeah, we gotta come to my office. I'm in Hyde Park, so you don't have to come all the way out here. But this is where the start is.
12 Market.
Okay, well, you can telling everybody they trying to do it. You a victim. You doxing your own self. You don't care. I don't care either.
Right.
He's gonna ride. We're gonna ride.
You got the right one, baby.
I'm the same way.
Better be smoking when you
So
come.
you think we should go to the 14th Amendment?
No, they all judge the
Fourth right now.
judgment.
A seizure without compensation is a Fourth Amendment violation.
14th.
It's a Fourth Amendment violation. That seizure without compensation that made it a Fourth Amendment violation, and you that's deprivation of rights under the federal law. The bad name of constitutional rights and
My bill. You got to pay for it now. Yeah, but they, what they say? What they say? They said we can't prove our own. We got to be.
that's what you can't put me on.
Yeah, they trying to say that we didn't have a deed, but we did. We got the regular deed. We got my godfather who's still alive. My mom's still alive, and then the quick deed.
Tax papers? Any tax papers? Something down there?
We've got everything.
Okay.
Paid for.
No, they keep dismissing. We have Fifth Amendment. It's a taking clause. They keep violating it. I mean, they keep saying motion to dismiss. They keep dismissing it, saying statute of limitations. They don't never deny. I know this. I know.
Right.
I want you to understand. I'm on the same wave as you.
Okay, I got
I'm saying that's why I'm saying I'm gonna get you with this email too. We are gonna start writing because I believe that Trump is gonna do something. I can't. Nobody can't tell me no because every time I know what you're saying. I don't care. I don't want to hear
They
that.
coming up on. I know you don't.
I don't want to hear that. That's the problem with us. We're always talking negative.
I'm not.
It doesn't matter. They try to. My thing is they everybody. Malcolm X, all them people. So what we gonna do? I mean, where we just put down? Like I don't want to hear that.
Yeah. But
I don't know what is wrong. Trump, they ain't nobody coming at.
take us to save us.
Okay, I understand that, but at the end of the day, ain't nothing going to happen to Trump. I don't know why people always want to say that.
Because of the way the cases are building up around him. I'm just looking at the
When you see the cases build up, did you just hear what just happened? He just got some stuff that at the end of the day, the Congress and stuff asked about these tapes with Biden in them. What they talking about in there? Yeah, it's not a game. This thing about to go down. Obama's about to go down. Biden is about to go down. Yeah, that man's. We're from New York, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn and stuff like that. But we from a different cloth, and y'all are too.
Yellow, right?
Y'all are too because y'all half the stuff that I get from y'all. Like the OGs, that's why I say y'all need to be my advisors. My godfather and my mother wrote down that TIF money for me to the point that half of this generation and a lot of people did not even know what the TIF money was supposed to be for. They broke down Ed Badoliak and Ed Burke, how they was working. Well, I'm just saying, like, no, like
When you're eating,
this generation ain't going. I'm just trying to tell you, I'm not going, and this younger generation is not going. And that's just what it is.
You know,
They're gonna try to
we
fight him,
have,
but who
we have
cares?
so many people right now currently. We have so many people right now currently. And stuff like it's like valedictorians, honor students, and people
Yes.
excelling
The popular dummies.
political classes and stuff like that. We have the youth and the brand spanking new.
Mm-hmm.
They can be voted upon and selected and what have you to pick ourselves up from the fall that
Right.
that we're suffering. Thank
Hello?
you. And
I'm live. You're live. This is well. It's Jackie.
That's good. Is this it? Okay, what we gonna do first? To new beginning. Okay, hold on. Gene, father coming through.
Thank you.
All of us.
God is the Father. You know God is.
No, I'm trying to run over for you.
George.
But yeah, but it's God. We got it. But I do think that we need to do that sovereignty stuff y'all be talking about. We should talk about the sovereignty.
all right. And it's over the tape. I don't do that. Sorry, so you know, people they take that kind of about. But it's read the Constitution.
No, but I think the freedmen.
I'm a Constitution.
Yeah, I am too.
I swore oath to God to protect the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic. And I take that to heart. I lost my parties. It couldn't be me. I take that to heart. All that other stuff, well, yeah, I know.
But what about Freeman? Do you believe in Freeman or no?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I do believe that we need to add that to us. Like we, yeah,
I believe in, we need to correct that.
Because it's in the Constitution.
Take away all these assumptions. We need to be taught to put our paperwork together and correct our status. First of all, like me, I correct those statuses. I'm not a U.S. 14th Amendment citizen, as they call it, serving citizens and stuff like that. But no, let's take away the assumptions so that we be fully clear. I'm American. I'm born and naturalized in America. Okay. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the republic for which it stands. That's Constitution. That's law. That's this nation. Now, all this other magic, evil, jeeble, and stuff like that they're doing, and stuff like that, so they can make a buck.
Right.
So they can interact, need a check.
Mm-hmm.
That's through assumption.
Mm-hmm.
It's something here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I don't get involved in it.
See,
That's exactly why I don't get
That's
involved
why
in
we
it.
all need to learn to correct our statuses.
But I do believe in Freeman.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. And that's the only reason. That's why I don't understand. That's why I know that it's $4. Because if you really cared, like if you really, really, really wanted to delineate yourself and all that, you would change the status and it would be Freeman. Or I think it's American Freeman. But yeah, like that's why I know they don't want they don't want a solution. Because if they get a solution, the less money comes in. They want to always look what they're. You take the man out of the house, right? You took the man out the house. Then yeah, you do that. Then half of them are in jail, half of them are on drugs, right? And then you have
they brought you.
Huh?
They brought you.
Yeah, they brought here. Then you got good fathers that made it through that web, right? Just try and want to still be a good father to their kids, and then here comes the family court in the state.
Making money.
You know what I'm saying? Like every way.
Yeah.
Every way is to emasculate the black man, honestly. And if you're gay, it's cool. They don't bother you, but you're.
And you know what the sad part about that is? You know who's at the root of all of that? The very MFs, this John G. Roberts, the Chief Judge for the United States Supreme Court, the people that interpret our Constitution, Him over all these other bar association members throughout all these other states. It filters down through them. And their agenda and the bar association is and their agenda is because they know these things. Keep in mind now, they know these things. It's no different than I know it. No different than I know it in Reading and London. You see? So they're doing this knowingly. In order for liability to attach knowingly, intentionally, or negligently. Okay? They know these things. That part.
Well, I think that we need to take the protests to,
Right there.
to the court.
To the court and directly across the street to the UIC. Because all these new young people and stuff like that, she gonna come over there and give these lectures for a while. They need to see her face in these signs and stuff like that and see what you going to law school and stuff. Well, here go what the truth is. That part. Don't forget that part.
University of Chicago. And Pritzker Law. And Pritzker Law, Department of Law.
Oh, yeah, the one for person.
Yeah, for the ball.
The court.
Because that's
Didn't I just show you
her baby daddy worked for the ball. You know what I'm saying? And he run Pritzker Law over there, Northwestern.
Jesse Brown. I'm about to just as soon as I can get some other things right. Jesse Brown about to J down on so hard cause guess who's over the military legal assistance, the veterans legal assistance.
Oh.
Virginia Kendall.
Virginia Kendall over there too. Virginia Kendall over everything to just
that part.
Yeah, Virginia Kendall.
Virginia Kendall.
It's court. It's a court.
These are people that for legal assistance.
Oh, that's not.
Conference, low income and stuff like that. Well, yeah.
Okay.
That part.
Yeah, a bunch of them.
Yes. Exactly.
Thinking that much.
All right. Well, how do we do? How do I change my status?
What you want to do is get your passport. Where I get mine, get my passport. When you fill out your passport, it's going to ask you, "Are you a citizen?" No. Is your mama citizen? No.
What outside?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I'm a citizen. Say you are not a U.S. citizen. You're a citizen. Read the definition. 14 years. I'm still born and naturalized. I'm still an American. I'm still protected by everything. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not what the structure and how it's defined. You understand?
Years she been in position. She got her bachelor's from Northwestern, her law degree from Loyola, and she graduated from North University. She's from Evanston, Illinois, and she was nominated by George W. Bush.
Who's this lady?
Virginia Kendall.
What's the title now?
Chief Judge.
Chief Judge.
Yeah, Chief Justice. She's the head Makuna over all the law in Illinois, Michigan, and Indiana. Illinois, Michigan, Wisconsin, Indiana.
George Bush.
Her and Roberts.
Have you got your? I'm gonna show you what. I'm gonna show you what it said.
Hey, I thought Roberts was a chief judge.
U.S.
He is the United States Supreme Court Chief Justice. That's the subpoena in here to him. Because I've been dealing with him since 2016.
Well, the Supreme Court judge, I guess I got. He made a ruling maybe 8-9 months ago.
You in trouble too?
That the equity, he didn't like the way that Cook County did the equity thing, took all people's equity. And
civil rights. Yes, they're speaking on that right now and stuff like just like his father was a racist. His father was a known what they call him white supremacist. John G. Roberts. And the doing away with civil rights, he been trying to do that. John G. Roberts. He's been against blacks having rights and this, that, and the other and stuff like this for quite some for quite some time.
So are they gonna let this go through?
John G. Robbins is in a lot of hot water. A lot of hot water. Looking at his, the angles and where they coming at him. Yeah, he finna get smoked.
So we gonna get the equity in the house? I mean,
It's gonna be what they call unprecedented. It's gonna be unprecedented. Because for Supreme Court justice to get removed and ousted, like what's gonna happen to him, yeah, it's gonna be unprecedented. It never happened before. I was gonna file a contempt. Ain't nobody never filed contempt for court on Chief Justice before. Here it is. I got it right here. All I need to file it. I already got the evidence.
I love blocking people who think they're we'll never see your comment. I love blocking these people. These people, man, they love their Obama. They savior. Obama's their God. Obama's their God. They sick.
Okay. You got to fill that out.
You gotta send that to me. These people so stupid. When I say stupid, but they got a soft spot when it comes to Obama. They don't care that the public land. They don't. They think that they did community input. No, you did not. No, you did not. There's a lady named Miss Gail, right? Now I gotta go get the white people. Now I gotta go get the white woodlawn owners and those people. See, because then there's with black people for some reason they only connect to that may be the truth when you put a white person up there. So I'm gonna go get Miss Gail, right? Miss Gail, the white people were complaining about how they weren't supposed to sell that land and they weren't supposed to cut the trees and stuff. They cut the trees. Yeah, it was messing up the shade. They cut the trees. The birds didn't have a place to go. They were in there. They were going crazy. And they said, "You guys said you guys were not gonna cut the trees, but you guys are cutting the trees." She said, "Environmentally, it's not."
So do you know I've never lost a case? Anybody kids I done went after? I told you I got left people's kids back. I couldn't get my own, but I ain't never not got a kid back when I went after to go get back. Do you know I've never lost the case? I just the nation's #1 corporation attorney is a big Kia Motors company, Evergreen Kia Motors company. It's under somebody's name. I was doing her paperwork, Aletha Brand. He was trying to give her $5,000 and she had knee surgery and everything. Like, got rear-ended by somebody driving one of Kia Motors company cars and stuff like that. There wasn't no none insurance or nothing like that or whatever. And they trying to give her $5,000.
That's they said.
I had it up to $1 million. They backdoored me and Wabby told her to come in there without me and Wabby. They got a check. They gave her $150,000 and she took it.
That's what they trying to do with Leroy. Leroy call over there. That's what Bradley Wilson is going to do. Gonna try to do. Offer him something like that. Let him go away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just so it don't get on record.
Yep. Look.
Just like they got on mine, like right now on mine, I'm mentioning else. Justin.com, you didn't see.
You gotta sit in a chair.
Let me get a chance. Check this out. That's part of what they gotta do.
When you get in the chair, you have to sit your.
That's part of what they gotta do.
Okay.
Right. And I used to work with all of them. You used to see me on TV. Eric Russell, Tyrone Muhammad. You know another.
I know Tyrone.
Okay. That's the thing. My request for relief. See, this the motion to clarify. That was the God bless it. When they turn around and wrote me this thing talking about failure to pay, they didn't ruled on 7 other motions. But when I did that one, they said we dismissing this on appeal for failure to pay a document fee. They say the money got what do you mean? But anyway, but let me show you something. Okay, these are here we go. This is what they're required to do. If they you don't get a decision in that. That's what you're required to do. Non-victims' rights. Sheriff tried to kill me. No, there is nothing else to discuss while we get this ordered under those congressional
It's
convicts.
lawless.
Yes, you
It's lawless.
thank you. That
There's no end. There's no ends to the shame, the corruption. They'll pull their Bible out and they don't get it's just like a routine. Put the Bible. Give us the Bible, put your hand on there. Now go get some weird ass pastor or priest. They'll come and pray for everybody.
they got blank pages in it. Boy, you know that Bible be
It's just
that's about sick down my life. If it was
but look, this lady said, as a reminder, as one of the ones who helped get the signatures, the area overwhelming wanted their parking trees to remain at 80%. They cut off, they took all the trees.
Like, oh, to Barack Obama said it?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. They could sit here and act like they were asking Obama to come into the community and talk to these people. They say the administration refused. When I first got involved, I started going. That's why I know Southside Together is a scam. This girl named, I don't know if she was paid. You understand? I don't know these days. You understand? But Christina Powell, because she still has hope in Southside Together. And I watched them stand with her, kumbaya with her, do all these things. And I watched them let the sheriffs take everything away from her. While the piece of crap who started it, he went on to United Working Families to do the same thing. It's a ring. It's an organizing ring. But
okay. Yeah, you said it's a ring.
it's a ring. But when they reached out to me about her, remember Christina Powell, the lady, she had the two places, and in Woodlawn. I'm trying to tell you. So she's like, look, we got to get a CBA. And a CBA sounds real good. But that CBA is never going to get passed the way that it needs to get passed because that is just going to be something less. It's like a reparation. You know how they say they're going to give us our reparation? You know, every time when it's good, they're just going to keep using that. Huh?
Evanston.
Yeah, but Evanston, I'm okay with them suing them. And the reason why, but I'm okay with the federal government suing them because that is you got to get our economic resources from the federal government, just like how they kick back J6. People don't want to talk about that J6 stuff, and people don't want to talk about it because they were white. Them white people did exactly what I'm doing, going to different places and protesting. They did not do an insurrection. They did not do just like I didn't go and complain and do it. That was all how the media projects it and all that stuff. When they got that, but I'm just tired of them making that an insurrection. I talked to millionaires. I've talked to millionaires that went to support him because they voted for him on the finance part. Y'all don't understand business. And I'm not saying you. I'm just saying Trump is a businessman. I don't care about no bankruptcies. I don't want to hear about no rumors, any of those things. That man, if people didn't read Art of the Deal or don't know how to run a business, they really need to stop. They need to really keep their comments to themselves when it comes to how he's running this country. Because he's running the best way that he can. And this because he inherited a mess. He inherited a cartel mess. He inherited a single mother bitter, hate their daddy because they ain't crap mess. He encountered, he inherited a BLM scam, a BLM scam. He inherited every other black man that's incarcerated. So he did the First Step Act. Like people do not get. It's like y'all. It's like so many people expect so much of him, but nothing when it came to the rest of them presidents, and not just Obama. Biden gets the biggest pass, and Biden has done so much harm to black men than Trump did. And y'all hate Trump, and it's to the point.
I don't hate.
I'm saying that's you.
He's racist. So
that's what I'm saying. How is he a racist? Please tell us how he's a racist. Yeah.
Are you
You know, why is he racist? Because I
I
took
feel-
all the way. No, yeah. How's he
I
racist?
feel that he's a racist
Okay.
because it's one, fruits of the tree don't fall far from the earth.
So give me
His
some
father
definition.
was a racist. His father.
How was he racist?
He was KKK.
How was he? Where was it at? Show it to me. Because that's a lie. I'm tired of y'all
It's a lie?
lying. Yes. So show me, give me all of the give me all.
I don't have that.
Okay, that's what
So
you do. All right. Next. Next.
Okay, but no.
Yeah, I'm tired of that. Every time I'm tired of y'all saying that. He's not racist. But I'll tell you who's racist.
Sure.
Obama, Biden, Clinton, George Bush, Senior, and the stupid one, Pritzker,
Definitely.
Virginia, Kendall.
Definitely.
Clearly, Roberts. I gotta really look him up. Yeah, but I don't know. I so far, Roberts been okay for me when I'm watching what he's doing and things. But I know the racism. Y'all gotta stop that. Like y'all gotta stop that. Y'all gotta stop
it himself. That's how he's gonna go. Trump, he didn't cancel the native with the black people couldn't get into his thing and whatever. Remember?
Why would I? If I have a luxury,
I'd have to look that up.
Yeah, if I have a luxury building, because I like luxury, right? I love luxury. My mother has given me the finer things in life. That's why I'm not going. That's why I'm not going. That's why I'm not going because I know I'm free out here. I know I'm free. Why would I want to have my luxury building full of Section 8 recipients who crack just got here? You just put crack in there. You're separating our men, right? They hustling and trying to figure it out. So yes, let me bring the Section 8 to my luxury trunk. Let me mess up what my brand is. I'm luxury. I don't have to give y'all no section. I don't have to rent to no Section 8. Just like Dave Chappelle, when they was trying to push affordable housing in Ohio, where he from, the little small hole, he threatened to leave. He said during COVID, I had so many what are they called? Comedy shows and stuff down here to bring money to this city because I knew we were shut down and stuff like that. Right. But what you're not gonna do is build affordable housing right next to me because he already know what affordable housing is. The ghetto. We're gonna bring because people like the daily, both races, but the Sun Daily. If he wasn't a racist, or if he really did care about black people, he would have never knocked down the projects. He would have rehabbed the project with public money.
But they done the damage already.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
It's done.
Trump didn't, but I'm just saying. But Trump ain't do that.
No, I'm not saying he's the only one. I'm not saying he's the only one.
Yeah,
I'm just saying he's the only one.
Y'all just keep calling this man a racist and can't give me no examples. Y'all can't give me no examples, and that is the problem with us. We're never going to get to 10 if we're going to stay back in 5 with things that don't even make any sense. He's not a racist. I'll tell you a racist. Though. I know a racist. Oh, I know racist. My mother trained me at a young age. I know exactly what a racist is.
I lived in Biden, Texas.
Yeah. I lived in Albany, New York.
You know what Biden, Texas?
I went to prison. Hey, man, let me tell you something. I called my 3rd grade teacher a racist. I was the only black kid in this school, and every time something was missing, she would only come to me. Yeah. She would only look in my book bag. She'd come home, tell my mom, went to private school too. My mom said, next time she do that or say anything, or she just points you out, call her a racist. Yeah. Now she's going to tell you, oh, my best friend is black. Right. She said that y'all say that too. Yeah, that was her words. I called her racist. I said, Mama, and she said, oh, my best friend is black. I said, my mother said you was gonna say that too. Principal, send me to the principal. How you gonna send me to the principal? Because my mama was right about show racist actions.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, I know it's that right now it's more of a case by case study, but as the men, you guys gotta like. It's no. I know y'all fighting a system in your mind, but honestly, the system of America is us just not raised. The system of America is not waking these young kids up and be like, look, man, y'all gotta vote. Y'all gotta register to vote. Y'all gotta start getting in these positions to run as alderman, board, and the Cook County school board, police board. Because are you looking at what these kids are doing now? I watched 3 or 4 kids square up with the police and they beating their ass. Okay, what I'm saying? But you know what I commend? The police now taking a gun out and shooting them. So clearly we're making progress. The media is putting this scenario together and showing this narrative that we are just heathens. We're out of control. We're
The takeovers.
yeah, no, like they need things to do.
Have you seen anything else in the media though? Have you been noticing anything?
What? The teen takeovers that I don't pay attention to. They deserve them teen takeovers. Stop stealing their money.
Pay attention. Yeah, but
What are you talking about? The media.
So
Why would I
that's
pay attention to a media? Why would I pay attention to the media?
that black baby that just got through getting killed before them.
What?
That,
You talking about the for the
1 year old.
Yeah, I saw that.
The what's his name? And then they not just not coming out with the God blessed video cameras and stuff like that, showing that he was being jumped and stuff like that, showing that
What, Carmelo Anthony?
Yes. Okay. Don't you know the same thing happened with Emmett?
My thing is, well then why don't y'all went out crazy for George Floyd, right? Yeah. Then y'all go, okay, well then go do it for Carmelo. I haven't seen it yet. Because it's not paid. Because it's not paid. At the end of the day, people want me to be fake outraged. When they're stealing property from us. Yeah. They're stealing land from us. Yeah. Y'all want to, I'm not going to trauma bond with y'all niggas. That's really what it is. I'm not trauma bonding with y'all. We're going to find a solution and keep it moving, or I separate myself from anything that nobody don't want to. I hate to talk. And we just can't get nowhere. Well, if we can't, I'm getting far. I think I'm very far. I think that there's 349 people watching me right now, and I've been on for 6 hours and 54 minutes, and on a Saturday. So I think people are getting it. I said it's 347 people watching.
You know that.
I'm looking at it right here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Facebook, YouTube, X, and Twitch.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
These people get it. Sometimes I get up to 2,000 and 3,000 people. If I'm consistent with it, the only reason I'm not consistent with it is because I've seen for the last 4 or 5 times, they will, I can't, I'm not eligible to make any money. And it doesn't make any sense to me. So I go on when I go on. But
how does that work?
Huh?
How does that work?
Monetize. They won't monetize me. They don't want me. They don't want me to have no money.
Well, I doubt very serious and so called like I can put stuff on the web. They'll cut.
Yeah, they don't want real.
The video be there, but it won't have no sound. So I go back into my old videos and I'm not looking. I'll be like, but damn, they go to sound. So I post. I think you got to start doing this. What that's what I'm gonna say on this. On my First Amendment. Yes, on my First Amendment. Yeah, like I can say whatever I want to say. Cause you gotta start suing these people. Yeah. That's exactly what I did. So yeah. I'm about to take smoke break. Yes. But yeah, y'all. You gotta vote them all out. Yeah. Well, we get you. We're gonna do a Famous Friday with you. You can really break down
all your things.
And then what I'm about to say, what we need to be doing now, as far as the support situation and everybody cases and stuff like that, it's vital. You got to learn when you come together. You know, from the First Amendment says, people come together and bring forth redress before the government. There's three branches of government. There's the judicial, legislative, executive. Okay? It's a judicial branch. You got to come together, come forth during this pattern and practice. It's a violent and standard. Because in the witness of two or more is how you track trees.
It's written in the Constitution. Trump, I need you to come declare martial law. That's the only thing that's gonna save us. Martial law. That's the only thing that's gonna save these kids. Martial law. They need to come see their friends. A lot of their friends are in the military. They decided to go to the military. Some of their friends decided to streets, and some of their friends wanted to go to the military, but ended up getting pregnant, or they got somebody pregnant, so that slowed them down. But the military is one is it needs to happen. That and this trafficking, this human trafficking and sex trafficking thing, it's a real thing. You know, I never I never like really wanted to get into the Epstein files and stuff like that, because you would think that the government would, I mean, if you think about it, you would think the DOJ, the FBI, you know, it's like, that's why, is that why they took America Most Wanted off? So when America Most Wanted was on, my man was catching them people. To me, it was Unsolved Mysteries too. Now they got First 48. We need a cleanse. People need to start going back outside. People need to start praying, but the fact that these judges are letting these kids back and their abusers, in their what's going on? In their custody. In their custody is sick. And these people take oaths to a Bible. That's what I'm saying. That's why I know they're on drugs. Because there are people that are on drugs that are not in these high official jobs, positions, that sell their kids for drugs. So these kids, so now they got a pipeline of getting on the bench and just everyone pop, 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 pop. Like, okay, I see 15 people. 10 cases are custody cases, and the one lady they have real issues. They're not, are they strung out on drugs or anything? No, this is like a real parent. A real parent, and she has like evidence and everything that her child's being touched and stuff. Okay, well, how much he got for this case? So somebody says, like Madison Sample, who's an anesthesiologist, if he says, well, I can get you some fentanyl, and the person's, that's what she get high off, fentanyl. That's why I told you, I'll tell you, I ain't gonna say it on here, but yeah. That's what so I just feel like everybody need to write Lynn Patton. Thank you guys for sitting here, listening to these stories. I'm gonna cut them up. I know it's long, but I'm gonna start cutting up. I'm starting to go back to get my stuff when I started in the beginning to let you know, like, I've been on this. So that's why it's like, there's not really, I don't want to hear. I've gotten I've gotten further than what a lot of people thought. To the point now people are getting mad. These are like, and I want to be, and I'm gonna keep it 100. When I first came to Chicago, and I saw how badly we were on off. Like, how badly we were when it came to the migrant crisis, when it came to them taking our properties, to the family court situation. But the migrant crisis really put Chicago on the map because if it wasn't for Elon Musk, and that's another thing people get mad at, but if Elon Musk didn't go have and other YouTubers, but Elon Musk did not go to that border and show how that border looked for real, mainstream media would have never covered that border. The same with Anton Daniels. That's why I'm not going back and forth with somebody telling me never to talk to Anton Daniels. If it wasn't for Anton Daniels putting Chicago Fist Red on the map, but before Chicago Fist Red, he used to do myself. He used to showcase myself. He used to showcase Danielle. Miss Jackson. He used to showcase Danielle finally when she got started going down there. A lot of YouTubers, if it wasn't for the YouTubers and us being down there, but the migrant crisis put us on the map, right? So because the migrant crisis put us on the map, and this was the only city that pushed back, everybody pushed back. The illegals, people that have been here for years and not been able to get their papers, they were even mad. You know what I'm saying? I remember this guy getting on. He was bold enough to come down there and get on that mic. I wish I can find that one to really put up. I can't do it now because I don't want them to target him. But he got on that mic and said that he's been here for over like 20 years, cutting hair, and he cannot get his papers. He's been trying to get his papers. He's been doing right, working hard, all that stuff, and cannot get his papers. And he boldly came down there and he said, so the fact that all these other people come in here and bypass, like, that's what I'm saying. Everybody was mad. So when they pushed that here and everybody started seeing that, and I started counting the money, and I didn't realize like we were going viral at that time. I didn't know any of that, but that's when they was pushing, and that's when they was trying to not let me come back either. You understand? Not let me come back. But I tried to get all of these people, the activists on the south side and the west side, to do panels. So, like I had Dick Gregory, take them everywhere, you understand? But I was gonna do it in Chicago. Asking, this person don't get along with this person. This person don't get along with this person. Who all gonna be there? This is our problem. This is our problem right here. I don't mind, like when I did Kane County GOP, when they honored us or let us be keynote speakers with Christina McCloy. I know Miss Christina McCloy didn't like us. I know she didn't care for us. People would tell me, "Oh my God, you guys are gonna be keynote speakers with Christina McCloy. You know she doesn't like you." I don't care. I don't care. But what I did like about Christina McCloy was that she was not going to let them play with her child. Her child had a speech problem, and they were putting the mask on them. How are you going to teach your child? How are you going to teach a child with a mask on if they got a speech problem? It's about the kids. So we don't have to hang in the same circles. We don't have to even we don't have to phony kick it. But at the end of the day, they're trying to take over our kids. They're trying to basically say that you have no parental rights. Why would I have a child right now if I wanted to have a child right now? And I know I'm gonna be a good parent. I know I'm gonna be an active parent. And then the family court get involved. And then when you try to fight for your kid or something like that, they gonna threaten me and take my kid away. I don't know how they're doing it. I don't know how they're doing it. I don't know how Ray can be out here and not going off. I don't know how these ladies can be out here and not going off. Knowing all that stuff and the family courts know this. and nothing is happening because that's how lucrative a business that's how lucrative a business is. Like, yeah, I understand that, you want your daughter, and I understand she's getting sexually abused, but for a girl like her, she's about to age out. We can that's top dollar. I mean, like, this is sick. So yeah, I don't. Yeah. And you know who else is very aware and is doing work too when it comes to this sex trafficking? Melania. But they don't showcase that. They don't showcase what Melania is doing. So yeah, I will be at tomorrow we'll be at 31st Beach. We are celebrating our fathers, our stepfathers, our godfathers, our soon-to-be fathers, and just men leadership. And so yes, please come out. Danielle will be out there. We're gonna get this voter. This will be my first voter registration. Trying to figure this out. So we gotta start somewhere, and that's it. I don't get monetized at all. I don't get monetized at all. So please, you can cash at me at Chicago $Chicago Fist Red. You can Zelle me at uncomfortabletruth.lifestyle@gmail.com, or you can go to flipsred.com and donate. I got a couple of people I paid for pizza. Well, I have some for pizza. Probably about my half was about $70 for the pizza. I got Mr. Carlos here. When I leave, he's gonna come back with us. So our Uber won't be too bad. It was $70 coming here. It's probably gonna be 80 going back. So yeah, that's stuff that I gotta pay for. Which I ask my supporters to help me because I don't get anything for this. I don't even go online anymore because I don't get when I first ever put this on. If you go back and look at my views, I was getting 100,000 views like this. When Trump won, I actually was here. I was here actually. He won it like they say that it started at 6 o'clock. They started looking at 6 o'clock. By 8 o'clock, he won. It was landslide. That was God. God won. As you saw, no comment. But when we went to Atlanta because you have to check your eyes. It was at that. I was at Hard Rock. Then we stayed at the Hard Rock. I turned my phone on. No, that was the day after he won. It was like 150,000 people was watching. I go from that to the struggle 352 people. They don't want, you see what I'm saying? They don't want me to monetize nowhere. Like, I know people, these Twitch people, if I just talk about dumb stuff, you understand? And I'm not saying they don't talk about dumb stuff. They talk about their stuff that they're age. You understand? They're little millionaires. You understand? They're playing their gamers. But if I talked about things like that, like if I was a Kevin Samuels, because I could be a Kevin Samuels. And sometimes I get on my Kevin Samuels because sometimes these people need Kevin Samuels. But if I was talking like that, talking grimy, talking greasy, causing division and tension between man and woman and all that stuff, and I would have so many views. So I would have so many people. That's what they care about. So we'll figure it out. Yeah. So yeah. So I know that I'm shadow banned. I know for a fact, but I also know the right people is watching my pages too. So I'm protected on both sides. From the enemy that's trying to destroy me, and then the good guys who are watching to make sure that I will not get destroyed. And when I say destroyed, you will not Sandra Bland me. You will not and they hate when I say that too. Why do you say Sandra Bland? Why do you say Sandra Bland? Y'all say she was dead in her mugshot. That's what y'all say. Y'all say she was dead in her mugshot. That's what y'all say. Y'all say her eyes was all glossy, all that stuff. Y'all say she was dead in the mugshot. That's what y'all say. And y'all will not Larry Hoover me. And I know, because Larry Hoover should be home right now. Right now. All the stuff we dealing with out here, all this fentanyl, all this crack, all this murder, all this everything. No, they don't want him. They don't want him out because the crack epidemic 2.0 that they put out here, and then it really got crazy during COVID. It didn't hit the way they thought it was gonna hit because so many kids saw their had to live with their grandma, had to live with their grandparents, or saw their parents on it, that they knew that when they got a certain age, they were never going to try that drug or try any drug. Some people don't even drink because of that. You know what I'm saying? Drink because of the crack epidemic and stuff like that. So it didn't hit the way it does. All we deal with now is indoctrination of fraternities, sororities, stepping, Jack and Jill, HBCU party, don't care. Who know who can get me in this party, who can get me in this party, who can give me this job. Don't have no degree. Don't when it comes to the job. When I say no degree, like you manage water. You haven't taken a trade. You don't know nothing about the water department, but you over the water department.
Right. She's only 5 months away.
So, all right, y'all. So yes, I'll see y'all. If y'all we're gonna be the end of our Juneteenth weekend extravaganza tomorrow at 31st Beach. We hope to see you there. Peace. Oh wait, so
Yeah, I was just telling Jennifer.
yeah.